Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, why aren't you joining in?
Because I've got a new one. We just came up with a new one before we went live today.
Oh, really?
I believe that we will diddle.
Oh, the thing I didn't realize we were going to do in the podcast.
Yeah. That's Matthew's work there.
Let's do it again so you can all join in at home, including Joel. 1, 2, 3.
I believe that we will diddle. Up the USA. Nothing to do with diddling. That's just like an American football chat. I believe that we will win. We believe that we will diddle.
Yes, because of my lovely trips abroad. I've noticed the Americans like getting themselves hyped up before a big game, and this indeed is a very big game. It's the GTA 6 of wrestling, British wrestling podcast, blah, 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 blah. You are listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, Ross, and lovely Joel for the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, the All In Saturday Night's Main Event, blah, 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 special.
Evolution.
I'm not going to say all the names.
I forgot
This
one.
podcast is going to be long enough without recapping what's going to be in it. But before we get into the lovely stuff there, Ross, how are you doing?
Just absolutely exhausted, Matthew. How the devil are you doing? I've been doing 14-hour days for 5 days in a row now, just to get ready for this illustrious podcast. 3 episodes of WTF moments on the Patreon right now at the $5 tier.
Ooh.
If you liked what King Ross used to do back in the day, it's more like that. Yes, I've said his name. I don't care anymore, right? I've had enough. But if you like what he did, it's all uncensored and we use footage and whatnot like we did back in the good old days before this platform became an absolute poo house to be on. Down with the YouTube, Matthew.
Down with the YouTube.
Yeah.
Disgusting. What are we doing with our lives? That's good to hear, Ross. Well, it's not actually. It sounds pretty awful. God, you deserve a raise. But yes, I've been getting myself psyched up and hyped to do this lovely podcast because it's been fun watching the wrestling. I'm just trying not to think about doing it all in one big lump. And I have seen more and more people go, why is it these British bloody wrestling YouTubers insist on going, hey, it was really long and tiring? And they're like, yeah, who wants to hear about this being work?
I know.
But then it's like, do we just fake it? And I realized throughout my life, I can only fake it for so long.
I mean, these are the sort of weeks that in this line of work, because there's one thing sitting back to watch the wrestling with your pals and just enjoying it for the show that it is.
Right.
But there's another thing where you're sitting down with your laptop in front of you thinking, I've got to think of something to say here for a podcast. It sort of slightly takes, not all the enjoyment out of it, but much of the enjoyment.
Right. And I think we get that a little bit out of the way. It might make this podcast a little easier because I don't want people to think that we're completely unrelatable going, well, I had a nice time watching it with my friends, you sad weirdos, focused on the content. Speaking of which, Joel, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm not bad. How are you?
I'm great. I love that. I can only see your little Laramie extra tar hat sticking out. You're like the neighbour from Home
There we go. You
Improvement.
can see me now.
Oh, there you are. Hello, mate.
Yeah, I worked All In.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. Well,
we on the pre-show or
What
what?
say? Were you Hangman Adam Page for the evening?
I was the Rizzler. No, I did What Happened At. So it was nice of Tony Khan this week to make it the biggest and longest wrestling show in history.
Yeah.
With all the other stuff going on as
Yeah.
well. So that was a bit
Apart
of
from, as some people point out, the legendary AJW, either the Big Egg Dome show or Dream Slam, that went 10 hours.
Did it?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
bigger than WrestleMania 35 officially. But I've got to
Wow.
say, for a 6-hour main card, I thought it flew by.
Oh, it was good. It was a good show.
I had nothing but nice time watching it. Anyway, we'll get that.
Yeah, we'll
later.
get that later.
Of course. Now some boring wrestling news. Alexa Bliss has confirmed that plans for her WWE return at the Rumble this year didn't come together until just 18 hours before the show began. Appearing on the Nikki and Brie show, Bliss revealed plans for her to appear on TV for the first time in 2 years weren't finalized until 4 a.m., which is when the kickoff show was just ending, I imagine. At which point, Bliss had to rush to get packed. I got the call at midnight the night before, and it wasn't fully decided until like 4 a.m. And they told me, right, you need to be on a plane by 10 a.m. so no one would see me. I flew to Cincinnati, drove in, had to cover up, got snuck into a back room. I didn't get there until 4. We had the first match starting at 6. Apparently, Shotzi Blackheart was her spot until they found out, like, oh, no, she's coming, sort of. To which Shotzi basically said, oh, I'm going to be replaced by the biggest pop of the night. Oh, that's all right then. Yeah.
What a worker. But how did it get to 4 a.m. and no decision made? That's what I want to
Yeah,
know.
that's what I do with my, like, eating plans. I don't do it for my booking one of the biggest shows of the year.
But we believe that we just sat on the phone or like on Skype or something all that long going, oh, I want an extra zero on that, please, go on. Nah, we're not going to give you that. How about like a little bag of sweeties or something just before I go to the ring? Go on, we'll do that.
Right, some giant strobes and I'll be there. I can see that being a deal breaker.
Ooh, that's me Slack notification.
Ooh.
That's a sin for the podcast. Let me put the sound off.
Oh, and it's Luke Osborne who's got that lovely picture of Butterbean, and he's in WF in 97. He's got that giant sweater on. I always like to see that picture. I go, Luke sent me a message.
If only
like,
I had the
Luke
time
says
cop
you're
technology.
fired.
Yeah. Luke couldn't fire me. I'll fire Luke.
Do it. Doing the podcast. Be funny.
No.
WWE is hosting the second ever Evolution Premium this weekend. It's already happened. And people have been asking, why is it taking this pretty long to happen a second time? And Meltzer interestingly said, wow, it's the first time someone said that in a while, that the first Evolution had very low pay-per-view numbers. And the talent who asked about Evolution PLE were told the initial show did the lowest viewing numbers ever for a marquee WWE event. And I thought that was an interesting thing to say because it was 2018. What pay-per-view? It was on network.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow.
And I don't know if he is just saying in his Dave Meltzer mumbly kind of way that it's the lowest viewing numbers on the network.
Yeah.
Because
But that is
also,
a weird to use pay-per-view. Yeah. Or were they all pay-per-views when they were just on the network back in the day? It's a weird... Sure you're working out, Dave, for once. You jazz speaker. Tom always says he sounds like he's speaking in how jazz works.
Oh my God, you're right.
That's Tom's, that, not mine.
yeah.
But that is an interesting one.
You have Alvarez in him do Scatman. Dave, 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 Dave.
That's just the noise of Dave's computer firing up. Beep, 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 beep. But yeah, it's an interesting story off the back of obviously all the, well, seemingly the deck being stacked against the pay-per-view. The Beyonce concert, all the rest of the wrestling going on at the weekend. If they wanted to succeed, they'd put it on a different weekend, surely. Surely you would think.
Right. It's as Ricochet on Twitter said, a bit of a bitch move.
Bitches.
Which would be a good name for his finisher, I think.
Bitch move.
Yeah.
Bold move.
Oh.
Bold bitch.
Nice.
He hit him with a bold bitch.
Bryan Danielson, who's not a bald bitch, is synonymous with the Yes chant. I love the preamble there. But anyway, at StarCast this week, Danielson revealed that WWE had once again recently asked him to stop using the chant. Danielson explained that during his time in AEW, he hasn't actually uttered the word yes when performing the hand gesture, with the fans instead being the ones to chant the term. He questions whether arm movements could be trademarked. Danielson went on to say that he wasn't too opposed to getting in trouble. So the first thing he did was, when he appeared at AEW All In, spoilers, was run in, did the yes hand gesture, or whatever, the movement as the crowd loudly chanted. He then ran away.
It's a very good point. It's a very good loophole as well. Because I just assumed he must be saying yes, 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 along with it. But if he's not saying it, what rule is he breaking?
Yeah, and wouldn't you be like, oh, you can trademark hand gesture, trademark this.
You'd be surprised you can trademark, let me tell you. You'd be surprised.
Oh, of course.
Hey.
Monarch King. Former WWE NXT star Blake... God, he was, wasn't he? I usually forget that. Blake Christian has claimed that he came up with the idea for Axiom prior to his release, and I was wondering if you remembered this. He said, in his appearance on In the Weeds...
You wouldn't know about that, wouldn't you?
There you go. I think I left the door slightly ajar for someone to say something. I believe we
You
were
really
setting
like
up...
weed, though, don't you, Maffew? We've learned on this podcast, you love, especially on a Saturday night, smoking copious amounts of the Sweet Mary Jane, the ganja.
Copious
a little bit of boop, 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 doob. I don't know what I'm doing.
Bob Doob! Just making up people
That's your
now.
dealer's name, isn't it? Bob Doob.
Damn it, how do you know that? You're really good at this. Christian said on the Maffew podcast, I believe we were setting up for a little while. I had just wrestled Dante Chen, and there was a backstage bit, and I was like, superhero, huh? They approached me when I first went, and they were like, we want this type of character. I'm open-minded for anything. And then it didn't happen. When 2.0 came around, they were like, we're going to do it now. There's a perfect character for the show. I came up with a suit design and a name. It just didn't happen. Well, it didn't happen with me. Do you remember Blake Christian? Well, first of all, do you remember Blake Christian in NXT?
Loosely, yeah.
Right.
But you're not going to be surprised to hear that I don't remember the segment with Blake Christian and Dante Chen.
Well, if you don't remember it, then no one remembers it.
But it's interesting, though, because he obviously said he was meant to be the original Axiom. Get me words out this early in the podcast. A great sign for what's to come. But I think he'd be losing something with Blake Christian being under the mask, because he's got one of the most punchable faces in the world of wrestling. So the fact it's out there only adds to his character. And you've got to say that the guy who is playing Axiom, whoever it is, we don't know.
We don't know.
He's done a bloody fantastic job.
I agree.
And his voice really suits being under a mask, because you would not expect that voice to come out with, hello, I am Axiom. Superhero mathematician.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's taken away from a bit from a guy from, where's he from, Ohio or someplace? Like, Yari.
I'm from Ohio.
I'm from America.
I can deal me times tables and also kick your face off because I'm from Ohio.
And finally, CM Punk's WWE Return to Survivor Series 2023 ranks among the most improbable in wrestling history. And yet, and I'm just going to say this before, were you aware of this? While speaking to Robbie Fox during a recent appearance on My Mom's Basement, Punk revealed he had a handshake deal to return to WWE in 2018 or 19 after meeting with Vince, but then McMahon ghosted him. I think the Twitter and the internet perception has tried to go back to WWE and they didn't want me, so I went and did the Fox show. That's not what happened at all. I had a hilarious clandestine meeting, in the Borgata in Atlantic City with Vince and Triple H. I don't even know now what is it. It was 2025, has to be, this is how he says it. It has to be 2018 or 19, and it's just because Vince just started calling. I had agents that were telling me, hey, they want to talk to you. And I was like, whatever, I'm not interested. And then Vince just started calling me. He was like, hey, I'm eliminating the middleman. And I was just like, this is insane. And it just so happened that, oh, well, I'm going to be here. All right, we can get there, you know? Okay, had a meeting, had a handshake agreement, and then he ghosted me. So that's why it didn't happen. Unbelievable. I'm going to write a book someday. It's a great story. It's a fantastic story. Oh, he's doing your Trump impression. Yeah, that would have been probably the first time that me and Triple H probably started chipping it away at any problems or drama that we had in the past. That was the first instance. I had never heard that before.
I've never heard that before either.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have. I guess you could assume just because the Fox deal did happen, but I remember back then it was always made very clear he's not working for WWE, he's working for Fox.
Yeah.
They're not the same thing. So that is a shocking thing to hear.
Yeah. And it seemed to be like, I am doing it for the money because he couldn't have looked less interested to be on that bloody show.
What was it called? No.
Exactly.
Oh, I've forgotten now. Was it backstage?
I think that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
it was,
With
Just when
Saraya
you-
was there.
Yeah. And they're
Renee.
like, oh my God, it's CM Punk. And it's like, just when you think you know the questions, I change the answers.
And I shoot the bubble gum and I've run out of the bubble gum.
You take the I take the
Yeah, it was great. That is the news. We'll shove some other stuff there in the relevant bits to make this podcast at least slightly less girthy. But that is the end of that bit.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The prestigious Hall of Fame time.
Great.
In condescending order from last week, Kilkenny Greyhound commentator. My favourite cocktail, 17%. Happy Maffew. Oh, that's what we're doing now. 39%.
Just because in case you missed the podcast 2 weeks ago, Maffew bloody loves weed. And he had some, right? Even though it's against the law over here in the UK. It's so naughty. And
That's purely speculation, Your Honour.
He came into the Adams last stream, didn't you? And you had a little sit down on the sofa, a little back and forth. And everyone was like, whoa, it's Happy Maffew.
Yeah, and he stinks for some reason. He smells of happiness. Yeah. I'm so full of energy because it's out my system this week. Gurning Ross, 44%. Oh, why were you
what a
gurning,
winner.
Ross?
3 litres of Frosty Jacks, that's nothing more. And having a great time, high on life. Yeah, that was my university freshers week way back in 2011. A great time had by all. Maybe, I can't remember.
Isn't it great you can get weed in this country, but you can't get Frosty Jacks anymore?
Can you not get any more?
No, they've made the ban because on binge drinking, they went, I think it's really bad to have like White Lightning or whatever. And people just go, yeah, that'll do me.
Well, I remember back then, we used to, because it was like £3.60, I think, for 3 litres. And we used to get a little bit of squash and just like mix it together, make
mate.
a little bit of snakebite action just to make it more digestible.
Yeah, because it wasn't that nice going down.
And then after about 6 months of the first year of uni, I found out that Frosty Jacks back then, I don't know if it still is, if it is still available, was made with onions and not apples.
What?
And that really put me off. And every time I took it, because I don't really like I like a red onion, but I don't like a white onion.
Oh.
I don't know, there's something about the white onion that really gives me the willies. But I remember just like necking some, and I was just like, I can just taste onions now, so I can't have this anymore.
It's made with onions.
Back then it was. It says on the back of the poll, onions.
That's mad.
Crazy times.
Oh, but you've been told that. You were okay drinking it before, but now you've been told.
Placebo, or the opposite of the placebo effect.
Yeah, what is that called? It's got a term,
The
hasn't it?
Dharma effect, let's call
Yeah.
it. So you got the Mandela effect, placebo is the opposite, and the Dharma is the most effective.
Damn, I love the Frosty Jack. So you are the winner, as always. Bloody hell.
What a year it's been, by the way.
Yeah, it has been for you.
Romping home every single week. And that's not just the Hall of Fame. I'm engaged. Anyway, my pick, only one pick can be done this week. I am assuming you're going to pick the same one, so I'm going to just undercut you. We didn't discuss these before.
Go on, don't. Go on.
It's Hangman Page winning the title.
Phew.
Oh, you haven't got that one?
Yeah,
it's
go
got
for
to
it.
be Hangman Page winning the title. I still can't work out today if it was worth all the dross at the start of the year to get to the point at the weekend, because it was one hell of a moment. But was that dross worth sitting through to get there? Maybe not. Can't work it out. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, what a moment it was. Wonderfully done with the Darby interference, the Danielson interference, but not saying yes, just doing the fingers, of course. It was just it topped up an unbelievable pay-per-view. It's in the conversation for the show of the year. Gotta be.
Ooh.
Gotta be. I don't know if it is. That's probably still double or nothing for my money.
I was going to say, not to skip ahead, but yeah, I think I put double off and slightly above it. But still, debating these things is like, oh no, this thing's really good, and this other thing's also really good.
Too much nice things in life.
But yeah, no, it's a really good pick.
Yeah.
Hell of a moment. Made me feel very happy to be a wrestling fan watching it live and all that other stuff. It's very positive. I thought it was too positive to pick to win the Hall of Fame. So, but we'll see, won't we? The people will vote with their fingers, like Daniel Bryan, I guess. Second place is Happy Maffew, which surprisingly is not me. It is Happy Joel.
Happy Joel.
What have you got for us, Happy Joel?
Well, I was watching the All In pre-show, and once again, I thought the pre-show was stolen by the Rizzler. He was the best thing on it. And I'm not going to nominate the Rizzler, but I want to nominate Kyle O'Reilly's impression of the Rizzler.
Down the ramp.
Did you see this when he was going down the ramp? And he was doing all
Lucid
this?
walk.
It was like he was doing it in double speed, though. He was just doing this all. I thought
That's
it was
NXT,
great.
Kyle O'Reilly coming back. That's the Kyle you want to see.
Yeah, it's fun. Very fun. So I'm going to nominate that. I enjoyed Trent pushing Big Justice over as well.
You enjoyed seeing a 12-year-old boy being pushed over by a 38-year-old man?
Yes!
I think more wrestlers should be doing that kind of
loved it as
stuff.
I loved it how the 12-year-old was taller than Rocky Romero as well.
Yeah, I know, right? It's 5'5".
Is that it?
Rocky Romero, yeah.
No
I had a
way.
look before because I was like, how tall is he?
The Rizzler's 5'5" when he's lying down.
I think the next show, someone's going to push the Rizzler over and get
No, the guy goes through enough. I made this a WTF moment. I felt bad while doing it, but his eyes, he's got the eyes of a 45-year-old divorced dad of 3. He's got the eyes of an elephant, the skin under his eyes. It's absolutely horrendous, the treatment he's going through at the hands of his father, quite clearly.
Especially
You
with
shouldn't
his
have eyes like that
cowboy
when you're
hat as
there.
well. Yeah.
He looks like the crying Brendan Fraser. Bloody hell.
I feel awful saying that about a 9-year-old kid, but he's so tired, visibly. Let him just be a 9-year-old dad of the Rizzler, you dickhead.
It's a strange life, isn't it? It must be a strange life.
Very strange life.
What a star, though. He's just a star.
He is a star.
Steals the screen every time.
Yes, he's a star. A large gaseous object. Moving on. Well, that's a good pick.
Thank you.
Kyle O'Reilly's little lovely impression. Yeah. Mine was going to be the news bit. And I went, you know what? I'm got a Hall of Fame pick, so I'll just combine what we're going to be talking about in the news with what I want to do. Goldberg, the eternal bitch. So Goldberg, to skip ahead to the wrestling section of this podcast. I know we sometimes talk about wrestling on the show. Goldberg retired. He's gone. He's done. I thought Gunther drag him to something resembling a very all right match, considering Goldberg's limitations and everything else like that. And I thought, well, okay, that's as good as you're going to get. It's not going to be in a pay-per-view, thank God. It was fine for Saturday night's main event that needed to exist. And people were like, oh, Goldberg, wasn't he great in 98? And the crowd loved him on Saturday night's main event, by the way, because they just showed clips of 98. So it only took him 2 days to immediately get a pissy and start bitching about stuff. So he went and appeared on the Errol Hawani show. Apparently all the good news happens. And he got upset that they cut him off after freaking 20 seconds, a microphone in my hand. For God's sake. I have 2 weeks before I can really spill the beans and make my feelings known. Oh, wow, you're so quiet usually. About the entire rundown. From the inception of the idea to its delivery, it was a little less than to be desired. But again, I'm not going to complain because not many people get that opportunity. I would have loved for them to announce it in January and have a build-up to it and do something I thought was maybe worthy of my career. But let's just say that they chose to do it with 3 weeks' notice. It is what it is. It's part of the package. It's part of the meal that you got dealt. It's part of the meal you got dealt. You're mixing your metaphors there, mate. It would be remiss in thinking that I thought the meal would be different, but it was shame on me for thinking it would have been different. Don't you love the way that I've been able to navigate my words, says the soft-spoken, quiet, dulcet Goldberg. Let's just say I'm pissed off at the way I went out because I put so much into it, and I don't feel as though the effort was reciprocated, there we go, to put a stamp on what I've accomplished. Again, I'm not going to say I'm not ecstatic with the opportunity that I got. I think it could have been done a little bit differently. Just won't shut up. That's all. I'm happy with my performance. I'm happy with the setting, but could it have been better? Absolutely. It can always be better. He also injured Charles Robinson with his spear.
But however, the picture Charles, because we discovered this after shooting the news video the other day.
Oh, yeah, go on.
The picture Charles used in the little tweet he did about Instagram, whatever it was, it's a stock photo.
Yeah, it's an Adobe
He was
stock
BSing.
image.
Yeah, I don't know if it's legit or if you just use a picture to sort of display what he'd gone through, but we found it, didn't we, on Adobe stock
Oh!
images,
Adobe
yeah.
stock, yeah.
What?
So he might have still cracked a rib and just used that as the photo,
use- yeah.
but we don't know. But that's not his rib.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's not his ribs in that picture.
That's not his ribs, Your Honor. So speaking of ribs, Goldberg referred to the post-match speech being cut as the ultimate rib. I'm not saying it was done on purpose by any stretch of the imagination. I'm saying it wasn't prepared for on purpose. That's all. I mean, they wouldn't do that to Taker, right? I don't think they would. They're not going to do that to Cena. Cena's going around the world doing his retirement thing. And also, he said his son was supposed to be was offered a NIL deal by WWE, but when I found out how much they were going to give him, I put the brakes on that one. They would be ignorant if they didn't have an idea it could be in his future.
I mean,
Goldberg, the internal bitch.
that's more of a commentary on like how little the NIL deals are. So fair play for Bill for sticking up for his little boy, because Gage is a big boy. He's the same height as Bill now. I can see where Bill's coming from, you know. As a Bill Goldberg child, I was 8 years old when I got that VHS, and it changed my world forever. I wouldn't be sat here without Bill Goldberg, which is going to upset lots of people at home, but it's Goldberg's to blame.
No, I'm never saying anything bad about childhood Goldberg and WWE.
Why would they go to a 4-minute commercial break between the final fall of the match and his retirement speech?
That's on American TV. It's a network issue. It's not a WWE network issue.
Okay, then. So that was always there. Right, we've had the match with Seth Rollins and LA Knight curtailed through heartbreak, and it's a dramatic injury there. It was a dramatic injury.
it was,
but a heartbreaking injury as well.
Yes.
Why couldn't we have made the Goldberg match a little bit shorter and made the speech a bit longer? I just think the upset is with the speech and how that went down. As he said, he was happy with the venue. He was happy with, I think he wanted WrestleMania. Ideally, who wouldn't really? But yeah, I just think it's off the back of how the speech went down, which I did think was a little bit weird because you had the advert break, you had the match before going a bit short. It could have been done better.
Yeah, because he said as well that the speech was always planned at the end.
Yeah.
It wasn't just on the fly, so they could have prepared it better.
I also understand he's gone out on top a lot better than people who were better than him went out. Oh my God,
Go on.
He's went out in a way that people who were better than him didn't have the fortune of having.
Right.
If that makes sense.
There you go.
So he should be grateful for that. But when he's in the ring, the speech should have been more. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I stand partially with Bill. Not my full body, just a foot, I'd say.
Just a foot.
Just
Okay.
one
Well, that's all he needs to end the career of Bret Hart, the greatest wrestler ever lived. So, yeah, that's fine. You know what? That's a very adequate, normal perspective to have, but get it up here anyway. Goldberg, the eternal bitch.
Say it to his face, then.
I will. Oh, he's retired. I can't.
Bill, please come to Newcastle and smack Maffew around.
I ain't scared of you. Wait, who's that? Yeah, so those are the lovely picks for the Hall of Fame this week. We have, to recap,
Hangman Page winning the AEW World Championship.
Kyle O'Reilly's Rizzler walk.
yep, and Goldberg, the eternal bitch. Because if I could say it right, eternal, like forever bitch. Not internal, his insides are a bitch. Your liver's a bitch, your kidney's a bitch. If you want to vote for any of those, don't worry, you can. Go to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
Load up Slack.
Where you can also load up Slack. You can also. I only just realised it's not there. Oh no, it's lagging. You put like the spinner in the corner.
Just press the buttons.
You can also be one of the lovely, lovely supporters. Noah Anderson. BS Loan 9003.
Anderson.
What's BS?
It is. Well, mine was. What have I got written down? 9003, 9003, 9003, 9003.
Let it be. You put
Oh,
that,
yes. Let it be the Beatles. I've got it written down there. I am
try again.
so tired.
9003, 9003, 9003.
Be slowed on the Patreon. 9003.
Dakota Ham.
Oh, Dakota Ham. Oh, Dakota.
No.
Ham Dakota.
Oh my God. My brain
Look
is
at what you get
elsewhere.
if I go on Patreon.
They're out of order, so it is a bit.
You're out of order.
I'm out of order.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen! You
Bum,
can't
bum.
get that one wrong. The best a man can get.
See, we don't play favourites here. Josh Fair. It's
Coming on.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's fair. Kendrick Alltop.
Hey now, Kendrick Alltop on the Patreon. The next line. Who knows what it might be in future?
Do you genuinely not know the next line, or is it just...
The next line is the next line.
Okay. Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. He does it for the thrill. He hopes you'll understand. The next line.
Reno 2200.
He's from the future.
future.
Get your guns out, Joel. Come on, he's from the future.
Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Take two.
And finally... Oh, sorry, cut you off there, Joe.
Sorry, I got carried away.
It's a good bit there.
Is Sir Paul McCartney back there?
Theo de Havilland.
Oh, that's Theo de Havilland. Oh, that's Theo de Havilland. Thank you for your support.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling.
Let's effing
Go.
go. We will diddle. I forgot the chat already.
That'll do. That'll do.
I believe that we will diddle. That's the one. Sing along at home. If you're in public at the shops, belt it out loud.
In the frozen section of your favorite supermarket.
You're on a train, let's hear it. 3, 2, 1. I believe that we will diddle. In the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast sense of the word.
Yes. All the people driving the big 7.5-ton vans, take your hands off the steering wheel, pound the dashboard, and yell out. SmackDown is where we start. As the wrestlers arrive at the start of the night, we see Randy Orton greeting his best mate, Jelly Roll.
Just a couple of Nashville boys having a catch-up, Maffew. That's all it is. A tale as old as time.
That is what happened. LA Knight opens the show and cuts a promo on Seth Rollins' faction. He accuses Seth of using his goons because he can't take Knight out himself. Knight is going to hurt Seth tomorrow night on Saturday Night's Main Event, and that's not a prediction or a spoiler. It's a fact of life. Meh. Paul Heyman interrupts and says his stable are the future of the industry, whereas Knight has no future at all. Solo Sikoa and friends interrupt. Solo intimidates Heyman until he leaves. Go away. Solo brags about becoming US champ and getting rid of Jacob Fatu. He gives Knight the chance to leave unharmed, but Knight stands his ground, because that's what Knights are supposed to do. The heels surround Knight, but Jimmy Uso arrives with a pair of steel chairs to help him clear the ring. Tala Tonga almost gets back in, but Solo convinces him to stay back for now. Nick Aldis comes out and book a tag match for later in the night, which means we're getting a really good SmackDown.
Yeah. Well, I also called Seth Rollins a little bit washed, and I thought that aged tremendously well. No doubt he'll not use that in a future promo. LA Knight's bit started off a bit too silly for me, but by the time he was shouting, "I am the spoiler," it was like watching Prime Ric Flair written down there. You know, when Flair's getting a little bit crazy.
Oh, I see that sense of the word. Yeah,
No,
okay, yeah.
no, he's not diddling folk.
No. I mean, like, obviously, talking about Prime Ric Flair, I'm like, okay, I wouldn't put him at that level yet, but I mean, the crowd reactions are there, even if he can be. I've seen people compare LA Knight to the modern day Ultimate Warrior. Which is
no.
a hilarious comparison, but I started to think about it a bit, and he does kind of weave all the way around the road like a pissed up driver, probably doing a chant on a wrestling podcast he's not supposed to be doing. And but he does get to the point in the end, and people are like, we barely have any idea what you're talking about now, but we still love what you said.
It does feel like he shoehorns in one too many like rockisms, if you want.
Right.
You have a little glass of stupid juice, you bitch.
Right.
I saw a little reel the other day of Conan O'Brien saying he said that to someone who then worked for the WWE. The person told
really?
Yeah, the person told Conan O'Brien that's a stupid idea and then said to The Rock, why don't you say this? I think the story is. And The Rock said it and the guy goes, look, The Rock likes that then. And Conan O'Brien was like, I wrote that line and you said it was stupid. Meh.
Wow. Who could have been talking to?
I think, was it Dan? Nah, I don't know. Dan!
Just a dude? Like...
Dan. You know, Dan from Conan's work. The famous comedy duo, Conan and Dan.
Andy Richter? Is that the guy who sat on the couch?
Did he work for WWE, did he?
No. I mean, I'm trying to think what the connection is there.
I'm sure someone's seen the reel. Reels go around like wheels, they do. Why?
See, that's something The Rock would say and get over.
Yeah. Reels. Reels go around like your mother. That's The Rock.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
She gets around everywhere.
You know what I'm going to do with this reel? I'm going to put it on my player and do what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm not going to show up your ass. No.
Oh, goodness me. I wouldn't want that anyway.
He swerved you.
Anyway, Tamatonga. Why is he not on the MFT shirt? It stands for My Family Tree.
Yeah.
It's got the 4 lads we've seen on TV at the moment, but no Tamatonga, so he's lost in no man's land.
Wait, he's not on the family shirt?
He's not on the family shirt. There's just the 4 of them.
I didn't notice that.
Shocking.
Oh, wow. He's on the back or something? Like,
That'd be a bit rubbish. He's just on the very back corner of the back.
don't forget about me. Oh. Wow, that's Reese. Oh. Is he wearing one?
Tamatonga wasn't there.
Oh.
He's been injured for a while, Maffew.
Oh, that one.
So he got taller along.
So, yeah. So that is that saying that they're getting rid of him then?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh.
What does it mean for him?
Oh.
Because he was aligned with Solo for the longest time.
Yeah.
And now he's not, apparently, because he's not on the T-shirt.
Oh, God. I hope he wasn't, like, watching at home SmackDown going, okay.
He wouldn't have been watching.
Honey, we have to cancel our holiday.
Yeah, the rest of the opening segment was a little bit... It was just a bit meh just to set up the main event match, wasn't it?
It certainly was. I did like the good moment with Seth where he said, Heyman purposely makes the fans prematurely say his catchphrase and says it's not surprising fans of Night would mess it up. That was nice. That's all the notes I have. Just an opener. Yes.
Conan's line... There was a writer on Conan's show called Tommy Blatcher.
Yeah, that's what I said. Danny.
Yeah, you did say exactly. You are right.
He went
Don't
to
go back and check. That's what Ross said.
He went to work for the WWE and then gave
right.
The Rock that line. Why don't you go have a nice tall glass of shut-up juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I loved that line as a kid.
But apparently Tommy said to Conan, that's a stupid line, whatever show they were writing at the time.
Yeah, because Blake Christian used to write for Conan O'Brien. So I'm going to be a superhero.
Blake Christian actually invented The Simpsons, you know.
I very like Conan likes meeting people and talking to them, but he said like he gets sick of people going, "Oh, I loved your work with The Simpsons." He goes, "Yeah, great. That was 300 years ago."
I do like Conan's cavorking me.
He's great.
But I know.
He's so
that's
good.
all right then. I was going to say I know nothing about the guy. Is he? Can you like him? Can you not like him?
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, he's a legend.
He's the underdog in many situations.
Down with the Leno.
Yes, boo.
He said it's one of the proudest moments in his career, Conan, seeing that line on telly.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he joking when he said that?
I imagine
Oh,
it's
I was going to say, yeah. Backstage, Alexa Bliss wants Charlotte Flair to be ringside for her match tonight. Flair says they're not friends, but Bliss talks her into it. They have some good-natured banter because they're just a pair of naturally likable baby faces. Look, oh, friends.
That's right, the mathster. Yeah. I think you're really
Oh, Ross, whatever you said was good.
Aye, because, Charlotte calls Bliss the blister. It's the blister. It sounds like Phoenix. It's the blister.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness me, it's the blister. Yes, she says, hello, your highness. The blister then said in retort, do I look like a cheerleader to you? You'd be a terrible cheerleader. That's not true. I'd cheer for myself, would say Charlotte Flair. Oh. I'm like it. After that Players Tribune, as the Americans call it, after that article came out, and after seeing Charlotte Flair on TV, I think she's very likable these days. There's something massively changed. She's not relatable. Definitely not someone like me, but even still, I think she's very likable now.
This didn't make me like her, but Evolution went a bit more.
She's getting more natural as the show goes on.
Right. Step by step.
Less of the blister. Hey, it's the blister. It's the flairster. It's the blister. It's the Joelster. Maffewster. Cool nicknames, eh?
Bliss takes on Roxanne Perez. Kairi Sane and Sol
Before
Ruka.
that, sorry,
go
Maffew.
on.
Fred Durst is there.
Oh, yes.
Which is huge news. And Joe Tess. Joe Tess calls him an all-time great.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I know he's a questionable guy at times, but it seems like he's mellowed out the older he's got.
Oh, no, people, like, he's had such a weird career of being like, oh, God, everyone's sick of him, he's an idiot or whatever, to people going, no, he's all right. He's been considering other people of his era being wrong-uns or whatever. He's like, yeah, cool. Just this old dude going, yeah, it's listening to old songs.
I like how he owns being old now.
Yeah.
He comes out dressed like an old fella.
Yeah.
Dad style.
Jim West. What was the thing you were saying? Like, someone on Twitter was like, I don't know if this is real or not, but like, because Limp Bizkit does have that, like, all the fellas, yeah, all the ladies, yeah, and all the people who don't give a F. He's like, yeah, he's up the non-binary or whatever. And people say like, oh yeah, Fred's got like friends who are trans or whatever, and they're just like messaging me like, hey, you all right? What anime you watching? Okay, I don't know if that's the thing that's going around for a while now. I'm not sure if it's real or not, but I like the idea of being like, all right, partner, keep on rolling, baby. Bliss takes on Roxanne Perez, Kairi Sane, and Sol Rucker with everybody's Evolution tag partners at ringside. Sol almost pins Perez, but Raquel Rodriguez puts her foot on the bottom rope because she's only small. This causes a brawl between all the tag partners, which Charlotte wins. Back in the ring, Bliss pins Kairi with her sister Abigail DDT.
Which I thought looked great as a finishing move because on this particular instance, because a lot of people were like, oh my God, Kairi Sane didn't know how to take that damn move and she made a bit of a mess of it.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
It added a bit of a struggle to it, made it look a bit more like a struggle in a fight.
Yeah, there's a constant battle between people going, if it doesn't look like Cirque du Soleil, it's a botch. I'm like, no, it's supposed to be a struggle. It's good when it looks like a struggle.
You need to put an official rule book out of what's a botch and what's not a botch.
I just block everybody I see. So they get the hint and leave me alone.
But the main part of this match for me was look at how mint Sol Rucker is. The big drop kick taking out two ladies. Yeah. The Sasuke Special. The double soul snatcher with that diddler in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast sense of the word. Raquel Rodriguez putting her pal's foot on the ropes. It's how a match like this should go, in my opinion, which is what the Battle Royal should have done with Tate and Paxley. How dare she be thrown out within 10 seconds, but more on that later.
Yes.
Even Sol's selling was on point here. I've written down the way she crumples off the stomp in the ropes from Kairi. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah. Flair tosses Rodriguez over the table, literally onto Tessatori's lap. Now, but Joe Tess was compromised for a permanent end. Thank you for coming in.
A great banana slip bump while sat down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can fall down while sat down. I did that whilst I was in Amsterdam.
Apparently, Piers did yesterday, Joel. I need to hear more about
this.
Really?
Well, you were in the office, weren't you?
No, I've gone home by this point. Yeah, I missed it.
All of us, we were just talking, then all of a sudden I just heard this crash and Pierce is on the floor. One of his wheels of his chair just broke off.
Oh.
He was just, because he likes to lean, Pierce. He was leaning back really far, and then all of a sudden he just couldn't take it anymore, his chair.
Do you imagine every teacher that taught him at school was like, I tell you. All these years.
Say, didn't they?
Yeah.
Stop leaning, you'll bang your head off the table.
Yeah, teachers not realising kids can get hit by cars and get up, dust themselves up and, run a mile.
When they say that at school, though, they're like stools. This was like a proper sturdy chair on wheels, but it still couldn't handle it.
I'm glad I didn't see that. I had like 7 hours of wrestling still to watch when I left the office yesterday, so I was like, I'm going to get a nice tea, right? I'm going to sit and have my tea and then watch it afterwards. But if I saw that, that'd be my day over.
Yeah,
just thinking about Piers all day long, flopping around.
I don't need all in. I'm just going to have that clip playing in my head.
He was just on the floor all of a sudden. It was very funny.
For Patreon exclusive, people were going to have Ross just sat there smiling and have a little thought bubble. Someone falling over.
Maybe we should do like a 24/7 office cam.
We were saying we should have had CCTV.
On Piers. Yeah. Just Piers, nobody else.
Yeah. See what it gets up to.
Yeah. And then he'll quit. This was a decent 4-way match. It didn't make me care about Charlotte and Bliss, though, which I think was the idea of it. Wow, I was really negative on this whole thing, but that got better after Evolution. But
yeah, as I say, it's getting more natural as the shows go on. And I'm saying that off the back of 2 shows.
The Street Profits defend their tag titles against Joe Gacy and Dexter Loomis of the Wyatt Six. Eric Rowan interferes in the match, but Dawkins pounces him into the Timekeeper's area. The Wyatts capitalize, though, becoming the new tag team bloody champions.
And now the SmackDown tag division is over. They will never lose the titles based off what we've heard over the past few weeks. There is no point in anyone even trying.
Right.
They are big and scary and hard as well.
Right, I'm glad you said over because this match wasn't. The crowd were completely bastard silent during this, and I was very surprised at that because I assumed the Wyatts were incredibly over.
I think there's a reason for that, Maffew. There was an interesting dynamic in this match, let me tell you, because they had the Wyatts, as you say, very popular. They always get a good pop when they come out. They had them working as the heels for large parts of this match here, which I thought was a bit... it would discombobulate the mind of a mere wrestling fan watching this. Why have I said it like that?
Beautiful.
It's a bit just disjointed. Woo!
Have you been eating dictionaries again?
I've been eating pesto pasta for lunch, and let me tell you.
Oh, well, green or red?
Green. Ooh. Well, I tried some red, and it just tasted like green, so I'm like, what's the point in red?
Like, really?
It was only Little's.
Well, red's with tomatoes, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's green with? A big garlic?
Basil,
garlic.
I'm
going to tell you onion,
oil.
so you go off past.
Have you ever made your own pesto?
Do I look like
my
a
own.
man who's made his own pesto, Joe?
It's very easy and it's very
it?
good. It's a lot better than what you'd buy in the shops, yeah.
Did you make
Oh.
it and then drop it on the floor?
No.
Never forget.
But off the back of that as well, the match didn't really follow the storyline that's been going on for the longest time because Wyatts were on top for a bit, but then Big Dorks is flattening fools everywhere by himself. This is supposed to be the Wyatts who the entire tag team division, including the Street Profits, as I punched my water bottle, having a great time today, who were involved in those segments as well, who everyone going, oh, we can't get the towels off them, but Dawkins is flattening them all by himself.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that because I was like, wait, am I gaslighting myself here? What's the Wyatts are heels who use the numbers advantage, but then they cheated and won, and the crowd cheered. It's all over the place.
Yep. They went off the script a bit too much for me. They should have just been, let them be faces. Let them be faces. Let those faces be a bit more domineering than those faces, and then whoever wins, wins. But
Right.
instead, they went heels, faces, and these faces were dominating the heels everyone else is scared of, meaning those segments meant nothing. And
Yeah.
the one that came after the match also pretty much means nothing.
Yeah, and then the crowd like boredom. Oh, they won! Hooray! I'm
Yeah.
like, right. It's not the highest priority for WWE right now, is it? The tag team division on either brands.
I'd argue they have never cared less about especially the men's. I think the women's is changing, but the men's tag team divisions on the main roster, they do not care about.
I think you're definitely right. Yeah, I think the women's is taking over.
Oh, yes.
Almost. Well, I mean, it's very easy to lapse someone if they've stopped.
And died.
What do you think about the match though?
It was a good match, but it was just the makeup of it was just a bit all over the shop. Like Rowan was getting booze when he was pulling Tez out of the ring in the build-up to the finish with a distraction from Gacy on the other side. It's classic heelish tactics from a team that apparently they get cheers all the time, don't
Yeah.
they? It was just a bit disjointed.
Very disjointed. Backstage, DIY tried to convince Fraxium and the Motor City Machine Guns that the tag division need to work together against the Wyatts, the faces. Fraxium thinks that they deserve the first shot at the new champs. Andrade and Rey Fenix interrupt, announcing that they're officially part of the tag team division. DIY are fuming about this.
So I saw this segment, then I saw the gauntlet amount announced for Raw, and I was like, well, Penta must be winning then. Because obviously, why would you not have Penta and Rey together if Penta's going to be floundering?
Oh, is that what you thought?
Floundering doing nothing on Raw. And then Penta didn't win the gauntlet. So he has just been a guy on the roster now for a couple of months. He's not really been the focal point of anything like he was at the start when he was just being Mr. Cool from Cool Town every week.
Mr. Cool.
Yeah.
Hang on. Pretty sure the name is already taken. But yes, no, I do see what you're saying. I think you can just have a cool dude like that. Almost like the Kane 98-99 role. Look, you're here, but we're pushing you above other people. People at the very top beat you to get good. But if anything happens, like, I don't know, Seth Rollins has a horrible injury or something, you're cool enough where we can go, don't worry, Penta's here.
Yeah. And I
makes
guess the
sense.
way they're using Andrade, it could build to like Phoenix and Andrade losing a few matches. And then Phoenix is like, what the hell, man?
exactly
I need
what I was
a
thinking.
better partner here.
Yeah. I need someone who does something other than have a good match every 3 months and then spends the rest of the weeks taking off his shades and putting them back on again. Then the main event. Hometown boy Jelly Roll gives a live performance.
You ain't nothing but a liar! Yeah. I think that was SummerSlam last year, or the year before's theme.
Yes.
Aye.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I think that's the only Jelly Roll song I've heard.
Oh, I've heard, because I watch Todd in the Shadows, a bunch of his country songs, because it just became a thing for people to be like, you know what, I'm going to do a country song now.
My dog is dead. I'll ride over my dog with a tractor. It's a
I didn't realize you were so familiar with J. Roll's work, to be
Kofi
honest with you.
Kingston bit from back in the day. Do you remember when the feud with the New Day?
yeah.
I drink beer on my tractor while killing my dog. I'm so sad.
I drink booze out of a big bottle that has XXX on the side. It's interrupted by Logan Paul, who says Jelly Roll's music is made for people who have tattoos of their children but no custody, which
You gotta say that's a good line. I assume it's
I
true.
couldn't believe how much I enjoyed that. I'm like, oh, it's Logan Paul. Oh, okay, that was good. Thank you, Conan, for writing that. He goes on a hypocritical rant about J-Roll not belonging in the industry. He brags about his podcast signing a new deal with WWE. This would be back to hating Logan Paul. But J-Roll doesn't care. Randy Orton arrives and cuts a fiery promo on Logan, but Drew sneaks in the ring and takes Randy out with a Claymore. Logan beats Orton down and security drag McIntyre away. Jelly Roll drags Logan off. Security usher Logan away too. Shoo. So he trashes J-Roll's band equipment on the stage. After break, Orton thanks J-Roll for watching his back. He asks him to be in his corner at Saturday Night's main event.
I know it's a load of bollocks, right? This entire thing. But let me tell you, Jelly Roll sounds like a 1980s wrestling babyface. I'm from Nashville.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a damn about your podcast, Logan. I thought he fit the part. But again, the very, idea of this entire thing is a load of nonsense. But I am intrigued to see how he wrestles. Big Jelly Roll. Well, smaller Jelly Roll. Lost a lot of weight, hasn't he?
He has. He's one of those gluten-free Jelly Rolls. Whatever. I've just put, look, this was well done and put together, and even Logan got one good line. I do not care about seeing Jelly Roll and Logan Paul wrestling. I'm sorry.
What are you on
I am
about?
the wrong demographic for this.
Logan's disrespected Jelly Roll. Randy Orton wants Logan to respect Jelly Roll. What part of the story don't you get, Maffew?
I hear Randy be like, only one man can help me. Jelly Roll.
It's just a couple of Nashville boys. No other wrestler ever came from Nashville.
That's right, famously.
None of them.
It's a dead place for wrestling.
And he hurt his drum, Maffew.
Oh, no.
Kind of hurt a man's drum.
Oh.
Aye.
If it results in Jelly Roll doing some sort of wrestling promo, you taking up a man's drum.
It just needs to result in Logan Paul being boom, proper slapstick sound effect. Oh, yes.
Yeah, and they'll have the rest of the band there to go as he gets hit by it.
But I'm not interested by it, but I think Jelly Roll's promos are generational. I can't even say that without laughing. He fit the part, though.
He fit the part. Only one man is qualified for this role, and it's you, Jelly.
Exactly. There's no wrestlers from Nashville.
Ron Killings tries to use a chair in his match against Aleister Black. Aleister gains control of the chair, but the ref stops him. Truth grabs a roll-up for the quick win. Ha-ha! Work smarter, not stupider.
Yes.
That's the expression. Black is furious and storms the back in pursuit of Ron. After break, Damian Priest stops Aleister from attacking Truth, because he remembers him from the glory days of Judgment Day, I guess. He pretends to apologize, but then cheap shots Priest and lays him out with Black Mass. Do my eyes deceive me? Or did Aleister Black lose on TV?
He did lose on TV, Maffew.
Are we going to be seeing him cutting promos on Sean Ross Sapp from his car again?
But the way he lost that match made me think, goodness me, there's going to be a few thwackings coming up in the not too distant future. And I didn't think one would come so soon. As it did in the backstage area there. It feels like it's building towards Priest and Black, obviously, because Priest is stepping in for his pal. Mello will be there going, don't step in for your pal, friend. Relationship news, he got engaged to Kalani Jordan.
Who?
Mello?
Oh,
Carmelo Hayes.
that's good.
They're on a beach.
Because you're talking about Aleister Black and Damian Priest.
I mentioned Mello. Mello was the last guy I
I
mentioned.
think I blinked and you're like, wait, who? Oh, this. Who's married
Aleister
them?
Black and Damian Priest now engaged. A lovely beach ceremony it was. But I just one for the scorebook for those counting along at home.
Well, apparently there are people who do that. So.
And they get arrested for stalking the wrestlers. All I do is follow them on Instagram. That's how I found out. But yeah, it feels like it's going towards Black and Priest, doesn't it?
Fair enough. And you know what? It makes sense for us to have something to do. So a quick loss to Ron the Truth Killings would make sense. It's just like, well, now I'm mad now.
What
I've
does
got
it
something
mean?
to be doing.
What does it
Good,
mean
we
for-
wrestled with emotion.
What does it mean for Ron, though? Because I don't want him to lose his steam. I still need the rematch against Cena to happen. Because that first one was a lot of bollocks.
In the second one, I guess.
That's what I meant, yeah. The second one.
But yeah, I mean, it's hard to feud with someone if they're not there.
Yeah. Or
Bit
is
of an
he
awkward
there?
issue.
He might be there, Matthew. We might just not be able to see him.
Thank you for that.
Oh, chortle.
But yeah, it's always a bit sad we see Goths arguing and fighting one another, isn't it? Priest and Black. That's all I've got for that, really. Wade Barrett hosts an in-ring segment between Tiff and Trish. Tiff says she picked Trish as her opponent because she's already beaten everyone else. She says Trish is one of the greatest of all time, but when Tiff beats her, maybe she'll be considered one of the GOATs. Again, it's more of the wordplay, isn't it? It's been very frequent this week. You think you're this thing, but I'm the synonym of that thing.
This feud's been fantastic. So well thought out, brilliantly executed. There's no flaws in this at all.
Trish thinks Tiff should be feeling the pressure because Stratus will leave Evolution with the title, and Tiff will leave with nothing. Tiff is well aware of Trish's accomplishments because she's seen the VHS tapes. Ooh.
'Cause she's old!
Trish says... Trish asked if she's learned what VHS tapes are on TikTok.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
You've never been more of a grandmother, Trish Stratus.
Oh, who wrote that?
On the TikTok.
David Letterman wrote that. Trish respects Tiff, but she's determined to become an 8-time champ on Sunday. Naomi interrupts with a briefcase, saying it doesn't matter who the winner is. Jade attacks her from behind, and we have a puller, blah, 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 blah.
Jelly Roll's feud is better than this one. Yep. Jelly Roll's segment was better than this one by an absolute country mile. I hated even Naomi coming out to threaten the cash-in. We don't have to see these every week. Even if you're new to wrestling, I think understand the concept of the Money in the Bank doesn't need to be explained every single week, and it won't be from now on. But that's besides the point.
No, of course,
we didn't know that this time. This was awful. I mean, most of Tiffany Stratton's promos are bloody awful, but this was extra awful.
Yeah, they keep on putting these positions, and we're like, look, people like Tiff. She doesn't need to keep on doing these. They're not her strongest thing. They haven't been. But they're like, oh, you'll get better. Not everyone does.
Yeah, but give her better material. You were on VHSs.
Old.
She's got a heel voice and a naff babyface promo body. If that makes any sense.
I definitely agree with that. I think either of these two had much to say, which is funny. Go and talk about it. What? I'm gonna have a match, and you're gonna be in that match as well.
Well, I've got to be honest. I didn't watch the SmackDown the week I was down south looking at the wedding venues.
Oh, that's right.
So I didn't want to watch it. I didn't feel any inclination to watch SmackDown, and I can't believe that we got to the point where Tiffany asked Trish Stratus to be her opponent. The champion asked Trish Stratus to be her opponent.
She's a legend.
That's the storyline.
Yeah.
It's a load of nonsense in it.
Yeah.
There's not a single second of thought put into that.
Right, like Gunther Goldberg.
Yeah, it's like doing your homework in the car on the way to school in the morning. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Hi, teacher. Please ignore the coffee stains.
How can you not write a storyline for Trish Stratus when Tiffany Stratton is the second coming of Trish Stratus?
Right.
How can you not put a storyline together there?
Yeah.
Have Trish turn into what Mickey James was. That's what I would do. Not because I'm a sick freak. No. Because it's compelling television.
Yeah.
I can just see where the comments were going to go.
Yeah. Also, I appreciated Trish's your first crush top crop.
Top. Hey.
Sorry, I can't speak then. Your first crush top.
Yeah. Imagine if you were 40 in the Attitude Era, just wearing that now, and you're a 60-year-old man watching the wrestling. And
I felt like you're watching this. Yeah, so that was nothing. In the main event,
I like
Jimmy...
to say it's a lie, though. Jerry Halliwell, that was the one for me back in the day. That's the first lady I remember fancying.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, because you had the Union Jack?
That era of Jerry, yeah. I was like a 5 to 7-year-old boy.
Yeah.
New horizons everywhere. Joel, who are you saying? Who was your first fancy?
I'm trying to think, and I don't know.
You're a bit younger than me, aren't you? So you're going towards the mid-noughties, are you, for your first
Yeah, I will have been, yeah.
So Jerry Halliwell again.
Cheryl Cole.
Cheryl Cole, I like Cheryl Cole, yeah.
Lovely.
There's so many, I liked them all. All the ladies.
Oh, the Spice Girls Sporty was the one that got my attention.
Really?
Yeah, it says a lot about me. That old thing that goes around goes, do you ever notice that when you play Mario Kart as a kid, everyone who played Yoshi's the main character turned out to be gay? Anyway, in the main event, Jimmy Uso and LA Knight take on Solo Sikoa and JC Mateo. Look, Yoshi's a good character, what can I tell you? Heyman distracts Knight at ringside, allowing Tala Tonga to take him out with a big boot. Back in the ring, however, Jimmy rolls up Solo for the win. The heels chase Jimmy away through the crowd while Solo blames Heyman for the loss. Solo turns into a BFT. He turns into one. But Knight is taken out by a spear from Braun Breaker and a tsunami from Bronson Reed. Heyman and his henchmen leave triumphantly to close the show. Oh, God.
All kinds of Ron Seal this, Maffew.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
You can play the jingle if you want, Joel. I'm not gonna be upset if you don't, because we're gonna say that a lot today, I think. Big Jim taking the heat, setting up the hot tag for LA Knight. It fits the theme of everything being safe in the WWE in 2025. I've written down. Business picks up when Paul appears and has the phone to his lips. Who's coming, Paul? You'll never guess who. It's
who?
The bloody goons. Jim gets a fall on the US champion, 100% no chance of a title change the night after, then setting up the Goons versus MFT feud by the looks of things, with Solo blaming Paul for the loss here. That has now aged like milk, I realise, because obviously I wrote this on Saturday morning down south there. The Goons stand tall again to close the show with Knight flattened. He's going to be sore for his match against Rollins 24 hours later, and I'm sure that will bite him on the bottom, Maffew.
Yes, I've just put by the numbers tag match SmackDown, but I'll put the big positive about the show to remind us all, just for a few weeks ago, it was only 2 hours.
Yeah. Raw,
big positive.
Hey, Raw this week when I flicked it on the Netflix. I mean, I didn't get to see it until Wednesday. It was 1 hour and 55 minutes.
Wow.
And I don't know how they lost 35 minutes, because normally it's a full 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, depends what version you're getting. If you got the bits with the in-betweeny bits.
I mean, it's normally like
in-betweeny bits.
Yeah, it's normally like the 2.5 hours is everything, but then it'll just skip like the advert.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, right, okay.
Because I watch it legally, Maffew. You know, I watch it on the Netflix.
I have Netflix as well. Saturday night's main event. We'll just breeze through this because there wasn't that much.
Oh, Maffew, I've watched it in full. I want a full review.
I mean, obviously,
baby.
yeah. Oh, okay.
We're going long. Let's go.
I hate you so much.
Believe that we will
can
diddle.
diddle.
We should do that before each new show, just to get the spirits back up.
So weird, the idea of watching wrestling, like we were forced to. Randy Orton takes on Drew McIntyre, and they've got their more important people at ringside. Jelly Roll is there, Logan Paul is there. Logan distracts Orton, which allows Drew to hit a Claymore, but Randy gets his foot on the bottom rope just in time, because he's only little. Logan and Jelly Roll argue at ringside. Jelly Roll shoves Logan over, which distracts McIntyre. He turns into an RKO, and Orton gets the win. Logan hits Randy with a big right hand during a celebration, because he's hard. Jelly Roll stops the beatdown and decks Logan, but Drew ambushes him with a Claymore out of nowhere. Pierce and Aldis run out and shout at the bad guys, who leave all mean and cross. After the break, the GMs continue to argue with Drew and Logan backstage.
Yeah. God. Nothing to really get you out your seat in this match for me, but it's not the fault of the wrestlers. It's just the fact we've seen this match so many times before, as Michael Cole explained on the call during the match itself. Jelly Roll, I've written down again, sounds like a wrestler. He's so sassy, the silly goose. I was going to have a great time watching this one. Jelly getting the assist as Drew is distracted so Randy can do a shoot RKO out of nowhere. Storytelling. Chapter 1 or 2. That's chapter 2. There we go. Jelly doing the typical non-wrestler punch on Logan Paul. This is a former United States champion he's doing this to. I think he's going to be one of the greats of the game. And I'm sure Drew will get in trouble for kicking a non-wrestler. A mere muggle, Maffew. Jelly's not a wrestler.
He had it coming.
Aye. But it is what it is. We know what Saturday night's main event is for. It's not for us Sardaks who watch wrestling every week. It's for the people channel hopping going, oh, I used to watch this back in the day.
Yeah, it's a good point you said that, because I saw some people going like, oh, only 4 matches in 2 hours. WWE needs to be better. I'm like, this is what Saturday night's main event has always been, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know they showed loads of replays of what it was in the 80s and stuff. They also showed clips of it in the 90s when no one was watching it, which I thought was funny. This was just, like a lot of WTV at the minute is, here's the thing to build up to the other thing. And obviously that sounds really obvious, but with there being so much wrestling over this weekend, it felt really forced and like, oh, here's the thing that's going to happen later on, or tonight, or tomorrow. So it's like, right, okay. So I was very happy when we got the Evolution and stuff actually occurred. But yeah.
Stephanie occurred.
Ooh, that was good.
But with Stephanie. It'd be
both of them.
For care, wouldn't it? Because it doesn't rhyme with McMahon.
Yeah, but she occurred a lot. Hang on, no, I'm not going to do that. No. But yeah, this was just a match to build up to a tag match that I don't care about. But it was well done. I'll give it that. Several superstars are shown in the crowd, but Jade Cargill is attacked from behind by Naomi. They brawl around ringside until security finally separate them. Aldis books a special guest referee for their match at Evolution. Bianca Belair arrives and the crowd are happy to see her.
Can I just say, these lasses were getting fruity in this little bit here. The dump over the barricade from Naomi to Jade was a little bit extra stanky than a normal dump, let me tell you, Maffew, because the splat Jade makes on the mat is massive. And then we see the big forearm that sends I'm going to say it like an American, that sends Naomi flying. Because I know we get flack over here for saying Naomi, which is how we say it. Naomi was sent flying.
Oh, yeah, the Americans don't like that. So we better say it the way we say it to annoy them.
Naomi got flattened by the forearm. Everything was snug AF. And it was nice to see on Twitter that Bianca Belair pointed out that Naomi was wearing her boots. They looked like very much Bianca Belair boots. Glittery gold boots.
Oh, I know what you mean. Right. I did not notice that, so thank you.
Me neither.
You sad weirdo on Twitter.
No, I follow the wrestlers. I'm telling you. Not down the street or anything.
Yeah, don't do that.
Follow them on X and Instagram.
See, Maven doing a video, it's like, we need to talk about something. I went, oh, God, what's he talking about? What's happened? It was just like, stop stalking people, you weirdo. oh, yeah, that's good advice. Thank you, Maven. Imagine if you stalked Maven and just gave you a shoot drop kick.
I would love to have the money to pay for Maven to come over here, just for you to sit down with him and have a nice, generous 20 bag. Just a pair of you, just in a room. Put a camera up just to see what happens, because I still can't get out of my head the way that Maven went round RVDs, claimed he hadn't smoked for 20 years, and then did all kinds of things with his dooby-doob. All kinds of things.
Whoa, less technical language, please.
That an experienced doobman could only do. If you haven't been in the game for 20 years, you can't do the stuff Maven was doing with that smoke.
I think it was a bit like a bit Anchorman where he goes, oh, but I can't perform any jazz food. I'm not even prepared. I'm not just getting out of his sleep. I mean, I'm not even practiced.
I'm just picturing Maven now just whapping out like
please. I mean,
a trumpet
weed? Like, it rolls in like 10 seconds.
Trumpet length doobie.
And RVD's like, oh, you're having a starter. Solo Sikoa defends the US title against Jimmy Uso. Jimmy tries to hit the big splash, but JC Mateo and Tonga Loa pull Solo out of the ring. The challenger takes them all out with a big corkscrew to the outside before fighting off Tala Tonga as well. Solo surprises Jimmy, surprise, with a quick schoolboy roll-up, and Tala adds additional leverage from the outside. The referee doesn't see it, Solo retains. The heels beat down Jimmy after the match, and Solo hits him with the spike. Jacob Fatu runs in to make the save. He clears the ring and stands tall.
SmackDown match, but this is Saturday night's main event, so I'm just going to not say a comment like that anymore for the rest of this show. There was a big German on the apron that made me go, whoa! And an Uso from the win from Big Jim off the top of the floor that made me go, ooh! So it wasn't a complete dud, let me tell you. Tala Tonga just reminds me of Big Cass. Not Big Bill, Big Cass.
Oh, ooh, that's not necessarily a compliment.
Very ploddy, very stompy. It's a big boot and a punch for the first of the month kind of stuff.
I get you.
Yeah. But he's presented as the big hard boy, but it's a bit too basic. He's literally just getting by because he's tall at the moment.
Yeah, right. What are your qualifications for this job? I'm tall. Hired.
Remember that feud with Daniel Bryan and Big Cass back in the day? Yeah. I can reach the top shelf and you can't.
I've got a small person to represent you, Danielson. Didn't that really? Cultaholic put out a video recently about like moments that really annoyed
Vince
people.
McMahon.
What annoyed him?
He got really in trouble because he was just supposed to hit him once. He brought out a little person and beat him up. But he was only supposed to give him one big kick, but he decided to just keep beating him up. And Vince got really annoyed at it.
Big Cass just lost his mind. I hate little people.
The only thing we made funnier is if it was a 12-year-old boy taking the thwacking, not a little person.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Vince Shelley, tell him to do it again. This was a very nice match.
Oh.
Like, Solo is one of my favorites on WWE right now, just him being a big camp idiot with his goons all hanging around doing stuff. They had better chemistry together than the Usos had against one another.
Yeah, they do, yeah. But, well, Solo isn't Us. That's their other brother.
Look, sure, whatever. I've given up at this point.
Hey, Jay, Jimmy, Solo, brothers.
Yeah, dopey, bashful.
Oh, that's so harsh.
What are the other ones?
Oi, spoiler about the new Snow White, by the way.
Oh, it's a spoiler. Whoa,
Careful.
hey.
The new one.
People may not be familiar with this new product.
Oh, they're not going to be familiar with this. Dopey talks. And that is not my Snow White.
Boo!
That's not my Snow White.
Woke nonsense. What does he? Oh no! What does he talk like?
Well, Dopey's not stupid.
Does he talk like a
No,
Malcolm?
Dopey's not Dopey anymore. Dopey should be renamed Shy. Dopey is Dopey because he's shy, not because he's stupid.
Boo!
I want him to be mentally challenged in my Snow White.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be better. It could be Dopey in the Maven sense, I guess.
Or you.
What? I don't dare you.
Ba-da-ba-da.
And that's why I'm trying to deflect on Maven, right? But yeah, no, I like the antics here. I don't know why. I'm just tickled by Solo's pickle. I think he's just got really good Kavorka, his mannerisms and stuff like that. It makes me want to watch his matches and his stuff. So good for him.
What size pickle are we talking, Matthew? A small kosher one or any bigger?
I regret saying that, to be honest with you, but up the Gherkins. By the way, someone messaged me going, "Oh, you're a fan of the Gherkins, Matthew. I always knew you were a good guy." Apparently something I said last podcast about Gherkins.
I've got no recollection of what you said about Gherkins.
I don't recall saying. I think it was maybe just, what you like to eat and blah, 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 blah. All these little conversations we forget about instantly, and then someone decides that's something they need to message me about. But I'm happy that people can go, if no one else has got me, Maffew and his gherkin love have got me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of a pickle or a gherkin, whatever you want.
No?
Yeah. The only way I can eat them is when you go to fire it and you get a fried one, a frickle. Or
Maybe that was what we were talking about. Yeah.
Firkin.
We were talking about
Nah,
burgers.
don't say that again.
Oh, yeah, it just sounds like a person from our shit and saying the F word, doesn't it?
Which, of course, are daily occurrence. Backstage, Orton apologizes to Jelly Roll for putting him in harm's way. Ah, shut up. Jelly Roll says the heels have gravely underestimated him. You've made a grave mistake there. He's not soft. And he wants revenge on both of them. Randy suggests SummerSlam. Jelly Roll likes the sound of that. Oh, God.
The pressure's on now for Jelly Roll if we underestimated him. I'm expecting at least a Tope Suicida. Maybe a Tope Con Hello from Jelly Roll. Tope Con Rolo.
That could work, yeah.
Just him rolling under the bottom rope.
Yeah. Just Cole going, "Oh, you don't want this jelly," in commentary. Yeah, you know what's coming.
Oh, yeah.
We know he can give a good choke slam. Because was it Austin Theory?
It was, yeah, SummerSlam.
You got high on that.
Oh,
That was
God, I
good.
forgot about that. Like I often do with most of the things Austin Theory's done. Wow. Dopey should have talked like Jelly Roll.
That would be fantastic. After watching this SmackDown, obviously my phone was listening to Jelly Roll, Jelly Roll, Jelly Roll. So
Oh, no.
On the reels now, I got a clip from old Theo Von Maffew, your favourite comedian. And he's like, there's this fantastic impersonation of Jelly Roll, who apparently just all the time would be like, I need to shout out the people who were born without shoes and stuff like that. Apparently he's just very big into
The Samoans.
motivational speaking and all that kind of thing. I thought it was a very funny impersonation. I don't know why I brought that up, but I have now.
I appreciate you saying that you watched
Rossi,
the one.
Rossi think, Rossi say.
What?
That's what.
Are these song lyrics? What are you doing?
I don't know, Matthew.
Crossy.
You know the saying, monkey see, monkey do?
Oh, yes. That
So I was
I've
like, Rossi think, Rossi say.
oh, right. That famous expression.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm trying to think if there's been any podcast cringe stuff, but it's just
Well, Two Bears is taking a break, isn't it? Or the
oh, it's having a break.
they've left for the summer because they're doing other things.
They're doing other things.
Although I think Tom's just now done with Bert, isn't he?
Yeah.
Because Bert's not rich enough probably now.
Yeah. God, it's
think
fascinating seeing just him. Bert as a person is fascinating for me to watch people talking about him rather than me watching.
Yeah. Everyone just bullies him, don't they? Bless his cotton
Oh,
sock.
yeah, there's clips of Rogan and the other people just mocking him.
Yeah.
They're doing very accurate impressions.
They've replaced themselves with Chrissy D, Chris DiStefano,
Oh, yeah.
and Stavy, the big
Oh,
lad.
Stavros.
Yeah, Stavros.
Oh,
Forgetting his surname.
he's touring England soon. I might go see him.
Is he?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going to see him.
Yeah.
I like Stavy.
Yeah.
Stavy. I like his calendars.
I like his laugh.
It's like,
yeah. Despicable.
Anyway,
Anyway,
back to the rest.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Seth Rollins hurts his knee during his match against LA Knight. He talks to Paul Heyman and the ringside doctor, but the match continues and Knight instantly hits the BFT for the win.
It's the timing more than anything, Matthew, because he's finally been given the ball. Obviously, he was around first and foremost in the main roster in the Cena era, so he was never the guy then. Then we go to the Roman Reigns era, he was never the guy then. Now coming out with this, he has WrestleMania. He was going to be the guy, it felt like on Raw. Everything was sort of, he was like the central storyline plot point guy on Raw for the first time. The goons weren't quite hitting their stride for me just yet. It wasn't really clicking that entire presentation, but it might have got there. And now we won't know because it feels like he's going to be gone potentially until WrestleMania next year, because he's done an interview where he says that's the sort of time frame they're looking at. Will he be fit for next year's WrestleMania?
Wow.
And that's so yeah, it's the timing more. Obviously, the injury itself being on that right knee that he injured in 2015 against Kane in that house show match, and he buggered it in the build to WrestleMania last year. He did the same move to Jinder.
Of course, yes, yeah.
Did the same move to Jinder and injured it there as well. So it's obviously horrible to see. And yeah, hope he's all right. Like.
Of course.
Aye.
Yeah, no one wishes injury on wrestlers. Well, maybe some of the ones who deserve it, but obviously Seth doesn't.
Yeah. But obviously, the history books will show that LA Knight got a victory over Seth Rollins now.
Yes, well done. Yeah, it's people have been. I know I'm trying to defend WWE, but like they do have it set up where don't worry, we have not just Heyman but Braun and Bronson Reed in your stable. The storyline will continue as normal. It's obviously sucks for Seth, but at the same time, people are like, oh, he's going to be the future and stuff like this. Because he has been. Even not the guy, sure, but he has been on top for 10 years.
Yeah. But he's never been like the Reigns, has he? Or the Cena. He's always been like the
that's
2000,
all right.
The 2000 Triple H level,
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that.
which is still close to the top, very close.
yeah,
to the top.
it's oh, damn it, I've been number 2. Damn it. I'm not Michael Jordan, but I'm Scottie Pippen. I'm like, that's still a huge honor. You know?
But it is just a shame to see that happen when he was finally given the chance to be potentially the Reigns or the Cena of the current day.
Was he going to be that level, though? Because what?
It felt like it the way Raw was going.
But then Reigns is back, and he's going to be that. He's going to be the Reigns.
Well, allegedly
Punk's above him, I'd say, in terms of pecking order. And then there's Cody and Cena on the other thing. So I would disagree, actually, politely. Don't hit me. But like, he wasn't even going to be the guy this year.
Well, potentially. Well, according to the news, the SummerSlam match was going to be Reigns versus Rollins. Where you would assume if he was going to be the focal point, he would have beat Reigns in that match.
Well, we'll have to assume.
We'll never know.
Well, yes. Interesting thought, but obviously, yeah, completely sucks. But yeah, I know, fair play for taking the BFT.
I was going to say, yeah,
Going out on your shield.
getting back up and just finishing.
Oh,
the
that was a
match.
bad pun. Sorry, I wasn't even supposed to be. Wow. And then the World Heavyweight title retirement match forever.
14 minutes and 23 seconds in 2025 for Billy G, and he didn't crap the bed.
Well done. Yeah. Some people his age do that anyway. Goldberg with Doug.
He's 58, Maffew.
Bloody hell.
He's like 5 years older than you.
Oh, you wound me, sir. You wound me. Oh, Goldberg with Doug Dillinger.
That was a nice touch.
Yeah. L.E.O. Del Goldberg, his son. The cat, Ernest Miller.
Now, I made this a WTF moment.
Yeah. I mean,
When's that been a thing? Picture me, 2000 WCW watcher, knowing that 25 years later, Goldberg and the cat, I'm the greatest.
yeah, if you want a WWE fan, there's no connection whatsoever.
It must be martial arts.
There is, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, he's obviously got his cat bow training things.
Is that what it's called? Cat bow?
I think it was something like that. It was it was a play on somebing else who had this. But yeah, you can find on YouTube the cat's martial arts training videos. There was I forget the other guy who was doing it, but yeah. So maybe that's it. Josh Barnett, again, no connection with Goldberg. I mean, they both wrestled in Japan, I guess, and they both shoot hard. Chuck Zito.
I don't know who Chuck
actor,
Zito is. Oh, right.
Who has been in things. He's in Oz. It's a thing I know him from.
He must have been in that Santa Claus film Goldberg was in. I've forgotten it was
Maybe.
called.
I think it's just his maid. Or
That's where he met his wife.
Oh.
That's where Goldberg met his wife.
Oh.
Don't know why I have to
I
say
did not know
wife
that.
like that every time.
You know why. and I put someone else. Did you know who the other person was? One other person. I had no idea who they were.
I can't remember.
No.
I was more
cool.
just taken aback by the whole cat situation. I couldn't believe it, me. I mean, Doug Dillinger was a very nice touch because normally, as we all know, when WWE get former WCW guys in, it's like, oh, we have to shoehorn the fact we won the war somewhere. So it was nice to see on this one night that we didn't hear one mention of that. It was nice.
Yeah, they have the last few years or so gone like, no, the greatest WCW. I remember they actually said this on TV. The greatest WCW world champion of all time, Goldberg. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, Cole said that. The greatest champion in WCW history. I'm like, the guy who's currently available for this position, we want him in.
I can let it slide. I'm a Billy G guy.
Billy G. He's not my lover.
I remember that's the song he used to sing back in the day when he was challenging, was it Drew? What was the last match he had when he wore the longer shorts? Was it or Lashley?
Lashley's the...
Yeah.
I remember. They all kind of blend together after a bit.
Yeah, Billy G is not my champion.
Oh, did he sing that? Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Drew with all the crack.
No, that was me who sung that. I'm a great...
Oh, you sung it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant
I'm a
Drew.
lyricist, me. I don't know if you know
You,
this.
you really are.
Thank you, Maffew.
Rossi C, Rossi sing. So that was nice. And yeah, Doug Dillinger, people who don't know, was the head of security. And apparently he was really bad at his job because Bret Hart claims Doug Dillinger was the reason why a lot of his stuff got stolen. Bret Hart spoke. He says, yeah, Doug Dillinger just crap.
Great at knocking on doors, though.
Oh, if you need someone, if you're an old bloke to knock on the door and go, you're going to be long, mate. You need Doug Dillinger. And yeah, crowd really into it. It's Goldberg, the entrance and stuff like that. Goldberg treated seriously by not concussing himself on a locker. That was nice.
He kicked the door, didn't he, before coming out instead of headbutting it?
Good, he's learning. Fantastic. I forgot I was watching a Goldberg match for a bit here. Oh, wait, I'll read the actual notes we got here. Goldberg accidentally spears the ref. So Gunther attacks him with his own knee brace. He taunts Goldberg's son at ringside, who jumps the barricade but is held back by security. Good. Gunther gets back in the ring, but Goldberg has had time to recover. He hits the spear and the jackhammer, but he's too hurt to make a quick cover. Gunther kicks out and wins with the sleeper. Goldberg begins to give retirement speech, but they cut him off like the Oscars.
Inexcusable, Maffew.
Very excusable.
Why would you have an ad break after a short match like that? Well, the match before, I mean. We just spoke about earlier if you missed it.
Yeah.
That's your fault for skipping ahead. Anyway, I thought this match is everything it had to be for a Goldberg retirement match. Did it go too long? Probably. Should it have been a squash? Potentially. But I very much enjoyed everything I saw. And it exceeded expectations the longer it went on. Because the longer it went on, and when we get to the spear and the jackhammer spot, I'm getting shades of Undertaker, Saudi Arabia in my head. But thankfully, he got him up and over despite his hurt knee and his buggered shoulder. I think Michael Cole was speaking about on commentary. Mm-hmm. So as a performance, credit Gunter, obviously, for carrying the guy through it because he's 58 and broken. But I thought it was up until the speech, it was what it should have been.
Nailed it.
Yes.
Nailed it. I forgot I was watching a Goldberg match for a bit here. Gunther did everything possible to make him watchable, and I was talking to people on Discord and stuff like that, and they were like, "Are you out your mind? That match sucked." I'm like, no. You have to appreciate what you're watching here. It's Goldberg's retirement, 58 and everything else like that. Yeah, of course it's going to be a certain standard. It's not going to be Kabashi Misawa. And I thought they did everything possible. And I spoke to some people, and some people seemed flummoxed that's a word that needs to make a comeback, that like Goldberg was no-selling Gunther's chops. And I'm like,
he apologized for that himself, Goldberg,
What,
in an
did he?
interview. Yeah, he said, "I'm sorry for not taking it so seriously," but he said he was expecting it to really hurt, and it just tickled him. So he started laughing. But then I was sat back thinking, it's one thing. I said Akira Tozawa because that's the first name that came to my head.
Yeah.
It's one thing if Akira Tozawa's laughing while, in kayfabe, he's the bottom of the rung, isn't he? So to speak.
Right.
But for Goldberg to laugh in the face of a chop, I think the shoe fits.
Right.
It's Goldberg.
Yeah, if Goldberg is selling the chops, then that's the match done in 2 minutes, really, isn't it? Like,
Goldberg's
oh,
not-
God, you're actually really strong.
If you played WCW Mayhem back in the day, you know that Goldberg's not even human. He's computer generated. They built him from the ground up.
Oh, that amazing intro, yes. He's not even real.
I apologised in an interview, yeah.
Okay.
Because
I get the feeling you're watching wrestling wrong.
yeah, I didn't think anything of it when I saw it. Like,
Yeah.
it's Goldberg.
I expect it.
Yeah.
Weird.
But apparently now Gunther is being earmarked for maybe Cena's last opponent.
Oh.
So it could end in a similar way, being choked out, sent away in a body bag.
I mean, I'd love that to happen. I mean, it's match of the year already.
He's going to lose his last match, so he would,
Yeah.
again, someone like Gunther would be quite
Yeah,
nice.
get Cody crap out of the way at SummerSlam and then just get him murdered by Gunther.
Cody crap. You don't want him to finish
After the WrestleMania
Volume
match,
2.
no. No, God, no. But yeah, so that was Saturday night's main event. Just a show that has to exist.
It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not for us, but
Yes. What is for us is the... do you want to do NXT Great American Bash next? I believe
Gab
that is next.
Oh, yes. From Centre Stage, WCW. It's from Centre Stage. The show took place at Centre Stage,
What, Universal Studios? Or
where
what?
WCW used to do like the Saturday show.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's called Center Stage.
Centre Stage, yeah.
Oh, right. You know what? Me being a dum-dum, let's call it Universal Studios. Like, no, that's the name of the park, Matthew.
I'm now questioning whether I've got that wrong myself, but I heard Centre Stage. I was like, yes, that's the guy where Terror Rising would come out. through the
Center
door.
Stage Theatre in Atlanta, GA.
Yeah. Is that the right
No,
place?
no. I actually don't know. Maybe Joe can Google, because we're done. Despite his bad ribbies...
I believe.
Oh,
That way.
Will do.
Thank you. Yes.
At least one of us is awake in the room.
Yeah, well, we are now. We're both awake. Javon Evans defeats Jasper Troy, countering the Black Hole Slam into a sunset flip for the win.
This, Matthew, was like Spider-Man versus Bonesaw. How can this smaller boy evade this bigger boy's offense? That was the main story plot point. But everything Jasper does is so generic, it hurts. I know he's new, but nothing he does captures the imagination. The bloke is playing wrestler instead of bringing something that we haven't seen before to the fore, or something unique about him to the fore. He needs a little bit of seasoning. I would argue he's not even quite ready for NXT TV. I think it's stint and evolve where he's going to find himself before he comes to the big time in NXT. I think that's what's needed for Jasper Troy.
Yeah, it was an interesting position to put somebody like this, a guy like this in. This is a special for NXT. It's not PLE, is it? Whatever. It was supposed to be this little TV special. And
Oh, this is a fully fledged pay-per-view. It's NXT.
you say that.
Where the
but-
best wrestle.
Okay. But yeah, to put him in this match with Javon, and then you have Javon lead, it's like, oh, okay, I want to put Javon at that level where he's able to do that. Javon's able to do lots of really nice moves, and God, he was hitting every move he knew how to do. Most of them hit well, not all of them, but I mean, he's trying. And Jasper Troy had to like follow his lead, rather like, I don't know, Daniel Bryan versus Big Cass.
Ah.
There we go.
Second mention.
And so I was left halfway through. I'm like, why are we doing this match? Which is probably not a good idea if you're watching something on the alleged special. But I thought Javon came away looking good here, and Jasper looked like, yeah, he wasn't ready for this position.
Yeah.
And then I was so glad when Javon won. I'm like, oh, I was expecting that.
Well, it's the way he won as well. Like the one thing that obviously Jasper's got for him is his size. And then, Javon is a skinny boy. He's a bouncy boy. Javon should not be having the weight leverage or the advantage to pin someone like Jasper to the floor like he did.
Whose gimmick is he's big and strong. A 185-pound guy did a stack roll up to a 320-pound guy.
The math doesn't quite math, does it?
Yeah.
We need Axiom back in the NXT to do the mathematics for us.
Yeah, this made me want to see more of Javon and less of Jasper.
Yeah.
Which is great for a guy who's just come in.
Yeah.
That big match of over.
I was just trying to think for the reason for this match happening. It was just to set up for the Ricky Saints bit, wasn't it? To make him angry.
Yeah, which made me angry watching it, going, well, why are you doing that if you're going to do, well, the stuff we're going to get.
Then it all got paid off on the weekly show, Matthew, because then Ava got to look very strong by emasculating Big Jasper Troy. You do the matches I dictate to you, little boy.
That segment, one of my least favourite bits. One of the worst bits on NXT this year, and we had coked up Rock early to start. Throughout the night,
Allegedly.
Throughout the night, we get short promos from the NXT entrants in the Evolution Battle Royal. They all think that they are going to win.
The diddle.
Yes. So thank you for that. We'll get out of the way. We get an Instagram promo from Stax.
This was prime NXT 2.0.
Yep.
Here we go.
He's looking forward to putting the final nail in the coffin of the D'Angelo family on Tuesday, because it's not going to be good enough for this show. He also wants to make the Heritage Cup the top championship in NXT. So he's made a list of contenders. They are Fat Lexus King.
Yes.
That popped me. Santino Marella. Okay. Gregory Paul, a.k.a. Logan's dad. Oh, is that the pervert? I don't know who that was.
I don't know anything about Logan Paul's dad.
Oh, no, we've seen those videos.
2 dickheads out of his own vaginal canal. The way I've said that.
Oh, moving on. A Train. Randy Orton Jr., a.k.a. Miles Bourne. That's good. Coco Beware for some reason. Johnny Saint.
A match I'd like to see.
Yeah. And Mike, The Situation from Jersey Bastard Short. That is a boomer reference at this point.
Don't say that.
It's true.
That's our era, that.
He heads the Performance Center to find a Train who accepted the challenge on Twitter. Matt Bloom says he must have been hacked. A lot of that happening on Twitter at the minute. Stax leaves only to find that the Heritage Cup has been stolen from the front desk. Uh-oh.
And then a Train says, you've got to keep your head on a swivel, implying he had something to do with it, even though he didn't. Unless Tony D paid off the Train before he did the stealing. Because we find out later it's Tony who took the cup.
Of course, who else is going to be?
But what a segment. I hope he gets the chance to, because obviously it doesn't go quite well for him on NXT against Tony and Luca Crucifino. So hopefully he gets the chance to run through the list, because it's a list I want to see.
Yeah.
The matches. It's like Cody Rhodes on the Indies.
Yes. Yeah.
Stealing from the best.
Can't wait to see Johnny Saint.
Johnny Saint is still with us, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, I don't... Well, it's not being in the ring. Maybe.
He could still do it. A little bend down and run through the legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Sol Ruka and Zarya are interviewed backstage. Sol is ready to beat Izzy Dame tonight. Dark State momentarily hacked the feed, so I hit the side of my screen and it fixed itself. Zarya is going to be at ringside to take care of Tate and Paxi tonight, and tomorrow at Evolution, they'll become tag team champions.
So I was thinking the timing of the Dark State thing was of interest, because it happens over Zarya's promo, and obviously there's been a little hint of discontent between the pair of Zarya and Sol Ruka. Could maybe Zarya join Dark State, but then it turns out it had nothing to do with it, so I've just wasted my time talking about it there.
Yeah.
But I feel like it would have been more interesting than what's actually played out here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not much here. And again, to watch SmackDown that then plugs Great American Bash, that then plugs Evolution, the blah, 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 blah. Yeah, all right, okay, cool. It's a good job Evolution was a good show.
Oh, yes.
Tatum slaps Zarya at the start of their match, and the ref prevents a brawl between the two. Meanwhile, Izzy gets a visual pin on Sol, but the ref doesn't see it. So is it a visual pin? Sol almost wins the match with the spear, but Tatum puts Izzy's leg on the bottom rope because she's only small. Zarya spears Tatum on the outside, and Ruka hits Izzy with the Soul Snatcher to retain.
Nice start of the match with the tomfoolery around the ringside area.
Oh, I hate that wrestler.
Tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Great name for a wrestler. Involving the seconds I've written down, because I'm from the 1980s.
Yeah.
Not the valets or anything, the seconds. With the set-up powerbomb in the ring that got a 5 count on the tired body of Sol after she wrestled Maffew just 24 hours earlier. Nice bookend to the match with the seconds, once again, doing another spot like they did in the opening. That leads to a nice snarl snatcher?
Snarl Snatch.
A nice snarl snatcher. A nice soul snatcher. The roles reversed with the seconds involved, so to speak here. Kind of like the match prior with Izzy being the Jasper Troy and Sol being the Javon. The bigger lady. Well, she's not. She's
Yeah.
girthier.
Yeah, okay, I'll give it.
She's got more muscles, I'd say. Yeah. She's trying to pin down Sol, but she couldn't do it. Definitely Dame's best match of her NXT run to date, although there's not too many of them to pick from, but she is getting better week on week on week, I would say.
Yeah.
Sol does what she does. She probably was the MVP of the weekend in terms of performance.
Oh, absolutely.
Not in wins and losses, Maffew. Checks and championships. Well, she's got 2 of them, so not in wins and losses.
Yeah,
but everything else, yes, fantastic.
So the Chad Gable of this weekend. But yeah, wow, very similar thoughts to what I had. Very similar to the match that we just saw. Rucker's gear disintegrating as the match went on. Was great.
Did it?
Yeah, she came
I
around
was
to fill
too
around with
busy
it.
watching the wrestling action rather than perving on the ladies, Maffew, to notice this.
Like that. But I mean, despite that, and we still had a good match.
Which part? Apparently Joe wants to know what part was disintegrating.
I'm not going to say, so we don't get
Don't you, Joe?
demonetized.
Hey, Bago, I'd love to know. You see?
Wow, Joe, all right then, fine. I thought Ross was kidding, but I mean, I've just had that impression of you. That's true. Yeah, I think it was something on her foot or her leg. I'll just put gear.
Something on her foot or leg.
Well, that's...
It's a bit disappointing.
Oh, look, it's a long weekend. Yeah, but despite that, and him not being, again, not the smoothest of things, it was still fine. It's what I wanted to see. They nailed all the good stuff they're supposed to be doing. And yeah, the Soul Statue still looking great.
Yeah.
Again, can't wait for her to go on the main roster and just look great by doing that and getting really over.
I think this weekend's proved that she's ready to go, Maffew.
Yeah.
And the crowd are ready to see her. Because the reaction she was getting for doing these things that other ladies don't do have been quite loud.
Almost as if people like them. And Izzy Dame, I think I said this on the Culties last week, that she's one of the most improved of the year.
Yeah. She's come a long way in a couple of months when she wasn't failing. Well, she was failing to pin people properly while winning a match. Remember that one? Where she let, I forget who she was wrestling at the time, but she let them up as the 3 count was happening.
Oh, that was her.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. But like, she is
counting's hard.
She is getting better.
Yeah. Where are we? I've forgotten where we are.
I believe that we will diddle.
Here we
Let's
are.
get the energy up.
Blake Monroe is here with her tag
Yay!
partner, Jordan Grace.
Woo!
Blake, that's what she says. Blake says that their victory tonight will be an appetizer before Grace beats JC Jane for the NXT again. Blah, blah, blah. Watch Evolution. Jordan likes the sound of that. Blake calls Grace her little muscle muffin. She's borrowing all the stuff from Tony Storm. Well, maybe not everything, but bloody hell.
Windows. Well, goodness me.
Mein Gott. Ethan Page defends the North American title against Ricky Saints in a Falls Count Anywhere match. They brawl backstage where Saints accidentally bumps into Jasper Troy, who hits him with a black hole slam. More on that later. The match heads back to the arena where Page hits Ego's Edge off the stage through a pair of tables for the win.
The lads got the tone right, Maffew. Frantic. 2 lads trying to maim each other within the confines of what the WWE does. A few great-looking spots I've written down. The spine first thing on the stood-up chairs from Ricky. Full weight on the spine, on the landing there. No foot to balance it out at all. The powerbomb on the gaggle of chairs from Ricky to Ethan. The tornado DDT from Ricky to Ethan using the referee as a side kick plate thingy-majiggy.
Should be DQ'd. This should be DQ'd. No bucket. It's Falls Count Anywhere.
The final Ego's Edge. I thought the camera work there was nice. Very TNA of them.
Yeah, actually, it's a good point.
Well, the Kurt Angle is the main one I'm going for there, where you did the flip off the TNA stage.
Yeah.
The camera just sort of there and watching them coming towards them.
When Jeff Hardy put the ladder on top of the stage and then did it on Abyss, and it felt like he was in the air for a minute.
Maybe Abyss is the cameraman, just because he's the common... I don't know. That was just nonsense.
It's a good base.
Just nonsense, yeah.
Our base.
I really enjoyed watching Jasper Troy stood in the wrong place too early. If you watch it back, he's there sort of stood there going, I'm not actually here. I'm not here. He puts his hands up like that, trying to hide his identity. But he's dressed like Jasper Troy so you can see him. Yeah,
that would make more sense if he was like bollock naked or something.
I don't think he was just meant to be stood there that early. I think he was meant to be in the next shot, not that one.
Yeah.
So rather than just stand there and going, I'm going to be here anyway, he went,
He's scared of cameras. Some people think, oh no, if you take my picture, you take my soul. A soul snatcher. But despite that little thing there, and me going, why have you... So having Jasper Troy lose that match against Yvonne and then have them do some whatever.
Just to make him angry. I think that was the point of the loss, just to make him angry so Ricky Saints got felled and remained relatively strong in the face of a defeat, Maffew. That should be a feud ender. It's now 2-1 to Ethan Page.
I was going to say, I hope this was the feud ender. They nailed it. They nailed the landing. I had a nice time watching this. I thought they worked well together. Ethan Page excels these matches where he can have a match where he can do hardcore stuff and his opponent can take big old bumps.
Yep.
His best stuff was with Darby Allin in AEW, where he was very similar to that. He is good for that, and God bless Ricky for taking bumps like the 2 chairs facing one another, which I would not take. I don't think I'd take that over a shoot pile driver.
I still would, I think. Even if I couldn't put any weight on my feet and take all the impact on my spine. It must have been a devastating blow for Ricky. But I'm excited for Ethan Page this week on NXT coming up. Lance Storm, Maffew. That's all I'm saying. He's going to be in the heart of America, is Ethan Page. And he's hyped it up that he's Canadian. And he's the North American champion.
Yeah.
He's going to be in the heart of America. He's going to rebrand the thing something Canadian, isn't he? I am very excited.
Oh, North, which is... Yeah, because there was enough wrestling this weekend. I went and watched North. Jinder Mahal came out with his Stu Hart memorial title, whatever he calls it. And I just thought, wait, isn't that what Lance Storm renamed the...
Saskatchewan?
Yeah, I swear, I didn't check this, but I swear it was, for a very brief time, the Stu Hart, something begin with I title, just so they can say, look, it's the title, because, haha, Russo. But then they changed it. I think someone went, can you not bring Stu Hart into this? Like, it's nothing to do with that term. And he went, all right. So then it became the Saskatchewan hardcore or whatever. And that's all I thought of. It's like, wait, is it the lineal?
What does the I word rhyme with? Is it?
Oh, no. I can't forget. Sorry, I can't remember even what the I stood for. But the point was that it made a poo.
Ah, I see.
Right. Sorry if that wasn't more clear. It's more on YouTube. So
I was like, the Stu Hart Incest Championship. What are you talking about?
The ship. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, good story, Matthew. I'm glad you brought that up. Sorry, I thought that you being a WWE 2000 lad. That. Oh wait, go. Joel?
I think it was just the Stu Hart Heritage Championship.
Was it? What?
I
Which
can't-
one? The Jinder Mahal title or the WWE one?
I thought the Jinder one.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. But I heard Stu Hart something. I went, wait, they're not
right.
doing like the WWE 2000 thing. Why did I bring this up? This is dying. I'll move on. But yeah, this was a good match.
Yeah.
And again, is this it? Is Ricky going to be going to the main roster now?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Because he's in another feud now, isn't he? On NXT on Tuesday. Come Tuesday.
Oh, that's right. So I'm going for my thoughts as they happened. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not what's happening. Damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, all right. But yeah, well done, Ethan Page. Look, I'm giving compliments. And that people will forget about.
I know, it's a very interesting turn of events. What's happened this week?
Yeah.
You had a message off him?
He apologized for his crimes.
What crimes did he do, Matthew? We still need to get to the bottom of this.
Existing.
Why'd you hate Ethan Page?
Dicks. Yeah. Wow, Matthew, I can't believe you like this version of your page where he kicks ass and beats up people rather than the guy who won the title via getting kicked in the face.
Classic heel tropes,
They're
Matthew.
exactly the same, Matthew.
What issue do you have with classic heel tropes in professional wrestling?
Oh, just something and not like a dude winning a title via getting kicked. Luca Crucifino sends in a video promo from Lake Buzzing. What? He is buzzing to prove his worth in Tuesday's match.
Lake buzzing.
He's better than both Stacks and Tony D. After next week, it'll be all about Luke. I have no memory of this. Did this happen?
It did happen. He says he's not going to be a background lawyer anymore. He's going to become a WWE superstar.
Some stuff can happen on TV, and it comes to this. I'm like, yeah. No thoughts, no
It's
memories. My brain went, I'm not remembering this. I'm pushing out my
His
ear.
entire character at the minute is, I'm loyal to Luca Crucifino and nobody else. And he walks out for NXT on Tuesday and he's got Tony D's old theme. Give him his own song, which I know is not a good thing to ask for because Def Rebel are a cancer on the wrestling business. Have I gone too far there? No, I haven't. They're terrible. I have gone too far, haven't I? Yeah. They're really bad at their jobs. That's all I should have said, really. But I've gone too far now, and it'll stay in the podcast. I'll deal with ramifications.
Yeah. What's something that's also that's bad?
Poison.
Yeah, they're the
I didn't want to pay homage to him in 2025 when the NWO arrived on the scene.
Oh,
You know,
that's what you think of. You think of Poison.
when
Yeah, Poison.
Oh, Alice Cooper.
That works as
What
well.
a nice
Oh,
guy.
the band Poison. Like no one talks about. Yeah, I put here. Wish Luca was at Lake Placid instead, so an alligator could have eaten him.
That's terrible. Why would you say that? That's awful. Come on now.
He's wank.
He's a human being.
Not for long. Ava is here on behalf of Santino Marella to supervise the TNA title contract
Supervise.
side. It's
The choice of words
easiest paycheck in the world. Yeah, because this is a very special episode of NXT, right? Contract signing, by God, between Trick Willie, Mike Santana, and Joe Hendry. Santana says he doesn't take these moments for granted. Trick used to be the same, but now he's using the TNA title to boost his ego. Trick has gotten soft, and while Santana respects Hendry, Mike is the only one who can bring TNA back to its roots. Well, back to the asylum. Joe wants to get back to what he was doing in his previous reign, taking TNA to new heights. He should never have lost the belt, and while Trick has been using other wrestlers as human shields, at Summerversary, he'll be behind enemy lines. Yeah, but I've seen the behind enemy lines films. They always end up all right for the dude who's stuck behind enemy lines. He always ends up getting away.
Having not seen those films, I can fully appreciate that line in the tail. I know what's going to happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trick says he isn't about making people like Hendry or making promises to his daughter like Santana. He's about getting the job done. He's a Bob the Builder type. He won't need an entourage to whoop both of their asses at Slammiversary. Trick goes to leave, but Hendry stops him. He and Mike may not agree on a lot of things, but they both think Trick talks too much.
That was for you.
It was. Thanks, Mike. They put him through the table. Joe and Santana stare at one another, but Darkseid arrive, which is all this bloody segment needed, and beat them both down. This was a big load of nothing.
Well, Maffew, I just checked if Tom was still here, but Tom is not here. I don't think. I can't see him anyway. Because we were asked on the news this morning, because the TNA man, Mr. TNA man, I forgot.
Oh, he
his
was
name.
shown at ringside. Not ringside, but the crowd.
He's been saying for Slammiversary, it's going to be, in all capital letters, phenomenal. And I've written him a note here. Trick says, I'm the greatest TNA champion of all time. And as if by magic, AJ Styles chants start inside the arena, which, as we've established,
Is that what they were chanting?
might include a plant or two. Might not, but might. I'm putting these two things together. And in conclusion, Trick will win this triple threat match now when Slammiversary happens, which comes out just... What day is it on this weekend? Is it tonight or tomorrow? Whatever day it's on,
the wrong guy.
That'll happen, right? And then AJ Styles will come out and challenge Trick Willie to a shoot fight. And that came out in one word there, and a terrible word it would have been for the podcast. But a shoot fight, and AJ Styles will walk out Slammiversary as the TNA champion. You bookmark this, everybody. Bookmark it now.
Slammiversary is on Sunday.
Sunday night. Ross will be right.
There you go.
It
all rhymes.
Because you can't use the word phenomenal and put extra tickets on sale and put phenomenal in capital letters without having AJ Styles there, can you? You can't do that.
You could, and it would be really funny
It
if
would
he
be very
didn't show.
TNA of them, wouldn't it?
It would also greatly undermine the work these lads are doing. So it would be the most TNA thing, in the negative sense of the word. This was... Excuse me, I had to burp a lot of coffee. The one thing I don't like about segments like this is when you got three lads going, yes, but that title represents this company, and I need to make this company better by winning it. And who gives a monkeys about representing a company and doing all that stuff? Yay, company men.
Well, that's great that you feel this way. While
on an NXT show, nonetheless.
Sat on this table that doesn't fit this studio set properly. Representing the Cultaholic brand. I think it's great that you feel that way.
Yeah, but...
in front of this wall that still isn't finished weeks later.
Yeah, you know what? I love being here. I'm sorry. But it's just like, wow, I really hope Joe Hendry wins the TNA title to bring prestige back to TNA. Like, no, I don't care. I don't really associate that with that. It's like, it's your fault for sucking.
Well, let me tell you, Maffew, I bleed TNA, so I thought this promo was fantastic. And as
cool. Will you be
lie
watching
through my teeth, the only bit I liked was Mike Santana, to be honest with you. He's got a case of the Samoa Joe's baby boy Hollywood. I enjoyed all of his stuff, and the rest of it was much of a muchness for me. I'm going to win the belt and do good things. No, I'm going to win the belt and do good things. I'm the greatest of all time. No, I think I'm the best. Meh.
Yeah.
But I think AJ Styles is going to turn up now, having put the pieces together.
Yeah, and again, which I think will just cut the legs off of all these lads, and which is a shame because Santana usually does sound good, but I think Trick Willie was the most genuine of this because he went, I don't care about representing the company. I'm here to make me look good. I'm like, yeah, get up you.
You cynical man.
I'm not cynical. Why should I be watching an NXT show going, God, I hope TNA wrestler wins the TNA title?
I do find it odd when TNA people get huge pops on inside the shed. Some TNA names, not all of them, like Hendry. I understand.
Oh, there's a good one this week on NXT. Tony D is at the Two Dimes Bridge, again, because you're watching a special. Tony talks about the history of the D'Angelo family. They become a true NXT success story, but now Tony's empire has fallen due to betrayal, ego, and broken trust.
What are you laughing at?
Oh.
This is like Martin Scorsese wrote it.
Yeah, when he was 10.
All that's missing is Pesky Joe.
Pesky.
It was coming out wrong. We'll just call him Pesky Joe. You know, one of the wet bandits.
Oh, you. That pesky Joe. Tony's father once told him to choose his friends wisely. This Tuesday will be the saddest day of Tony's life because he has to destroy the family he created. Tony reveals that he has Stack's Heritage Cup. He throws it off the bridge.
No! That presumably means the Heritage Cup is no more and there's no rounds-based matches on NXT, which was my favourite, therefore, Tony D.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that.
All right. Okay.
Chuck your own wrestling character off the
There you
off,
go.
Off the
Good
bridge.
save.
That's a good save there.
Or it'll show up on SmackDown unharmed.
I do think he's getting a gimmick change, though.
Tony D.
More on that later, Maffew.
Oh, okay.
I've got reasons. But the main question after this, because it was a wonderful performance, the storyline is fantastic. It's been years in the making. There's nothing not to like about this. But why on earth is Luca Crucifino trying to become a wrestler when he is, and I quote, a college-educated footballer with a law degree? What's he wasting his time for in the shed?
Oh, yeah.
Go and become a lawyer. You can become a millionaire that way.
Yeah.
Go and represent the modern-day OJ when that happens. I don't know why I've said that.
We're all waiting for the next OJ.
Here we are. The next big scandal. By the way, the sentence those two lads got through for
And
chopping
I was
down
thinking,
the tree.
shall I bring it up or will Ross bring it up by himself? And we
Oh, it
both
was
thought the same.
disgusting.
Modern day OJ Simpson, and we both thought the two lads
Who cut down a tree.
the tree.
But it's not just a tree, Maffew.
In much the same way that OJ cut down his wife and a butler.
Yeah. He definitely did. Or did the son do it and leave the scene?
wait,
Who
no.
knows? It's all alleged, though, but what we do know is the two lads who cut down Sycamore Gap did not get enough of a prison sentence. 4 years and 3 months for that. And they get some reduced because they both spent time in the clink in the not-too-distant past. How does that work?
How does that work?
If
Wait,
you go to jail, you
hang
get
on.
a little bit taken off your next sentence.
I'm
We
going
need
to
to build more prisons.
call him Jaily Roll. I had an American friend message me. He goes, "Oh, have you heard the news about this?" He goes, "Yeah, I have. Why are you talking about it?" Because it made news over here.
Well, Maffew, it's like if someone sawed down the Angel of the North or blew up the Tyne Bridge. It's a symbol of the Northeast.
Time Bridge.
Yeah. It's just the same. It's a natural symbol of the
If
Northeast.
Batman doesn't meet my demands, I will blow up Tyne Bridge. Oh, by the way, there's no spoilers here, but 28 years later, they used CGI to make the sycamore tree appear.
Did they?
Yeah, and everyone in the cinema went, "Oh, look, it's
Oh,
look, it's the tree."
may it rest in peace. May it rest in peace.
I told someone, "Yeah, the sycamore tree is in the film," and someone said, "What? Is a zombie?" It would be good if just, it's a sycamore. Instantly recognizable years later. Josh Briggs tells Yoshiki Inamura to become NXT champ by any means necessary. Inamura says he'll win, but he's going to do it with honor. JB's like, that's the complete opposite to what I just said, mate. But all right, you do you.
And that's the story, Maffew.
And that is the story, because Obafemi defends the NXT title against Inamura next. The ref gets bumped. JB hits Oba with a title belt. Inamura notices him holding it, and the tag partners argue, which gives Oba time to recover. The match continues, and Inamura hits his big old splash, but there's no ref to count the fall. JB tries to get Inamura his chain to use as a weapon, but the challenger refuses. Oba ultimately gets the win. Oh, there's a big intake of breath there. Go on.
That was an exhale, actually. What does it mean for the future, Maffew? What does it mean for the future of these lovebirds? Yoshiki Inamura, Josh Briggs, in love. Still in the honeymoon period of their relationship. Put it together for a few months, and now they want different things. What does this mean for their future? I was ready for an NXT wedding between Inamura and JB, and now it looks like I'm not getting it because they're two different people with two different wants and two different ways of living their lives.
We can go on together.
Great time.
Yes. It was an interesting match because, I mean, we've said this every bloody week, but it feels like when Inamura comes on TV and does his matches and stuff like that, me and you and people watch it are like, yay, Inamura, great, woohoo. Like, that's a great storyline and he's back and I like his wrestling style.
Yeah.
And the crowds are never really that much into him. And it's one of these weird things where they're not into him as much as you think they should be because he was only away for maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. And
Yeah.
he's like, the return of Inamura. It's like, well,
It undercuts it somewhat when he has been missing, as you say, for 2 weeks, and JB is like crying on the floor.
Yeah.
My tears don't fall, they crash around. He's been gone for 2 weeks, you weirdo. And you only met him on holiday. It's like a holiday friend. JB
Right.
was in Japan. He met Inamura in Noah. They struck up a friendship. He lived
he
in
was
his
on the
house.
Ark.
Lived in his
Next to
house.
zebras.
Lived in his house for a bit. Then Inamura comes back with JB. They exchange leather jackets. And he goes missing again for 2 weeks. It's just... If JB's not so heartbroken when Inamura leaves that first time there, I think it's a lot more different.
Right.
A lot more different. Easy for me to say.
Yeah, so it's nearly a great storyline that the crowd should be getting into, but it's not. And instead, it was just a very decent match, which I like the action. I think Oban, it works great with everybody. He made Jasper Troy look good.
He did.
And I regret you doing that now, Oban. But then the NXT storyline machine kicked in, and we get Briggs being a big dumb idiot.
Well, I don't mind
I was
that.
like, I obviously, I was getting so into the match and thought, ooh, is Inamura going to win like a dum-dum? That I was almost annoyed when JB did the thing that he was supposed to be doing. Which is part of the storyline.
I was more so annoyed that when Inamura just stood there waiting for the referee to come to after JB had hit Oba in the back of the head. Because I'm like, yeah, you want to fight with honor, but when it's there, just do it and then moan about it later. It's just I wanted more logical actions from Inamura in that moment. But as you say, it was a lovely throwback affair. The way Oba would throw Inamura around, because Inamura is a girthy boy.
Yeah.
But Oba would still throw him around, and he would just get straight back up, and they would just start hitting each other hard.
Yes.
This noise
Ow.
happened so much in the match, I almost got aroused.
Yeah. And Goldberg's watching it going, I wouldn't have sold any of that. Yeah, and the bloody Inamura giving him a bridging German.
Yes.
The delayed bridging German that Michael Elgin used to do, but he's a wrong guy to be talking about, so we don't have to mention
I'm
him
surprised he
anymore.
even mentioned his name.
Remember him? Remember he was on Christmas, beefing with people on Twitter. You loser.
On Christmas?
I got reminded about that recently. Anyway, great performance here and a really enjoyable match. Probably the match of the night, in my humble opinion.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
But Inamura talking to JB and be like, no, in Noah, we wrestle with honor, we don't cheat. And Briggs going, really? And Inamura going, well, no one watches Noah over here, so I can make up stuff. Yeah, sure.
I mean, that story there is fine, but when you add in the heartbreak of, oh, he's been gone for 2 weeks, it sort of just undercuts that bit of the story. Because that on its own is fine for me. I just don't know why they did the first bit. I thought, there was only ever going to be one winner of this one for me. Oba was never losing. But the Hoss-off was Host. It was a David Hasselhoff. We're going to give it out there.
I like that.
Everyone's award that everyone wants all the time. A David Hasselhoff.
Yeah. Big meaty men slapping meat, and so on and so
yes.
forth. But yeah. And then Briggs is an idiot, but we'll see more of that on NXT, the TV show.
Is he an idiot or is he just a naughty boy? Because I think there is a staggeringly high chance that he walks out of Tuesday's show with the title. Because imagine, Maffew, if he pins Inamura.
Oh. That might not be the worst thing in the world, you know?
I think JB's very good, mate. He just never gets showcased, does he?
Yeah.
Remember his acting? Do you remember that?
His acting?
With BJ.
Oh, God. Well, why have you said that?
And,
no. Don't make him champ.
Oh, my God, I've forgotten her name. The business bitch. Kiana James.
Yeah. We almost
She's
forgot.
been gone for ages. It's not my
And
fault.
when there was that every week on NXT, you get guarantee at least 2 of those wacky segments. I get wrestling.
I know.
Ugh.
Just a better time, wasn't
And
it?
Ava.
She's back.
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, Trick say her name. Trick complains to Ava about being put through the table. She accuses Trick of being in cahoots with Dark State. He denies it. So she books a 6-man tag. Trick, Hendry, and Santana versus Dark State.
What the hell was that, Trick? Just have a Tic Tac, Ava. For goodness. What do you have? Have a Snickers. That's the one.
Oh, I think that breath stunk.
Have a Snickers.
Who would she turn into then?
I don't know.
Teddy
The Rock.
Long?
The Rock.
Oh, yeah, right, of course.
Oh, you're not yourself when you're hungry. That was the old catchphrase, wasn't it?
She just disappears and everyone just celebrates. Yay! The curse has been lifted.
I don't know what the character is, because all it is just, ah!
Yeah, you're impersonating someone. Well, Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce yell at people and they're mad all the time. It's like, yeah, but
It's like
do you know why?
mid last decade Stephanie McMahon, but 10 times worse.
Oh.
Remember when no one could make her look weak at all
Yeah.
at any point? And even Tom Phillips, bless his cotton socks, was getting slapped 50 times in a segment. It's like that, but worse.
Yeah.
It needs to be stopped.
Yeah, because you know who her relative is, so you can't do anything.
Oh.
Oba is interviewed backstage. He feels bad for Inamura.
Did you just fart there, Joel?
I did not.
Was that your stomach?
No, it was my. I think it was my.
Was it your bum?
Shoe.
Oh!
I have to think what body part that
shoe.
was.
I think so.
I think it was my shoe.
Go on, get the mic down there.
He's put the microphone next to his shoe.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
The baby's kicking.
What kind of shoes wearing, Joel?
Get
Get your shoes on camera. What shoes?
Wahoo!
Oh, a little Adidas number.
Get your feet out.
Yeah, let me get it.
Howard, the numbers are low on the podcast. Get your foot up. Oh, yes.
yes.
Thank you.
He's dislocated his ankle.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh.
Why didn't you just
Have
take
you
the
been
shoe
injured
off,
at
Joel?
work?
I could have taken it off. Yeah, it's good to know.
So if you want a squeaky shoe,
Adidas.
Adidas is the answer.
Oba is interviewed backstage. He feels bad for Inamura, but the right man came out on top.
Yes, he lost respect from Inamura, apologizes to Briggs, but Oba wants to fight him again.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, turn the page.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. I thought that was it. Oba says he'll give Inamura a rematch soon. JB arrives and shoves Oba, who shoves him back. Security get in between, and JB says they can settle this on Tuesday.
Which is a strange thing to say, knowing what happens now on Tuesday. Because I was thinking, he's going to challenge him for, he's going to get a title match or something. But he just has a talky-talk, Maffew.
Well, that's what I expect after that.
I've got this on Tuesday, a talky-talk. I'm expecting a fighty fight for a tighty title. Damn you, Mark Briscoe.
In the main event, John Grace and Blake Monroe take on Fatal Influence. Jasmine Nix interferes in the match several times until Masha Slamovich, what are you doing here, arrives to attack her. They brought the back and the match continues. The faces win with Blake getting the pin on the women's champ.
Def Rebel continue in their rubbish vein of form we've been getting used to recently. It's not over till I win.
I know.
Horrible.
How bad was that?
So I'm on the edge of my seat going, what have they done for Blake Monroe? I think it's the first time we've heard a proper entrance theme. It starts with Glamour is Forever. And then it has a theme that sounds not too not too much. It sounds a bit like Kelly, that theme from back in the day. Oh, one of my least favourite of all time.
Oh, right.
But so Death Rebel continue on their fantastic. I can't believe that Jordan Grace one. It's so awkward because the crowd don't pop. And you're just listening to meep, meep, meep.
That's Death Rebel's career on
the life support machine.
There you go. That's the thing. I forgot the name for it. Bollocks.
Yeah.
This was just all right for me. I'm surprised it was the main event.
The faces try and do fancy, powerful things. Fancy/powerful, depending who's in the ring, of course. And the heels thwart them. Then the faces do nice tandem things as and when they can. And this is setting up for a diabolical heel turn from one of them, probably Blake, once Grace wins the title from JC Jane. That aged very well indeed.
Oh, well done.
Double underhook DDT for the win from Blake. So she's got a new finisher. No Mayday there, as far as I can see. Did anyone else in NXT do? I can't remember what the move actually is. The Mayday. Do you remember the Mayday? Mariah May with the Mayday.
Oh, bollocks. What is it?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Oh.
Say your notes, Maffew, and I'll have a Google.
There we go. Sorry. I haven't got much here. This was just an all right tag match. I was more upset again, but complain about having to watch so much wrestling in a short space of time. But then it's like, here we go, this really special pay-per-view that needs to happen this weekend, and just like, this is the main event. It was okay. It wasn't a bad match by any means, but again, after the other matches we've seen, it felt like another chapter in the storyline that we're doing, rather than anything conclusive, unlike some of the other matches on the show.
It was a little bit hamstrung in the fact that obviously the match for Evolution was already booked.
Right.
So they're not going to have a title match on the NXT show and then have a title match on... I mean, they could have done, I guess. Make JC Jane earn her keep, so to speak. The Mayday. On the shoulders. Is it TKO or a DVD?
Oh, is it the... It's Chris Chetty's old finisher, the Amityville Horror.
The Piper Driver.
Chris Chetty, Maffew, you're really on the pulse of modern wrestling fans.
The Piper Driver, I think, is a modern day equivalent. Piper Niven.
That's right. She never wins on
Nightwing.
She never wins on TV. So.
That's why. Nightwing. Nightwing is the same move.
It's called Nightwing.
Yeah, everyone's favourite wrestler, Maffew, called...
Lyra Valkyria.
Oi!
It is called Nightwing, of course. She's a bird.
That's why, then. She's got... Nightwing's already taken.
That's what she yells when she nails it. That's why she's so effective. Yeah, so this is like, here's the main event of this. It's an advert for the other wrestling, which is very, very common in WWE in 2025. I think we bitched about this last week in the Culties. Again, not bitching about the match. It's just his placement on the card. And it was okay, though. It was nice seeing Grace do a thing. I think she's mint. I love her.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed...
Monroe looked all right.
Sorry, go on.
And everyone else did their things that they were supposed to be doing. But it's more just to set up more things, which is not what you want from the main event of a pay-per-view.
No, I do declare that I agree with you.
I'm a little break after this, don't worry. Remember, I was speaking a few minutes.
I was going to say I did enjoy the fact that JC Jane took the fall, because they are saying she's the most beatable champion of all time, and she took the fall here, so there's no chance she's going to survive Jordan Grace, Maffew. There's no chance.
No chance.
Wonderful storytelling.
And it's also a bit because of the great matches Jordan Grace has been having on TV so frequently, and this was not at that standard, and I was like, rawr. Yeah. I growled. I was that mad. And also hot. Yeah. We're going to have a little break now, I think,
Little
because we get ready
pissy-wissy.
for the longest show of all time.
Not mint yet, Maffew. I'll be mint, though, after we do everyone's new
but
favourite chant.
Ross, I'm so tired and worn out from all this wrestling.
Don't worry,
Is
Matthew.
there something we can do to get our spirits back up?
I've got the remedy for you, Maffew.
What is it?
Do this along with me.
You did like...
3, 2, 1. I believe that we will ditto.
I hope that sounds okay on the mics, by
know,
the way.
it's gonna sound terrible,
Sorry, earphone users and people who watch podcasts, I guess. Yes, it's AEW All In. And they were right with that bloody name, weren't they? God.
It flew by, Maffew. For a 6-hour show, if you would, after watching it, if you would ask me, how long was that show, Ross? I would say 4.5 hours.
I was surprised as well when people told me how long it was afterwards. I'm like, no, really?
Aye, it flew by.
Yeah. And I said this. It was funny, I'll get this at the start. Well, I've been to the previous 2 All-Ins at Wembley, the proper ones.
With your big cues.
I wouldn't call it. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. And I told everyone when I was there, we were watching it live on whatever, the network, that it was fine live. If you're in there at the arena, the stadium or whatever, just watching it in person, didn't think it was that long. It was fine. Now I'm eating my words because it was like, oh, right, it really was that long. What's the pre-show as well? After I'd watched North, seen a bunch of people I hadn't seen in ages, and then left to go, obviously, watch this. Andrew bumped into people from the Twitch streams and the Cultaholic Discord, and they were like, oh, Matthew was just here, but he's left. I think he's hanging out in the rafters like Sting. So that became a thing with the Cultaholic people.
No,
Like,
you were near the toilets, weren't you? Just waiting. Can you form an orderly queue there, please?
oh, I see, right. I thought you were sticking with the Sting things. I don't remember that storyline.
That's his brother, Stink.
That was good, that. Sorry. I
Yes,
hit a few seconds. But yeah, so let's get to it. The Ops defend the Trios titles against Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, and Gabe Kidd.
Should say, by the way, we did cover the Rizzler earlier on. It might be someone's Hall of Fame nomination. It might not be.
You have to
But
listen to this.
it is. That's why we covered it. So if you skip that segment, that's why the Rizzler's not mentioned.
Are there
yet.
people who skip and go back and forth in this podcast?
Right, there is.
Ah,
People
right.
hate the NXT segments.
What? What's wrong with you?
That's why we put timestamps in.
Yeah.
Those people are Jack, me, Joel.
What?
The champs retain, but the heels beat them down afterwards. Claudio Pillmanizes Joe's neck, and the bad guys leave through the crowd. Joe is stretchered away.
And a hilarious moment happens straight after because he's getting stretchered away, his lifeless body, Samoa Joe.
Yep.
And Excalibur's like, well, we all wish, Samoa Joe all the best in his recovery. But if you want to sign up to DraftKings and have a little gamble on that.
He is done dirty when they have to, like...
Fantastic.
Oh,
And
no.
Then they cut.
Anyway.
Then they cut to the Kevin Hart promo thing where he's doing, and the sound wasn't on. So it's just like, Samoa Joe's passed away, but have a gamble.
Here's Kevin Hart. He'll cheer us up. By the way, apparently Sean Ross Sapp did put out there that whenever those videos aired at the stadium, even the crowd booed.
That's because gambling's irresponsible.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes,
was
be careful, everyone.
It was a stadium, right? I'll come say now.
Yeah, it's like a baseball arena, wasn't it?
Right.
Baseball stadium.
We get
it's
annoyed if
baseball.
you say arena, it's a stadium or whatever.
It just looked like one to me, not being American. So
Exactly, we don't know.
But I thought this match was fine, Maffew. It felt like a lot of the stuff we've seen before with the Great Yuta being the whipping boy for Joe and the lads. Hobbs with the highlight of the match, me with his chicken fight position power slam reversal.
Oh.
So he's in the chicken fight, and you go, hey! Didn't see that one coming. It was fantastic to see a big boy like that doing that. Joe's spinning muscle buster was a fitting finish for a big show in a big stadium. And I like the win because it makes you think, ooh, the Death Riders have lost here already. Surely they wouldn't have the same faction and the Young Bucks as well. Let's throw them in there. Lose on the same night. That's
There
not
you
going to
go.
happen. Yeah.
That's how they get your money. Don't listen to that Kevin Hart. Highlight for me was Hobbs hitting... Sorry, no, what? Claudio hitting giant... come on, Matthew. Claudio hitting Hobbs with a giant swing on the floor and the railing, and some guy at ringside loudly yelling, Jesus Christ! Quite right, mate. Yeah, just a solid opener.
Yeah.
Gabe Kidd looking like he's been there. Well, it's a stupid thing to say. I know he has been there, but he's not really been doing much per se. He's just been like, look, it's Gabe Kidd, a proud Newcastle supporter.
He's got the thing about him now, Gabe, where, when Eddie Kingston, people would go like, does Eddie Kingston know that it's all, a bit scripted and a bit predetermined? Gabe Kidd's got that about him now. When he was doing his entrances, for Mox's later on as well, and he slapped himself in the face, I'm like, I know he's the coldest white boy in the game this side of Cole Palmer, but bloody hell, I'll make sure it's okay. Gotta make sure he's all right. I don't know what I'm saying now, Maffew.
Bless you. No, you're good. You're good.
It's just
sometimes nice to see you like getting wound up and just going along, like one of those monkeys that plays cymbals.
Rossi C, Rossi B. Everyone's favourite saying.
That's the next T-shirt for you. Yeah, so good, solid opener. Men's Casino Gauntlet was next. Here's some happens. MJF and Mark Briscoe start off the match, of course. Ricochet comes out and aligns with MJF, but Max betrays him shortly afterwards. Bandito and Takeshita enter the match. MJF thinking about taking Bandito's mask off, but Mystico arrives to continue his feud with Max. Now, some people going, didn't Mystico look a bit foolish trying to get people to sing his song? He couldn't hear anybody. And I'm like, one, it's a stadium, it's open air, you're not going to hear everybody singing along. And two, they're in Texas, it's rather close to that other place that really likes Mystico. And three, Mystico is a big effing deal in other places, so yeah. Plus, it's a nice song, so shut up. Josh Alexander is the next entrant, and he helps Takeshita take control of the match, despite his the best efforts Anthony Bowens and Roddy Strong. The next entrant is Brody King, who runs wild for a bit as the crowd cheer for him because he's mint. Juice Robinson makes his return from injury, clean shaven.
It was Bo Dallas, Maffew, actually, not Juice Robinson. I mean, some people need to have a beard. I think I throw myself in that. Haven't seen me without a beard. More, doesn't matter.
No, you're right, though. You do suit a beard.
Yeah. Aye. I've lost my trail of thought. Yeah, Juice needs to grow the beard back. It just fits the character more with his, his wild man charisma and his wild man beard with his wild man hair.
Yeah, did you see the video going on? You probably do. You're very connected about him and the Guns backstage getting ready.
And it gets the big pop. And
here's the pop and like obviously the Juice Robinson. And they go, oh, people remember me.
Let's effing go, they're all saying.
Yeah.
We believe that we will
juice.
Hey.
Wow, chemistry for the first time in years.
Who's your dealer then? Can you stick a needle in my ass, please? Shawn Michaels? Was it? No.
Yeah.
The Warlord, yeah.
Yeah, the Warlord saying that.
I can't do it, you fool.
Bump. Get him bouncing off his iron arse. Brother, I think you're full. The Gates of Agony interfered.
Hey, you know what? I want to launch a steroid-filled wrestling promotion. I'm going to say it out there now. I want to launch it. I want everyone who wants to do steroids and get the human body to as much as it can be. I want them to have a place to do the wrestling, and it will be my wrestling company called Juicy Boys Wrestle.
Why are you playing old audio from Vince from '83? I don't get it. What are you doing right now?
No, I think about the Olympics as well. There should be an Olympics where people can
Didn't they announce that a while ago?
Did they?
I swear they announced it. I don't know if it was
hope
a
so.
joke or a real thing or
That
not.
sounds familiar. I feel
Yeah,
like
right.
They did say something like that.
I would love to see how far the human body can be pushed for people
Yeah.
who want to sacrifice themselves for the art of the game.
Yeah, so Frank Ball did a whole bit about that. So I don't see a man run so fast on so many drugs that he actually clips through time and appears at the end with a beard. He's 30 years old and goes, "Beware, China."
Imagine seeing 100 meters done in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
That's what. Why wouldn't you want to see that? Anyway.
The next entrant is Brody King. I've said that bit. The Gates of Agony interfere to help Ricochet take control of the match because they're a thing now. But the Guns run in to save the day that we just cruelly spoiled there.
I guess you could say their return was watered down by Juice coming back first.
Oh, watered down Jew. That's good. That's good. That's a keeper. Write that down. The last three entrants are Kota Ibushi, the Beast Mortos, and Max Caster. Max taunts Anthony Bowens on the ramp, who grabs his leg to stop him from entering the ring. Meanwhile, Mark Briscoe hits the J-Driller on Roddy Strong, but MJF steals the pin to win a future title shot. There's a lot of stuff going on when you recap it like that. I think it took a while for it to happen. Like, how long did it last? 34 minutes 50. Bloody hell, all right. It was nice to see the crowd go, no, not MJF, which is a good way for that to happen. And we did get some nice moments. It watered down like Juice, as you said there. It looks and sounds okay. I remember watching it live thinking, like, this is only all right, which isn't necessarily a negative thing.
A bit more than all right. The thing that obviously has been a big talking point for everyone coming out of the match is the random interval thing. Because I think for a lot of people, it was like, instead of doing like an entrance every 90 seconds or 2 minutes or whatever, or a minute, they did it like randomly. So it was a little bit telegraphed in places. It didn't ruin the match for me at all. In fact, I thought it would help the match because like certain moves were happening involving certain wrestlers. Then another wrestler would come out the entranceway who sort of aided to what was going on. And I like the way the match was structured that way because I know obviously some people are like, Royal Rumble happens this way. Therefore, every Royal Rumble-ish thing has to happen that way.
And I would even go, yeah, the Royal Rumble has always had not exactly accurate time.
But this was like in kayfabe, it was random. Like it was, they just said it's gonna be random intervals, and the draw has been done.
Well,
randomly.
I'm gonna be stupid McDumbface again, but I didn't notice that
Did you
until
not?
you pointed out.
It's been a big discourse on the internet, Maffew, let me tell you.
Oh, wow. I can't believe I missed that.
I only noticed it on the last entrant. Was it Max Caster?
It
He
was.
got
the last
bones
one?
on the ramp.
It was like a good over 5 minutes between the last one and then him coming out.
But I thought it lent itself to making some more moments in the match that sort of blend together, if that kind of makes sense. Ricochet is involved in my second position for move of the week. That knee he took in the corner, Alexander has got him in like a chicken fight position again, and sort of throws him towards the corner where Takeshita is on Brett's rope, and Takeshita's knees him in the face. I think he catches him for real, because I went back and watched it a few times. I had Richard slow it down and replay it on WTF now that they use moving footage. Oh, his cheeks wobble, Maffew. It's incredible.
Oh, well, we do like a bit of that.
The old Matt Lucas thing.
Yeah. So, a good match. Good.
Oh, Roddy Strong, by the way, man of the match for me. I thought he was sensational when he came in doing all his moves.
This was a moment where made me go, oh, yeah. God, he is good when he's on, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which I
Fantastic.
think seems to be his recurring thing. So I remember thinking the exact same thing last year at All In during the Casino Gauntlet.
Tell you what, I'm going to turn that fan down, Joel. Because
Yeah, but yeah, that is a bit loud now, isn't it? I'm sorry, people at home are listening to this going, all right, is there a tornado or something? But we've got a big fan. It's one of those vertical ones that looks like, what is it?
Be quiet, Stephen Scodes. You get a big fan.
Oh, a big fan. That's good. That's good. Hello, Stephen. I know you're
Stephen.
listening.
How you doing,
Hope
Stephen?
so. Bloody hell.
How you doing, Stephen?
Before the show, it was revealed even, that Adam Cole is injured and has to vacate the TNT Championship. So a four-way match is next to determine the new champ. An emotional Cole heads to the ring for a promo. He doesn't want to talk about retirement right now, but it is at the end of the road. He's glad he's going to be out there in front of the best fans in the world. He tearfully thanks the fans, hugs Strong and O'Reilly, which got us.
Well, that
Like,
was Roddy Strong's face and just like the emotion on his face.
Yeah.
It was almost like Roddy Strong sort of knew more than what we've been like sort of told so far.
Right, it was one of those things where what wasn't said was like, oh, that hurt more. It's like, oh, what is happening? Well, you don't know as much. They said it as a concussion, but I think it said, but it seems to be like, but it's just one that's going to stop things.
But he does mention retirement. I think the report came out that he didn't want to say it because he wasn't in the right sort of headspace to sort of deal with that prospect being an actual thing.
Yeah, and people went, like, you don't have to say it. And
Yeah.
it's cooler heads prevailed. I'm like,
Yeah. It's shocking it because there is now becoming like a generation almost of wrestling fans. Like imagine if you're like 14.
no.
Maybe that's a bit old. Imagine if you're 12.
Okay.
And like NXT 2019 was 6 years ago.
Okay.
You're not going to have really understood or really appreciated NXT all before Adam Cole, are you? You're just going to know latter day AEW Adam Cole, where everything that could go wrong seemingly does go wrong.
That's a really good point.
And it's just a shame to see, innit?
I'd even say, as he did some pretty impressive stuff on the NXT run he was given, for sure. But for Adam Cole, I still associate him with being king of the indies at one point. And there'll be people watching this now who probably really like Adam Cole, who never saw him when he was prime Adam Cole.
It was that entire decade, really, wasn't it? Like, when he was doing his bits. And it's all just ever since he's gone to AEW, it's rotten luck, and it's a shame to see.
The really hot MJF storyline, which is really hot until it wasn't, because it turns out if you make all the wrong decisions after a month and a half, you can absolutely destroy something.
Yeah.
And and he's never recovered from that.
No.
Especially last year when it was like, even Wrestling Observer was like the worst storyline of the year, MJF, Adam Cole. Was it storyline of the feud or one of the things? But they were like, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm with you. It was oof.
And it's even when he got the TNT championship, like it was never really. It was more obviously a collision title, but you were like, right, let's go. Adam Cole's got a title in AEW. He's going to get a featured spot, and we'll see like the old Adam Cole sort of come back from based off what we're seeing. Obviously, say with the MJF stuff, but it's just horrible to see it because he is fantastic.
Yeah, and a show like this, it was like, good luck following that, mate. Like, are you ready for some wrestling? And people are like, I want to go in the corner and cry, mate. You know, but thanks for asking. So it's Dustin Rhodes versus Sammy Guevara, Kyle Fletcher versus Danny Garcia, which obviously not. There is a bit of feud there. It was Kyle, gave Adam Cole that powerbomb. So you're like, oh, okay, that was the feud going in. He's going to win it, right? Danny Garcia did put out in Collision. Well, everyone beats Danny Garcia, so it'll be really good for him to win this. Really good for him. Sammy Guevara is from that area, so you think that was that? Nah, who are we kidding? Of course, Dustin Rhodes won it, which seems really obvious now, but at the time it's like,
oh no! I still watching Kyle Fletcher come to the ring. I still fully expected Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah,
to win.
of course.
So the fact they were dealt that horrible hand of the Adam Cole situation, I thought having Dustin be the guy to win, because I thought the pop was, it should have its own name. This pop, Because it was like,
Oh, yeah.
I compared the Undertaker streak loss in the fact that the fall happens and there's like a good 5 seconds of silence because everyone's like, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he actually did do it. Hey,
It was
go
a
Dustin.
proper out of nowhere finish, which we don't usually get because it was Garcia puts a Dragon Tamer on Dustin, and then Dustin reverses to a cradle for the pin, and it's just like, that's not gonna do it. Oh, it did do it, which is not you don't see much of in Monday Night Wrestling, which I did appreciate. I'm not really that into Dustin Rhodes as a person. Like, he's a legend. I mean, yeah, he is. I know, but doesn't mean I need to see him on. Doesn't mean I need to see him with 3 title belts on TV. However, the reports from people live that there were like grown men crying
Wait,
in the arena when this is happening, like, yay, Dustin, he finally won something. And I'm here at home being an English person going, he's already got 2 belts.
Not a singles one though, Maffew. That's a difference.
Oh, yeah, it's a big difference there.
Big
Like,
difference.
This is an AEW title. It means something.
But it is that shot when it's like he's in the corner, just a knackered old man. He's obviously
Yeah.
his face paint's worn off a bit in the heat of the battle,
Right.
And the heat of the Texas sun, probably.
Oh,
as well.
absolutely.
He's
God.
grabbed the microphone.
I think it is his first singles title since like the 90s, isn't it?
Is
he,
it?
he won the hardcore title a few times in 02.
Ah,
But then before that, it's like 99, the IC title.
yeah.
And that like 2-week run he had.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Yeah.
That is a long time. But I just when you see him crying and like he's in Texas bar, Texas title, blah, blah, blah.
And you can see why people will go, look, people got really upset about Fletcher missing the powerbomb on Cole and stuff like that. And Cole even said, like, I wasn't hurt, but it looked horrible.
Yeah.
It probably would have been not the best time, I guess, for Fletcher to win that and be like, look, he's injured because of it. You know, people would put that together and be like, oh, no, no one's to see that.
Yeah.
So in a feel-good show like this, which it was mostly, yeah, Dustin winning it was probably the one that made the most sense on paper. And I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
Yeah. I fully agreement, Maffew. I thought the story of Dustin in the match as well, because he was just getting battered the whole way through, having his leg targeted by Kyle especially. I thought I fed into the sort of, Kyle's going to win this, but then obviously Dustin turns it around and gets the job done. The other 2 lads had their moments as well, but it was more so about Dustin and Kyle for me all the way through until the finish. But again, if you look at the segment as a bookend, like obviously the horrible stuff with Cole and the nice stuff with Dustin, I thought they worked it well, given the hand they were dealt.
No, you mean the meal that they were dealt. We have
Sorry,
to use
yeah.
we have to use that Goldberg
Sorry,
analogy
Bill.
from earlier. You know when you go to a casino and they like do that with burgers and stuff?
Hey, no, I used to go to Asper's Casino on a Monday night at
yeah.
11:30 p.m. for just a meal. He used to put a buffet on, a free buffet.
But to have a dealer doing that with them.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
You
didn't
just-
know.
If you were having a little gamble, you just go over and get a buffet meal. And then we used to go to the cinema and then go to get a free meal. That was my student life.
Aw. The good old days, huh?
But I guess that's what Goldberg must do. That's why he's saying dealing a meal.
His literal meal deal has been a meal that's dealt.
Meal is dealt, yeah.
Ah. Goldberg, smartest guy in the room.
He's going to be hosting a show soon. He's a mealer dealer.
I can't wait to not watch it. So then we get... here's a book. So
Hey,
there's so
hey.
many. I've got a big old Bible here. Dustin celebrates the nephews and the Von Erichs. Sammy gives him a big hug. Everyone at the announce table seems legitimately happy for him. It's not even real. Please get Ross to say it's the Sunderland accent. Oh,
It's not even real.
Thank you.
But it is real.
Kevin Von Erich.
He lives in a tree.
Thank you. Yes. He was on the pre-show and put someone in the claw. Still gets a giant pop in 2025.
It's
heartwarming stuff.
It's Texas.
So the clip was, I remember that people were showing when Dan Claw came out of him doing the same thing in like 07 Raw. And yeah, the pop is through the roof. And you're like, we talk about people, like kids not even knowing Adam Cole's good stuff and stuff. Like in 07, the Von Erichs. And even 2025, people know about it because the film and stuff like that. But it's just, yeah, that will always be over in Texas.
Yeah.
That's
he lives,
nice.
And he lives in a tree, which I think is fantastic. It's just that Dark Side of the Ring episode where he's doing his interview in the tree.
Yeah.
Up the Kevin.
Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland take on the Young Bucks? If the faces win, the Bucks have to give up their EVP positions. If the heels win, Swerve and Ospreay can't challenge for the world title for 1 year. And they clarified that on Dynamite beforehand as well, but on the pre-show thing. No, Ospreay and Swerve will not be EVPs. They don't want that. So,
Yeah.
okay. We get special entrances. Ospreay comes out.
Do we? Oh, do we, Maffew? That Young Bucks entrance with the ship is one of the best entrances I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, you like that?
Obviously, if you hate I'm not much of a fan of the Young Bucks, to be honest with you, but knowing the context of their EVPs, this might be the last time they are EVPs ever. Them getting a little ship and that entrance going on for as long as it could with that annoying little flute playing in the background, I thought was fantastic. Professional wrestling healing 101.
Yeah. Well, Justin Roberts read a declaration about how important they are. Yeah, look, I was watching it with people on Discord and stuff like that, and I was just like, oh, shut up. like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
You know, but I was like, oh, I ran home from the North Show to see this, you know.
And then you see Jojo Hoffman come out and sing, because I didn't realize that Swerve came out to Ain't Nobody.
That's his indie run. Yeah. God, it was cool to see that.
Yeah.
And then Ospreay comes out with Swordsman. We've all got swords. Jack's written here because that's Aladdin. And I was like, oh, yeah, he did this last year as well, Ospreay. And it's like, yay, it's an advert. It's a bloody advert.
Where we saw the similar thing, didn't we, at London last year, didn't we?
Yes, I just said that. Oh, that sounded really bitchy. I apologize.
No, that's me going, I'm a terrible person, because I was half listening, but not listening at the same time.
It's all good. That's just a cheeky reminder. Yeah, I just said that.
What hour are we in? Only 2 hours in.
Do you know that last year, Ospreay dressed up as Assassin's Creed?
Joel, I don't know if you heard.
Oh, yeah.
Last year, right, at Wembley in London.
Yeah.
Well, Ospreay, right, you know.
He came out like with Ariel Assassin, Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed, yeah.
Oh, like the game.
The game.
The game.
Wow.
And then
Oh,
this
right.
year...
Oh, it's the same this year,
He did
wasn't
something
it?
similar, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Shouldn't it be like a Assassin's Creed cowboy or something? Or
Is that a thing, is it?
just because in Texas.
I'll be honest with you.
I don't think it's a cowboy
I
one,
think it was
actually.
an Assassin's Creed game that was on the PS3, and I got it with my PS3.
All right, yeah.
And I tried to play it, and I was walking around as the assassin. I couldn't work out what to do. So I just stopped
Bless you.
playing. Just stopped playing.
Fair enough. That's an example of bad game design.
I was
so
waiting. Well,
you should
no,
never feel that way playing.
I imagine it's probably a game that's gone down one of the greatest games of all time, and I'm just stupid. But I was walking around, I was climbing up like little turrets they had set
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
and I was like, yeah, we'll jump off that. And I was just waiting for something to happen, and nothing ever happened.
Bless you. You were like midway through someone's save file, were you? Like,
Oh no, it was. I'm sure I got it with my PS3 when I got it bought.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, when my mum got me it for Christmas.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
nice.
when Santa Claus got me
Oh,
it for
Santa
Christmas,
Claus, yeah,
yeah.
come on.
Santa Claus answered my prayers.
That's nice of him. I've only played Black Flag because it was like, yeah, pirates. I only won the Hall of Fame one week, so I went, pirates are cool, and people went, yeah.
Have you walked down the quayside this week?
No, it was the pirate ship there.
The pirate ship.
Oh, it's that time of year already. Bloody hell.
It's massive.
Yeah,
It's a
God,
big
thank you for
old
reminding me about
bloody
that.
wooden pirate ship.
Oh,
There was a lady on it. You know, there's a torrential rain downpour the other night.
yeah, there was.
I was-
I was outside for it.
Yeah, I was driving home and there was just a lady doing, like, she was presenting something, TV camera pointing towards her. She was getting drenched. It was sensational
Oh.
to see. She had no umbrella or anything. Hair, makeup, woo, right down her face.
Can you go on it then? The
I
ship?
think I think I have to pay though.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Where'd it go?
I don't think. I don't think
Never
it moves.
Neverland.
Oh, I thought it'd
It's,
sail
I
out.
think it's stationary and it's just you get to walk around the pirate
Oh,
ship.
right, okay.
But it's on the water though. It's a legitimate pirate ship.
Yeah, it's there.
So don't go on any
It's
gold,
floating.
Joel. Like take it off you. Just be careful.
Yeah. The match.
Aye, this is one of those matches, Maffew. If you like this kind of style, you're going to be wanking yourself silly over this match. If you don't like this style, nothing we can say can change your mind, and that's fine. I thought this was ridiculous at times, but in the best possible way.
Yeah. That's very well summarized and very diplomatic of you. That's fantastic work. Again, I'll say this every week. I'm an old person. I'm probably the wrong person to be watching Young Bucks stuff. Not because I'm like, oh, I hate these kids and I no sell them. It's because I've seen the Young Bucks do this match several times now. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's, so many times you can see it and pretend to feel something. So I'll just diplomatically say, look, I hope you guys liked it. I could call every move before it happened.
Because there are sometimes I'm a
That's
bit
on,
like...
again, sorry, that's on me, not the
Yeah.
Young Bucks or Swerve or Ospreay. Liked it, and we got the right decision, so it was well done. Was a bit worried. Oh no, the good guys won. Hooray.
Yeah, because again, I thought after the Death Riders losing the first match of the night, there's no chance the Bucks are going to lose and then John Mox is going to lose. Not going to do all them in one night, but they bloody well did, didn't they? But I thought there are certain matches where I'm watching, I'm thinking, oh, that is one too many kickouts. And this was a candidate of a match where there was maybe one too many kickouts. But with the stakes that are on the line, Maffew, I thought it was fine.
Yeah,
You want big, stupid wrestling for such a big stipulation, don't you?
yeah.
The EVP title's on the line, Maffew.
So I'll say this is almost like the Jelly Roll Logan Paul thing. That did. Very well done, not for me.
Yeah, that's you're a politician, Maffew.
Because one thing I stopped myself from doing, I probably should do it, so otherwise I'll be a coward. Was there was one of the many spots where it's like, oh, they moved and did the thing and blah blah blah, like that. I was going to put that set to OK Go, the music video. They're all jumping on the.
I was going to say, Having, seen, I don't know. I think we said on the podcast before. Haven't seen Will Ospreay call many matches in his time in WCPW. I would love to have been a fly on the wall here watching him call this match with the Bucks. Because the way Will Ospreay does it is, you go, and I go, and you go, and then I go, and I go over there, and then over there, and I do, He mimes it all, and that's how he remembers. So how he remembered all this with his technique of remembering stuff, I don't understand.
Yeah.
That's incredible short-term memory.
It's funny you say that because they've done on the high spot shooting interviews and said, I forget who it was. Maybe it was Kevin Owens talking about how the Young Bucks would call their matches before going to the PWG, and they'd say, we'll do this, and then we'll do a double down, and the crowd will chant, this is awesome, we'll have a breather. And it comes like, you're calling the chants? And they'd be right.
Yeah.
It's like there's no the audience, and I'd see this here. So, again, I don't even care if people go like, oh, you old person. Yeah, it's true. I watch a lot of wrestling.
You like that style of wrestling, you don't you?
It's hard to say. If I was watching it live, I'd be going, yeah, absolutely. They probably did this at the last year's show when I was probably very excited to watch it and be cool. But again, on a screen like that, when I've seen this type of stuff, as impressive as it is, it doesn't do anything for me. Sorry.
Scathing.
Wow, they did the cool spots. Because all it does is when people are slightly sloppy elsewhere, as we've seen with that bloody DDT on SmackDown, they go, ee.
Oh, the Alexa Bliss one.
Yeah. Ooh. A minor struggle. Get it on Botchamania. And I hate my life. But well done, Ospreay for Swerve, for vanquishing the evil that is the Young Bucks EVPs. Hooray!
Yay. The right result.
5 stars just for that, all right?
Who would have thought, You put a wrestling show on with a bit of jeopardy and give the fans the results they want. Everyone likes it. It's a
crazy,
novel
isn't
concept.
it? Wow.
Crazy.
Nuts, I tell thee. The next match is the Women's Casino Gauntlet. Here are yet more things that happen. Chris Statlander and Megan Bain start things off. Willow Nightingale is the third entrant and brawls with Statlander immediately. Tay Mello is out next.
That's Ty
Mello.
Matthew.
Beg your pardon. It changes the pronunciation depending on who she's teaming up with. Ty Mello. Tay Mello.
Ty Mello.
T Mello.
Ty J. Fight! That's their little catchphrase at the start of their tag team entrance.
It is.
Fight!
Death Rebel. And Penelope Ford interfere to help Bane. She's foiled by Anna Jay. That's right, it's Anna Jay and Tay Mello when they're together, but separately it's Anna Jay and Ty Mello. And the surprise appearance of Harley Cameron.
Feel the wrath, Maffew. She had a mask on her face because of nose issues. Are they nose issues?
In the sense of Tom Campbell?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nothing to do with cocaine. I think she faked it, didn't she? And well, I think me and you got worked, but Jack was the only one on the podcast going, I reckon that's a blood capsule, that you know.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fake. That was a cover for something else, and I can't remember what it was now.
Damn it.
A few weeks ago.
Don't tell Jack whenever at the end of it.
We got done. So we did.
Yeah. Thekla is the next entrant, followed by Julia Hart, Queen Aminata, and Mina Shirakawa. Sky Blue interferes to stop Mina's role, but Mina puts her in a figure 4 to shut her up. Athena is the next entrant, but she's followed by the woman she beat one night prior at Supercard of Honor, Thunder Rosa. We get more surprise entrants as, I beg your pardon, I can't remember how to pronounce this, Shuri, thank you, from Stardom, is followed by Alex Windsor. That's a theme music. Statlander powerbombs Bane onto nearly everybody on the outside. Back in the ring, Mina looks to finish off Thunder Rosa, but Athena flies in to hit the O-face, I forgot it was called that, on Mina to secure a future title shot.
That's just called the O-face because it's like, oh.
Yeah, there you go. That's why it's called that. I thought this was better and more fun and more exciting than the men's one earlier.
Oh, I think the inverse of that, Maffew.
What? How dare you have a different opinion than me?
I think the men's was a bit more fun. I thought the spots in the match, like the way they were pieced together, was a bit more pieced together well in the men's and the women's match, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
If this was a jigsaw, Maffew, a couple of the bits wouldn't fit together for me. One being Thunder Rosa's bit. Didn't have the best day, did she? But we all have those days. Mine's happening right now, Maffew.
What did she do?
I just know there wasn't the same Thunder Rosa. There wasn't the same pep and snap for me.
Oh, I think she's hilariously overanalyzed, bless her.
I'm not being one of those guys. I don't say it every week. I'm just saying what I saw on this show.
It could be your catchphrase. What are you talking about? But yeah. No, I generally was more into it than the men's one earlier.
There was a lot I like about it, though. Like Harley Cameron coming back, fantastic. Yep. I really enjoyed the chase up the ramp on Penelope because she was getting involved. A little bit too much to help Megan Bain. Alex Windsor looked very good in there, I thought. Very hard-hitting style, so she has. Yeah. I remember her coming out in WCPW back in the day and just going...
Oh, there, she was there.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
These Adam Cole fans weren't even alive for the WCW run.
Although Juliet and Telka look like they might be doing things going forwards with their stereo moves upside down in the corner, which they are, because we've watched Dynamite after this show. Really good to see Athena being involved in AEW, not just Ring of Honor, because every single thing, I've got to be honest, obviously, I don't watch Ring of Honor every week, but I do see the things on the Twitter on the Friday morning, and every single time you see her and Billy Starks involved in a segment together, it's fantastic. So to see them both involved in AEW properly now is a thing that should have happened a long time ago.
Well done. Yeah, very nice.
I thought it was it's a weird thing to say, because obviously we've been spoilt by too much nice things. Too much nice things. Good England.
Too many sweets, not enough
Good
veg.
England, Ross. But it might be the worst match of the night for me, but that's not saying it's a bad match.
Oh, yeah, I guess if one has to be. I
Yeah.
mean, FTR and Stokely joined the announce team for the three-way tag title match. The Hurt Syndicate get a live performance of their theme as they defend against Jet Speed meow, and the Patriarchy. Christian Cage almost has the match won, but MVP distracts the ref. Lashley throws Christian into FTR and ringside, I should say, and argues with them. He heads back in the ring and FTR get on the apron, where Lashley throws Christian into them again. He spears Christian for the win. The champs leave and FTR argue with the Patriarchy in the ring. Christian goes to leave, but Nick Wayne grabs him from behind and hits the kill switch. Well done, son. FTR are in on this too, as are Kip Sabian and Mama Wayne. They set Christian up for a concerto, but you think you know him.
Christ, who the hell is it?
Well, you couldn't have that magnificent impression. Cope eventually makes his return after 5 minutes down the ramp with Spike to save his old tag partner. He clears the ring and helps Christian to his feet, telling him to go find yourself, which is nice because he didn't say that last time.
That's so cool.
Well, there's two bits here. One is the fact that, okay, it's good that they are doing the cool stuff with the Hurt Syndicate, who I do like as an idea. And it does cause you to ignore the fact that, there isn't much of a tag division right now in AEW because they've been waiting for, I guess, the Young Bucks and FTR to finish whatever they were doing to then get stuck in. But then they went, all right, we're going to build up Jet Speed by beating them up for 3 minutes and saying you suck. And apparently they then decided, you know what, that's probably not the best thing to be doing here. Let's have the Patriarchy get inserted instead. And so it became about everything else but the Hurt Syndicate and their tag title reign, which annoys me just because I like the Hurt Syndicate. That aside, though, as the match, it was fine, okay, but like I said, it was everything. The importance was not the match, it was the angle. So the match, whatever. And I'd say it was the worst match of the night just because of that. Not because it was a bad match, but because,
You got to pick one.
Exactly.
You don't have to pick any, but, if you are going to pick one.
Exactly. And then the stuff afterwards, which I did like, because stuff's happening. Hooray!
Stuff is happening.
The reels aren't spinning, as you said earlier. They're actually happening now. They've been teasing Nick Wayne turning on Christian for ages, and it makes Christian a face. Sorry, I got someone's name wrong, so I had that edited so I wouldn't look foolish.
I thought the match itself was good, though. Ron Seal for the teams involved. I don't know why I say that every time because it's absolutely pointless. I thought FTR had a little case of the Tony Storms on commentary and that they stole a little bit of thunder from the match itself.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I thought they were fantastic. They've gone on rants about Jet Speed stealing their stuff. We always do these flips. What are you talking about? Putting over Stokely because he's so cute, Dax Howard is saying. I thought they stole the thunder from the match a bit, but that's not so they took away from the match. Well, no, that is exactly what it is, Ross, you flipping idiot.
No, you're right, though, but again, the importance isn't on the tag team titles right now, which, again, you could make the argument. The counter-argument is if there aren't any real challenges, then, and you're going to have this big show with them on, because they're the champs, you might as well have all the dog and pony show, as they say. Yeah. All the distractions to get away from the fact that who are the Hurt Syndicate going to wrestle next? It's literally their gimmick now. Well, MVP's going, I'm begging you. Where are the challenges? I
guess it counts in this because the promo that is shot on the Saturday night, don't they, with the Hurt Syndicate, and MVP mentions legendary tag teams. So I think that's either FTR or it's Cope and Christian.
It's going to be CNC, isn't it, then? I guess.
I don't know,
Music Factory.
FTR are the legend, the legend, not the legend killers. They are the living legend killers. That's the one.
Oh, I forgot about that name. Well done.
On their Tron, doesn't it?
Because you can't say living legend or Larry Zbyszko gets mad, because that's the thing he stole from Bruno.
And you can't say legend killer because Randy Orton, Jelly Roll's friend.
Hit that Randy Orton.
Yeah,
thank you.
He does it from time to time. I was laughing, obviously, at Cope's running when he did it. Shades of Jeff Hardy, shades of Penta. But I'm very happy he appeared on Dynamite and explained why he took so long. He didn't care about Christian. It was just to get to FTR. So, of course, he's going to stand there for his pyro and just let Christian have his neck broken by Nick Wayne. But
I'll say this, though. Oh, good. Cope. Not in the main event. Just in the tag team division.
He's going to win the tag titles,
Good.
though. They're beating the Hurt Syndicate, aren't they?
Okay, I can put up with a 45-minute tag match midway through the show. It's all right. I have time to recover for the main event.
But up the Christian as well, because he's seen it through. So Nick Wayne did a definitive turn. He got a promo on this week's Dynamite, so it looks like they're going to follow through with it, hopefully, in this new focused world of AEW involving a central cast of characters.
Hey.
Mother Wayne was talking.
She was.
Aye.
She's getting a role now.
She was better than the last time. I remember she had a live promo once, and it was one of the worst promos that's ever happened. But now she's doing these like behind-the-scenes ones,
Yeah.
and it was the shoe fit. Let me tell you.
Good.
Aye.
She's a shoo-in. And then, here we go. Now we're really talking. Toni Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Mercedes Moné. Moné kicks out of 3 consecutive Storm Zeros, but Tony hits an avalanche version, Christ, shortly afterwards to retain the title. And again, the Storm Zero, as me and Jack keep on bringing up, that was the move she used to win every single match she had in Europe in. It's a time when no one beat her.
I think this was done on purpose because of this entire thing about creative control Moné. So when she kicks out with 3 Storm Zeros, you're thinking, oh, she's won.
Literally what we said on Discord when it happened, mate. Glad you said that. Yeah, maybe that probably was the thing.
Yeah. I thought this match was one of the best of the night, like full stop, best of the weekend, full stop. Lovely blend of ye olde tropes of the babyface versus heel with the modern day relentlessness of professional wrestling mixed in. We saw kissing, we saw cunnilingus.
Yes, we did.
Which Tony confirmed on Dynamite when telling us that Mercedes, Joel, tasted great. What are your thoughts on that?
What do you mean by thoughts? I thought it was a good move. Well executed.
Good performance.
Both lasses were in fine form. I thought Luther was in fine form as well.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, he's now blind because he got his glasses snapped by Mercedes
Oh,
Moné.
no.
That bitch. But yeah, this was fantastic from start to finish.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be the match of the night, and then it wasn't, but bloody close to it.
Yeah.
Love this. Moné has great chemistry with Toni Storm. Fantastic. Again, everything from the small joint manipulation to the chicken winging. Yeah, Matthew, like you wing every podcast, you moron. Then the Storm Zero teasers and stuff like that. This is everything I wanted it to be. It delivered. I should have called it Amazon Prime.
Stand and deliver.
No.
What, man?
No. No.
Why'd I have to say that?
Adam and your ants, shut up.
What's that from? We deliver chops and liver. Oh, it's Marilyn Manson off Bo Selector, isn't it? Just got on
I thought it was the PDK.
It's happened
Do you
again.
deliver? No. Do beef, chicken. That's still a good joke. But yeah, I've not got much to say about that. I bloody loved it.
There's not much to criticise this. I mean, obviously, there'll be a gaggle of people saying, oh, you can't kick out of 3 Storm Zeros, but I think it was done on purpose because of the meltdowns that was happening everywhere last week on Twitter. Creative control!
Wow, what a great place to be. The only reason these people who are protected and built up is because of creative control. I'm like, shut up, moron.
You got to have people win.
You've won 2 matches on TV. Shagging the business.
I did like, we'll get on to it later, Becky Lynch in a similar
Oh,
vein.
right, yeah.
Wearing the red and yellow of Hogan for Becky Hogan.
There's that giant sign that she stood right next to. Right, okay. Kenny Omega gets a big, epic, nerdy live thing entrance. Hang on, I'm reading this word for word from Jack, which Matthew may be able to explain. Some sort of MagFest thing, probably, which is funny because I don't know if he's doing delivery or not, but yes, it is composed by Nobuo Etsumo, who I did meet at MagFest. I've done that story before.
Yeah.
I'm
I've seen the
repeat
picture
it.
as well. You've got a lovely,
They put the... Oh, yeah.
You've got a lovely big coat on.
I've got a giant coat on. I look like I'm in the band. On the roadie, at least, nowadays. God.
I enjoyed the guys. I don't know what the bald fellow was called. Is he bald? I've got a picture of a balded,
Ricochet.
goateed man doing the singing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
and all that. Yeah, he did a good job. The people watching this on Discord were like, "Oh, this song sucks." There are people.
What?
There are nerdy people who are like, "I'm like, no, but what's more composer?" It's like, I know he's a legend. I don't like this song. I'm like,
I
oh,
was
fair enough.
lambasted from pillar to post for suggesting it was like a song like a magician on a cruise comes out to. And I still think that now.
He gets to the mic, hiya. But you know, there are people who go, look, I know who composed it. I don't care. Like even Prince had some bad songs, but it's fine. It was what it was.
Oh, it was epic.
I liked it. You know, the big burning Omega and stuff like that. It's like, and he is the biggest, nerdiest thing in the world. So yeah, he's taking on Okada to determine the first ever AEW Unified Champion. Rocky Romero tries to interfere, but the Rizzler, Kota Ibushi takes him out. Easy to get the two mixed up, I guess. Omega hits the one-winged angel, but Don Callis pulls the ref out the ring. Okada gets the win a few minutes later, hitting a final Rainmaker to become the unified champ.
Well, this was the match as well where Jim Ross made his return so soon after his treatment. So it was good to see Big Jim looking so well. Apparently had a fall as well, I read. I don't know if that was true or not. I should, you know what, I've written things online. I just shouldn't mention them if I don't know if they're true or not.
It's so it's good to be. I think Kim tell people you do need to be cynical about when you see things. I mean, it's a miserable thing to tell kids.
Yeah,
No, don't have any ambition or like that. But you do need. There are a lot of people who just put out stuff out there to watch the world burn.
Yeah,
Master Wayne.
Anyway, it was good to see Jim looking well after his treatment. So like not long ago.
Yeah, and he's just filled with peace and stuff like that. So what do you think about Ric Flair being a dick? It's fine. Oh, that's nice, Jim.
Yeah.
Say it's all right. Missy Hyatt looked after us.
Go back to the year 2000. The same comments had. You son of a bitch. Die, Triple H, die.
Plus, Jim could take Ric Flair.
Okada going right for the belly from the get-go is how it should have been done and how it was done. So well up the Okada. Super Dragon suplex off the top.
Super Dragon.
Nothing to do with him, just the fact it was off the top. Everything was so seamless between the pair. Just enough bollocks from Don and Rocky, because when Rocky came down, I was like, wait a second now, this isn't what the people want to say. There's too much family interference here. But the way it was done, I thought was just about enough without ruining the match. Omega haven't gone through what he's gone through. This was never going to be the best match between the two that they've ever had, but it was good. Because I saw a lot of people going, this is like the worst match they've had ever. Obviously.
Technically, yeah, that is true, but that's not the insult you think it is. Of course not.
Diverticulitis has happened in between, and 7 years has happened in between.
Yeah,
as well.
and Kenny publicly doing interviews going, yeah, I'm going towards the end of my career now. I've done a lot of bumps and stuff. So.
Upon seeing the finish of the match, I was really shocked to see Okada win. But then obviously when Omega says that and widen things down, I'm like, oh, it really
yeah, he's been doing nothing but bumps. Like, please lower your expectations.
Yeah.
And, go do my best. But so yeah, Okada winning was fine. Now I'm not like Jack, who's like, loves Kenny Omega and all that other stuff. I think he's good and everything, but I wasn't this like New Japan flag waving type of dude. So I understand why people like Omega and Okada, but I just look at that and go, well, that's many years ago, and we're not going to get that. You should temper your expectations. So I thought this was a good match, and I could tell why they were doing things at a much slower pace and obviously playing off their old spots and stuff like that. It was, bollocks, I had an example of like two rivals having like one last match and just doing their spots and stuff for the old time's sake. And I've forgotten what it is now. Like maybe like it was like Flair Steamboat's last match, but like 94. Where it's like, obviously they're not at the standard they were in 89, but they're like, still got it, still know that, still physically fit and everything else like that. And I thought that's what it was, and I thought that's what they did a fine job of doing that, and that's exactly what people wanted to see. I don't know why this was before the main event. I would have put this anywhere else. Like earlier this year, they had that random, was it a 6-man tag before the main event, just as a palate cleanser, which AEW doesn't usually do. And I was like, okay, didn't need that, but obviously I'm also happy that you did that. Because
you know why they did it though, Matthew? Triple main event. That's what they kept saying. Triple main event. 3 main events.
To me, it's like trying to do two things at once, isn't it? Both trying to be wet and dry when you're saying we're not going to be the wrestlers we once were, and then saying it's a main event. Or maybe then the perfect comparison is going to be Austin versus Rock at WrestleMania 19. That's much better. Yes, nailed it. So it was good, but no one's going to say that's the best match. Unless you're a weirdo, I guess. There are people who think that's their best match. I don't know why.
Just because they haven't seen the other ones.
Exactly. But it was good enough for me, but it was just a good match.
Yeah.
Just because I don't have that like association with these guys. This didn't make me go, oh God, you know what? I should go get a New Japan World subscription. And then I'll post about it on Twitter and get my account blocked. But okay, and I'll say one little negative thing though. Oh, good. Don Callis and Kenny Omega still feuding.
Yeah.
I think Raven and Tommy Dreamer didn't feud for as long as these two have.
It's going to happen forevermore, Matthew. They still mention each other now, even after the match. Don Callis saying, he's gone. Kenny Omega's done for. See you later. So it's going to continue forevermore. I can't wait to see the Rocky Romero versus Kenny Omega match. That's when business is going to really pick up.
Yes.
Let me tell you. Why was Rocky Romero down there? Of all the family members, why have Rocky Romero? I know he's got the New Japan ties, but in terms of investment from AEW watchers.
Yeah. He goes from brand to brand, not brand, stable to stable. just like, can I join this group? He's going to be in the Hurt Syndicate by the end of the year.
He's a slutty horse.
He's my slutty horse, my slutty horse. But yeah, a good match, not a great match, but again, that's not an insult because it doesn't matter how good that match was. It wasn't going to be as good as the match that followed. In the main bloody event, Jon Moxley defends the AEW World title in a Texas death match against Hangman Adam Page. Marina Shafir tries to attack Hangman, but he puts her through a table. Good. Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta beat him down, but Will Ospreay arrives to save the day. Good. Gabe Kidd runs in too to help his fellow Newcastle United fan and helps the Death Raiders beat Ospreay down. Claudio Pillmanizes his neck. Ooh. The Death Riders prepare to suffocate Hangman with a plastic bag. But Mount Everest does a run-in. By God, it's Mount Everest. Oh, no, it's actually Darby Allin cutting a promo from Everest. The heels look around for Darby.
Man Mountain Goth.
Oh, good that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Unexpectedly hearing
He
that.
knows wrestlers from the 90s, that boy.
That's all I've got going for me. Bryan Danielson gets in the ring and cleans house. You can do clears house and cleans house, right? Cleans. I mean, he's not a
John Cleese
not
house.
maid. Thank you. Stop making fun of me. Genuinely reacting to you, prick. I'm gonna no-sell every joke you do now. Darby descends on a wire. Wee.
He's in the footage room just hanging there for a good minute or two.
Like
Great.
SpongeBob after doing I forget who it was. I think it was Falafel. It was
Falafel?
No, sorry, it's a person I know on Blue Sky. I don't know why I just said out there. I'll forget it.
You know falafel.
Did a Darby coming down the thing and says, there's nothing like a Jet 2 holiday.
I had to do that for my intro this week.
You descended?
I descended, yes, from my intro. From the heavens. Down to...
Like Mr. Bean?
Yeah, very much I put the Jet 2 thing on the highlights of the match. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Stab in the head with a fork.
Oh, like that.
It's on Twitter and Instagram if you want to see it. Ross on Wrestling. Ross, Sussa, Otner. Ross, Sussa, Lutina.
I saw you in that the other day. I know. I get it now. Right. I didn't even think the question. Like,
It is a good meme, to be fair.
Yeah.
And it's made its way to America. I had comments from American people
really?
going, I've heard this thing and I don't know what it's about, but it's, just a Jet 2 holiday thing. Because when British people go abroad on holiday, fights normally ensue. No matter where you're going or who you're going with.
yeah.
I mean, I've never been in one. Have you?
On a holiday? Ooh, on a holiday? No.
Fisticuffs on a holiday?
No.
Joel must have
I've seen them, yeah, sure, but
Nah, never.
No, never?
No, I'm good. Boy.
Interesting.
do I have to? is it part of the deal?
You can either get a passport or just have a fight on holiday and you're British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people like argue in an airport, and I'm like, why? It's the most secure, safe place you can be right now. There's security everywhere. But they have a few drink and they're like, I could fly the plane. Hangman puts Moxie through a table with Deadeye, but Rene Shafir helps the champ beat the 10 count. The Young Bucks attack Hangman to put Moxie back in control. He hits a curb stomp into a bed of nails. So it says sword. I mean, oh yeah, he should have taken it in the eye, I guess. Followed by his finisher, but Hangman beats the count. Moxie tells Marina to get his briefcase, but Prince Nana appears and says, Nana, and handcuffs her to the timekeeper's table.
Funny sentence. Moxie says, get my briefcase.
I need it, the one weapon I can use. Swerve Strickland arrives to take out the Young Bucks with Hangman's chain. He gives Paige the chain, who uses it to choke Moxie over the top rope, like to finish their first Texas death match. Moxie submits, and Hangman wins the bloody title. He opens a briefcase and celebrates with the belt to close the show, and the belt still had Bryan Danielson's name on it.
A right touch.
Because it is the belt. It has been in that briefcase the entire time.
That's who Moxie took it from.
I like what you said earlier. Did the past few months of bollocks with this storyline that just was, I was not into it at all, and it was saying, look, everything about AEW is great right now. It's a shame that this is the lasting taste that you have at the end of a pay-per-view or a show. Was it worth all that to get such a fantastic end of novel, wonderful malarkey, sorry, the fans on, sorry, match like this? And after watching this and ignoring the past few months, I'm like, hell aye. Of course. Can remember things 1 week at a time.
So we can make you sit down and watch it all again.
No. It's not what I said. Not what I said.
No one's coming at the end and you'll be fine.
I might be on holiday with Jet 2, but I will fight.
I mean, might as well start at the beginning. I like the little production choice of having the camera at the heel tunnel. And then Hangman's babyface music hits and he comes out the babyface side. I saw a lot of people going, Ross, look, it's a mistake. No. That was on purpose. They knew what they were doing.
For God's sake.
Fork, shoot style.
Don't swear.
I mean, for fork's sake. I don't know what. You're going to have to tell, aren't you, Joel?
It should be all right, I reckon.
Go on then. Go on. Let's live a little, eh? Let's leave it in. But we're not going to run through all the spots because we don't need them.
I think we need it.
They're in my Jet 2 intro on Instagram and Twitter. That does Kayla's head in when I do that.
No wonder. Feels like you're on Wi-Fi.
ROSS.
Do it again.
Rossessa. Otner. It's A, B, Curlica.
Curly cur, not kicking cur.
Yeah.
Curly cur.
Curly cur. D-F-A. G-H. E. J.
All right, I regret
kicking
asking
cur.
this. All right.
L-M-P. O. N. What comes after N? You get the picture. No one wants to hear the whole alphabet. But what do you say for Z, Maffew? That's the one that gets me back in the day. What is the lowercase z? Z.
Ooh, I actually don't know the answer
An
to that.
X, Joel?
X is X.
Eggs.
Yeah,
X is just
E-G-G-S, eggs.
God, being a child was a wonderful time.
There was a French person who wandered into a party we were having the other week, and it was so great because they weren't supposed to be there. It was like a French person just visiting England and having to walk in. It's supposed to be calling off bit at this party I was at, and then I was like, "Oh, hello," and like, bonjour. Like, oh, hello.
This is not cigarette smoke?
Yeah.
What is this?
And all this stuff. And it was just so funny, like, because I'm like, oh, think of every French thing comes. It's like, we do a bit of it. Bonjour, ça va? No, oh, ça va. Oh, très bien. And all the basic French. That's how I go, ABCD, UFC. She was
That's how you know you're British, yeah?
Yeah, he's like, oh, great.
I thought you were going to legitimately say he walked in and went, good morning.
Gordon K arrived, this big giant blue spirit going, do it. They'll be so impressed.
What were we going through here?
Oh, the best match of the show.
The best match of the show, yeah. Yes, the story. I liked how straight away Hangman was doing things that Moxley in the build-up to the show was like, I don't think you can do these things. Obviously, he felled Marina Shafir on last week's Dynamite with the lariat. And then in this match, when the fork comes out, he gets the fork and just stabs Moxley in the face. The slow motion they've shared. Have you seen it? Where it's like close, and you see a little. Fantastic.
Yeah, but that's just a headlock to Moxley, though.
I was going to say, imagine pitching that behind the scenes. It must be a Moxley pitch.
Of course.
Do you know what? I'll just take a fork to the head. Why not?
CZ Dub.
And then obviously towards the end of the match as well, Shafir is sent through a devastating DVD through the table off the apron.
Yeah.
Taking another big bump. Her role was very effective, I thought, because obviously you think the match is over and Moxie's out for the count, I forget what move he took just before when he's on the floor and he can't stand up. And then Marina walks over and picks him up and like, bollocks, they are going to win, aren't they?
Yeah.
They had me going for the ride all the way through.
Yeah, and it's nice about how, look at AEW, the bunch of pussies, they're not going to do anything to me. I need you all to rise to the top. And and obviously Moxie walk around like, I'm the hardest dude ever. I look like Triple H now for some reason. Ha ha ha. What are you going to do, Hangman, you bitch? And Hangman's like, I'm going to kill you. And just the slow realization like, oh, he really is, isn't he? Tap.
And then it was like a bit like Sid in his back garden, all the toys from Toy Story attacking
right,
Sid.
that's Sid, yeah.
Yeah, Moxley is Sid. Because obviously when you get Ospreay coming in, Ospreay is then Pillmanized with the had his head cut off with the chair. That thing Claudio does to him when he kills Ospreay. Yeah. When that's happening, you're thinking, oh, well, there goes Ospreay. They're not going to. I don't know if this was just me. It just feels like they're not going to actually do it. But then all of a sudden, the big board of nails comes out. Then the big lariat and the big DD, they all happen. And then it was the ride. And obviously the shock and horror of what you were seeing. Because you were seeing things here that you wouldn't see elsewhere, which I think is the point.
That's it. Got to be different then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they went all out. Moxie did his Moxie things. It looked great. And I was very much into this. I think it was Moxie's best match of this run that he's been a part of.
He was on one, wasn't he? You could tell this was I was going to say you could tell this was the match and he's going to have a nice long break.
I hope so. Bless him. I mean, like, again, I'm a Moxie defender. I know there's a lot of people that really hate him and stuff like that. I think, look, this was just a bad run. Sorry, look, I'm contradicting myself, but like, you can tell what they were going for, but the build-up to it was horrible because we got horrible pay-per-view finishes and very repetitive stuff. And people go, well, but NWO. I'm like, no, don't be comparing apples and oranges.
Yeah.
Or apples and poo oranges.
But
this, family-tastic. And I think Moxie had so much Gavorka here. She's like, everyone's going to say how great this match was. I'm going to be vindicated by tomorrow when I'm in Disney World or wherever I'm going.
Well, he wasn't
bleeding through his goofy hat.
He was on Dynamite.
He was, wasn't he?
He wrestled. That's what I'm saying.
No rest of the wicked.
The way he wrestled on this, you're like, he's obviously going to have 6 months off after this.
I couldn't believe he was on Dynamite. Like, are you never leaving? He's going to save time to take 3 years. He can probably retire now.
Do you remember when we wanted time off, but due to injuries and whatever was it around the CM Punk time?
Right? Yeah.
Around he couldn't have a week off because they literally need him to carry the show at points, and now he just have a bit of time off, John. Why
Bless
not?
you, mate.
But
Chill.
build it into this Swerve spot as well, where Swerve comes down and finally helps Hangman. They have that moment where he's like,
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah. Because again, it's all part of the storyline. He's had to, not redeem himself. That's the wrong word. Just
There's had a
forgive himself. It's been one man's evolution through himself about forgiving the past things he's done.
I don't think they've forgiven. They've just realised they're one and the same.
Oh, I meant page 2 himself. I mean, Swerve going like, oh yeah, you're right. We are very similar.
Yeah, that hug they had, I say a few weeks, might be months ago at this point. It felt like quite a long time ago now. I've said that on my mouth.
It's been a wonderful storyline. It's been very introspective and heartwarming at some points. It's been housewarming in some other points. Sorry, pal. But it's been fan-tastic. I think it's one of the best things in wrestling now, and I'm so happy that Page has done it. And I think we said very similar things when Hangman Page won the title the first time.
Yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy indeed. And again, coming off the back of that Tony Khan interview this week where he was asked, like, was Hangman always the plan to end Moxley's reign? And he sort of goes, no, but I can't answer that. I don't want to answer that really, but Hangman
I didn't see that.
Yeah, Hangman, I think it was going to be Darby, just the way he was talking.
Everyone's bloody said that. And I'm like, this seems to me like a dodgy red herring or whatever, because there's been nothing in the past 2 years to suggest that Darby was even pushed anywhere near a world.
Oh no! If you go back to Christmas time, he was primed to be, because
he was losing
when Moxley was beating all these people. It always felt like Darby was going to be the one when it got to him. I can't remember what it was specifically that made me feel that way, but I remember Jack saying the same on the podcast.
And you were wrong then. Remember when Darby lost loads of times on TV and then went away and climbed Everest?
No,
he's going to be world champion.
There must have been something.
Nah, I'm not being gassed by the entire world.
But he likes hills
This is
more than he
bollocks,
does
this.
title gold, Maffew.
See, that feels like, what's the expression, rainmaker? Not the finisher, but someone who goes, give me money and I'll make it rain. And when it rains, eventually, you just go, all right, give me money. You go, well, Darby Allin's going to win this, and that's the plan. Oh, plans have changed. Give me my money. It's like, it was never the plan.
Oh, Meltzer.
Him, turns out there's more than just him to be yelling at that stuff. But sorry to sound like an old man yelling at clouds. Actually, I'm not apologise for that at all. I like doing that.
I guess as Wallace says, all's well that ends well, Gromit. All's well
That's
that
how
ends
maybe
well.
we should have ended. Swerve. With a CGI Wallace and or
Big
Gromit.
ears. Hey, Hangman. All's well that ends well, Hangman.
I love it when a plan comes together. The AEW team.
But that's definitely in the conversation to show the year. I don't think it's quite toppled. I don't think it's quite toppled Double or Nothing, but I think it's second.
If I'd have been there live, I'd said yes. I would have probably said that to show the year. And probably regretted not being there, which annoyed me. And I went, it's all right. I'll forgive yourself. And then...
You got to blame.
Who?
Coldplay.
That's right.
Coldplay booked Wembley, didn't they, when they intended to do this show?
Well, we blame Coldplay for lots of things, so it's nice to be true for once.
It was going to be my Hall of Fame nomination this week.
Coldplay?
There was a Coldplay gig. I think it was last night as well, sat here, so Wednesday this week, or Tuesday or Monday, or another day. You know how Coldplay do the bit with the camera points towards the crowd, and then someone's there, and then Chris Martin makes up some bollocks rhyme about them, like, he's like,
I'm not familiar with this bit.
What's your name, friend? He's like, my name's Jeff. He's like, I'll make up a little song for you then, Jeff. It's
I'm Jeff and I do meth.
It's like children's TV. He's like, I'm Jeff and I'm... Well, I can't think of anything apart from meth now.
No, sorry, mate.
You know what? He does like a little round about the name and then they move on. They get the camera on these... It's like a lady. She must be in her 40s or 50s. And like the bloke's behind...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do we have anything to cover us up? Oh, no. Oh, no.
We'll just let that dry there. Like that. So anyway, just to continue the story like nothing's happened.
Did you take the charger out? Will that change
God,
anything? I don't know. Watch out. Oh. It's like picking up a snake. For the audio listeners, Ross, in the middle of telling that thrilling story, might just spill a load of water over his laptop.
Just let that drip dry
all over the laptop.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
To be fair, down the years, this laptop's taken a lot of fluids.
Stop it. Stop
Not
it.
from... I don't take this home. This lives in the office.
Stop it. Oh, that's even more worse. Bloody hell, mate.
But anyway, there's this Coldplay concert going on. The camera goes onto this lady who is stood in front of a man who's got his hands around her belly. You know how you do when you stand there, holding your lady in front of you.
Get ready to do a German suplex. Yeah.
That's position.
Yeah.
And the lady goes, covers her face and darts away from the camera. And the bloke's like, oh oh, and darts that way. So a couple have been caught having an affair by Chris Martin and Coldplay.
Oh, I didn't thought of it like that. I thought they were just shy.
It was unbelievable.
He's the CEO of some big company as well.
Oh, really?
Oh, they found out who he is.
I can't remember what it
Oh,
was.
so he's a
but
famous dude.
I'm pretty sure he's like, yeah.
Wow.
He's a CEO. Oh, there's more of this story. This is amazing.
I didn't know about that CEO bit.
I didn't think there'd be a better story than Hangman Page redeeming himself, but bloody hell.
While Coldplay has taken All In away from London, they have given a great moment to the world there.
I have a friend, I will be giving no clues whatsoever, because he'll kill me. He won't be watching this, who said that he cheated on his lass at the time by seeing Robbie Williams at Nebford. Is that what he played? Nebworth.
Oh, the big famous one.
Yeah.
Like
That
20
was
years ago.
recorded for VHS and DVD. He did not realise until years later he watched it and went, oh, there's me when that lass.
What was that how he broke up?
No, I mean, no. Then apparently she never found out. But the fact that, like, well, she'll never find out. There'll be no possible. Recorded for DVD. Well, it's a big field. No one's. Oh, there I am. Bollocks.
Yeah, he's the CEO of a company called Astronomer, and she was the HR rep.
Oh, dear, sir.
Oh.
Name and shame, Joel. Name and shame.
Oh, I don't know the name.
Doesn't matter then. Is it time for Evolution, Matthew?
It's very
It
funny.
certainly is, because there
That moment of
wasn't enough.
chaos on the podcast.
Bloody hell. Steph McMahon opens the show and joins Joe Tessitore. She's in the Jesse Ventura. Oh, yeah, we didn't even mention him because he didn't bloody do anything.
Oh, that was a.
I mean, good, but.
Yeah. You can't have Jesse just appear for the opening bit. Well,
No, you can. I'm so glad they went, nah, Jesse, you killed that cage match.
My
last time."
sources have been in contact, Matthew, and apparently they wanted Jesse to get to the commentary table to walk through the side door. And he said no and turned them down.
Yeah, we need to add that sound effect lest someone hear that and go, Ross is talking bollocks. I've never seen that report elsewhere. Yeah, just so it was, remember Saturday night's main event? And, yeah, it was only a few months ago, mate. Oh, okay.
Walk through the door. Who walks through the door?
One of the highlights of the year, that, honestly. That's past.
Oh, I'm Damien Priest, and I'll walk through the door.
I'm amazed they even let him come back. Like, is there no one else from the 80s that could commentate there?
It's mint how they've been doing that for 50 years at this point. People
Yeah.
walk through the door.
So great. And he's like, what's this? For no reason. Like, hey, look, Mike Tenay is here to commentate Saturday main event. Stephen Man opens the show and, talks a bunch. Whatever.
Well, we must thank Stephanie for putting on this pay-per-view for us.
Yeah, we all had to kiss the ring, apparently.
Well, there's a couple of bits in that opening, because they had the opening promo package, didn't they, where it's like the young lasses are watching the show and they're being inspired.
I was about to say, the video package, very well done.
Yeah, but it had Moolah in it, didn't it?
Oh, I didn't. Oh, God.
I Moolah and May Young are in it for
Also,
a bit.
China.
Yeah, big China.
And I don't know why, I get really happy whenever I see China, because she really was someone who, just due to the ugly conclusion of her WWE career, backstage stuff and everything else, cough, cough, that she hasn't, for the longest time, she wasn't featured or highlighted on WTV.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but if Triple H's daughters Googled her name, they would have seen bad things. That was Triple H's
That's
excuse
right.
for many years.
And you can only put good people in the Hall of Fame, where if you Google them, nothing but positivity comes up.
Should we get the list up of people who that might apply to or not? But AJ Lee only got like a little snippet, and I thought that was bollocks
Yep.
as well, because I was saying, like, yes, we probably would have got to where we are today eventually, but it wouldn't have started when it started if it wasn't for AJ Lee.
Yeah, that's what I thought was funny, having Big Steph, obviously, who on the 7 Day created women, and obviously did not have an issue on Twitter a few years ago publicly with AJ Lee about difference in pay between the men and the women. Oh, no, absolutely not. But then it was nice seeing the video package, because it's nice seeing, footage of little girls going, hell yeah, I want to wrestle because of how cool these women are, which is nice. But I also, on the other hand, want to hear from a woman who says, you know what? I watched when Mae Young gave birth to a hand, and I want to be a wrestler. And for some reason I put here, I want to be a goth after watching Luna Vachon. No, I didn't. We talking about you, idiot. Anyway, this kickoff show appeared on the main show, and shame on Joe for not shooing it away with a broom. Becky Lynch then defended her IC title against Lara Valkyria, just for all time's sake, it's Evolution, and Bayley. Bayley hit the rose plant on Lara and makes a cover, but Becky rolls Bayley into a backslide for the win.
Right choice to open the night, and that was proved by the crowd going radio rental for all three lasses when they came out. Such a well-structured match. All the lasses had the chance to shine, but then the pairs, Becky and Lyra's had their feud, and Bayley and Lyra's had their feud, and Becky and Bayley's had their feud. They all had the chance to do their moments together to further their individual feuds, if that makes sense. The finish is so smooth, I have to give it my move of the week, Maffew.
Oh my! Oh baby!
I have to.
Oh, that's a surprise, but
I have to. Because I know it's a roll-up, and, some people go, it's just a roll-up. But the timing and precision on that move there, and I've never seen a roll-up done that way before. So the fact that it is such a simple move, done so effortlessly well, I've got to give it my move of the week.
well done. Would you call it a jelly roll-up? Because how well it's performed.
Absolutely not, because he could not even dream about doing that.
Oh, okay. I tried, mate. Sorry.
Up the Becky.
Up the
Hogan.
Well done, Cole, for doing the same research as always. Lyra is a bird. But giant pop for Becky. And like that, Cole tried to stir the pot by going, she still has a chip on her shoulder for not being called up at the same time as the other horsewoman. It's like, oh, good. Still keeping that alive.
Yeah.
Bell rung, and the crowd just, when all the participants in the ring went ding ding, and the crowd just went, yeah! Like, women! The concept of women, which sounds like a Jack Hall of Fame pick. Cole points out how hot the crowd is, and they are, for the entire night, very, very loud, very well mic'd up here. So well done.
Yeah.
And, that well-timed leg drop was wonderful from Lyra. What happened? What about that? She's doing the pin, and then the leg drop comes down. But we did that thing where the production really works well, where you don't even see her on the top ropes. It's zoomed in, and then suddenly, she's just there.
She nails everything. She's a bit like Takeshita, as old Lyra. In terms of her, just when she tries stuff, it comes off every time.
Yeah. Really grand, the match had this immediacy in the last few minutes with every wrestler looking like they had a chance to win then and there. I hate how condescending the women's wrestling chant is and has been for years. I'm never going to chant at a show, but here it was acceptable.
Oh. And you're the one who makes that call, are you?
I, the leader of women.
Oh, we didn't do the catchphrase. I believe that we will diddle.
There's so much momentum going.
I know, yeah. Just off the high of
After
the old...
that Coldplay story and killing your laptop.
Hey, it survived again.
Oh, don't. Famous last words, me. You're right, though. One first laptop I had, I spilled an entire pink Rockstar drink on it, and it was sticky forever after that. It never typed the same. It's like a forever reminder, like, you're an idiot.
I mean, you've definitely spilled at least one beverage on this one. I've definitely spilled a couple down the years. Yeah, I've had this laptop. This got bought for me by the company for straight to hell usage back in the day. And it's been here ever since. It's 5 years old now. Bless him.
Then Becky walks past someone with a Becky Hogan sign because kids think if you're protected or pushed, then you're clearly a Hogan type. I put shut up and eat a Tide Pod.
You can't say that to kids.
Yes, I can, and I will. Jordan Grace is accompanied by Blake Monroe for NXT Women's Title match
Hey,
against
just before
Jason
that,
Jane.
though, we see Mark Henry, who loves all the lady wrestlers. And then we see Vicky Guerrero.
Oh, yes, I was going to try and ignore that.
I'm not going to use the word, but, we'll get demonetized, but,
Yeah, she was very over here.
Certain kind of apologist, though, isn't she, Maffew?
She won't be going in the Hall of Fame then, because if you Google her, nothing but crap comes out. Fallon Henley and...
thank you, Big Bill, on the Patreon, because I didn't make Mark Henry much of a thing on my review, and he was just like, do you remember when he didn't like Kyrie saying a bit too much? And I was like, oh, yes.
I hadn't thought about that.
So thanks for Big Bill for putting me around the Patreon.
Disrespectful Kyrie saying, how dare she do the thing that wrestlers do? It's like, all right, boomer, sit down.
And that's why Jack tried to attack him that time.
Yeah, he did it for women. I did it for the women.
That's like your normal Jack impersonation.
Oh, those photos of Jack. And him saying, I think I met Damian Priest, but I'm not sure. Oh. Then he nominated my evil laugh at him.
I think I nominated that because it went on and on and on.
Mate,
it was very evil.
I was ready for that heart attack to kick in watching that. I'm like, deserved. Take us now. Fallon Henley and Jasmine Nix try to interfere, but Monroe takes them out and ends up with the belt in her hands. JC whips Grace in the ropes, and Blake hits her with the belt. JC retains and Fatal Influence are confused. Blake hands JC the belt and leaves All Evil.
It's a shame Michael Cole didn't do his journalism for this match because the way he called that final spot did my tits in, Maffew, let me tell you.
Oh, go on.
Backfire, he's shouting.
Oh, no, I like that.
Hang on a second now. Jordan Grace was on the ropes and JC Jane was on the other side of the ring. There is nobody else in the same postcode that Blake Monroe was aiming for there. Backfire? What are you talking about backfire
No.
for?
I think he's just going to go, oh, she meant to do that. And then he paused and went, wait, did she?
No,
I thought that was natural sound.
And then he goes, oh, it was an accident, was it? No, Michael.
No,
you just clearly don't watch NXT, sir.
I think no.
Yes.
You're being a silly Billy.
I'm not. I'm being a journalism.
You're being a sir, e.
I'll be a yeah, but yeah.
Ugh. I'm not going to do that again. No, I thought that worked.
No, not for me, Maffew.
No, if you're thinking of the old Michael Cole, that would have been like that.
He shouldn't be saying backfire. She meant it, and it was clear as day. Wade was on the right page because Wade's an NXT boy. He's a 2.0 original.
Nah, I disagree. I think Cole's just doing a bit of acting there.
Well, that's fine, Maffew. We'll put it behind us, and move on.
I can't put it beside you. You're tipping over your
I was
laptop.
going to say,
What do you think of the match, Ross?
I thought it was pretty much Ron Seal all the way going through. JC getting on top, but mainly when her pals got involved. She did do a few moves to Jordan Grace off her own volition, but mainly it was Jordan doing the power moves, FI getting involved, and then JC Jane gets on top. Blake defending her pal until she didn't. I thought she did that role very well until, in my opinion, Michael Cole slightly pooed on the moment, so to speak. It was a really telegraphed turn from Blake Monroe, but it was a necessary one because...
Do you think it was telegraphed?
I think so, yeah. I think if you didn't watch NXT and you saw the way that she came out with Jordan Grace and then was just doing what she was doing at ringside, I think you could have tell that maybe, the turn's coming here. Especially when the belt went on the floor. When I think it was...
you mean... when that happened to me. Right.
Yeah.
I thought you mean like in the build-up. Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a good match, but I thought it was more JC than it was Grace.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, no, I want it the way around, please.
But I think they're doing the story of, she's been labelled the most beatable champion ever, but now she's not going to be for ages. Ages.
She's not going to be...
Beatable for ages.
Oh, beatable. Oh, right. You missed the word there. Right. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thrill of the chase and all that stuff there. It's absolutely fine. And it's for the best to have Blake Monroe being that type of character because, it wasn't a thrilling few weeks, to be honest.
No. Yeah.
You weren't excited for the crappy AI-generated stuff going, look, it's her.
In a bath.
In a bath.
Woo.
An AI-generated bath. AI-generated bubbles. Woo.
Hey, if Squid Game can do it, so can NXT as far as I'm concerned. An AI...
That's not a good thing.
I know it's not. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, all right. Oh, that makes it sound like, up there.
This is Squid Game Season 3 I'm talking about with an AI baby. I understand for certain scenes, but not for all of them, apart from the end. The real baby comes in at the end to take the place of the AI baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
They used a fake baby.
A fake bit. Do you remember, was it American Sniper? I think that it's a realistic film, but one scene, he's clearly like, how you doing, my little child, or whatever, and it's clearly just a doll. And people noticed it really quickly going, what's that? That's a plastic doll. It's not even moving or doing anything. And like Clint Eastwood, the director, they're like, look, do you know how many forms you have to fill in just to get a baby to be in a bloody set or whatever?
Yeah, that explains why Squid Game... Because obviously Squid Game's the most dangerous show ever.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Anything could happen to that baby on Squid Game.
Yeah.
No, ask, hey, can I have your baby on Squid Game? Get away from me. But anyway, yeah, it was an all right match.
Yeah.
Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez defend the tag titles against Bliss and Flair, the Kabuki Warriors, and Zaruka. Towards the end of the match, Charlotte saves Bliss from a Zarya spear. Zarya accidentally hits her tag partner instead. The JD take control of the match, with Raquel pinning Sol to retain.
Raquel has definitely been listening to Kevin Nash because apparently he said some things about her working too small, taking too many bumps. And I thought in this match here, she looked like a different performer. She was a lot more aggressive. She was a lot more stand-up-ish and doing big power moves rather than doing like sort of moves that smaller people would do more typically, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Obviously, she might have just done it anyway, but it feels weird that Kevin Nash would say that, and a week later, it feels like a new lady is there in Raquel Rodriguez.
You know, I had the same thought watching this going, oh, Raquel is back, isn't she? Because there was a time when it just felt like she was like, okay, she came back, oh, it's her, whatever. Yeah. And obviously she had the great match with Rhea Ripley, and sorry, but she has a good match with Rhea Ripley every bloody time they're out. But it was nice seeing her here going, no, I'm I'm the big un.
Yeah. I am the big un. The big un from Wigan.
New catchphrase. Oh, before that, though, we saw some more wrestlers at ringside. We saw Ivory. We saw Jacqueline.
Well, she hasn't aged a day, by the way.
Bloody hell, yeah. Jacqueline should be the Hall of Fame just because of her appearance at Rumble 2000. Thank you very much. And Jazz, who I've labelled the most underrated wrestler of her era. Not since Atlas has one wrestler carried so much at one time.
It was nice to see Bianca Belair. I forget the story now. I think when she was like trying to become a wrestler initially, I think Montez Ford or someone close to her told her you should watch Jazz, and Jazz was the first.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she got to say that to Jazz at the weekend, I think, and they had a picture together and whatnot. So yeah,
That's nice.
Jazz inspired Bianca Belair.
She was so good at a time when I'm not saying she didn't need to be, but it was just like...
She was around at the wrong time to really have her skills sort of appreciated, if that makes sense.
She's ahead of her time because she was around now doing the exact same stuff. People would be like raving. More like 100,000 times more people would have appreciated her.
Yeah. Talking about appreciation, the appreciation Charlotte Flair was getting was unnerving. But genuinely, she just looked like she was having a blast out there. As I said earlier, the Players Tribune, as the Americans say, article is the best thing she could have done for her career. Her and Bliss are playing off each other well. More and more as the show goes on, all two of them. Well-timed spot with the Zarya spear aimed for Bliss, but Charlotte pulls Bliss out the way, and Sol takes the thwacking instead. Sol had her moments, much like she did at SmackDown. She didn't win again, though. So, she's rubbish, really. But, she had her moments in the match. I'm all about checks and championships, which she has too. So that... Shut up, Ross. Good match all round. I thought it was a good match all round.
Yeah, crowd really into Charlotte and Alexa. And I put, where are these crowds every week on SmackDown? Maybe it was the Players Tribune thing, I don't know. But the crowd did at one point chant, we want Charlotte.
Which is...
What a crowd.
It's weird because when she has been booked as a babyface in the past, it's been a thing, but then it just quickly goes away because she is Charlotte Flair and just is a natural heel. It feels like when she's doing the wrestling stuff on the television. Yeah. Not speaking about the real life lady here, by the way. I think she said in the article that many people try and confuse the two.
Wrestling fans often do that. It's very confusing.
But seeing her in Bliss, it just looked like she was having a lot of fun, Charlotte Flair. It's a fair play to her.
I think it also helped that they did the spot where it's like, no! And she saved her friend. A now friend. Friend.
Or just allies of convenience. I said that like a car wheel. Alloys of convenience. Allies of convenience. But I really enjoyed the bit during the entrance as well because Charlotte's quite tall, right? And Alexa Bliss is literally the same length as 5 Subway sandwiches. So Charlotte puts like her sleeve up and you can't see Alexa Bliss at all and she has to go, get out of the way.
I need to get 5 Subway sandwiches and put them on top of one another.
I don't know, Maffew, because Kayla's been at home ill this week and she ordered a Subway on Uber Eats because she was feeling sorry for herself.
Okay.
She paid £13 for a meal deal to get delivered. That's where Subway is in the current day here in the UK, and I think that's disgusting.
Oof.
The one where you get like the drink, the cookie, the foot long, the crisps. £13 including delivery. I think that's disgusting.
For a Subway.
I know. Awful.
What did she get?
She got the steak one as well, which I've never had, I don't think.
I don't think I've had that either.
Yeah, steak. Is it steak and cheese? I can't remember now. I'm a
website.
BMT guy, me. Oh, up the BMT.
Ooh. Oh, what were they doing a while ago? It was last time I went to Subway, and I don't usually go there, but they had like a special type of bread. And it clearly wasn't that type of special because I can't remember what it was. But it was a special bread. I went, I'll have that. Oh, do you want to come back and have another? No, but thank you.
I don't go very often, to be fair. It's got too expensive, Maffew.
Yeah.
Too expensive.
Ludicrous. Like the rapper. Raquel doing the powerbomb onto Alexa, onto everyone outside. As the crowd shouted, this is awesome. I put awesome and powerbombs. Raquel is her name. All her victims feel the pain. Drop dead, the Raquel bomb. You go down and never come up.
Joel wasn't the producer back then, were you?
No,
this was a thing during lockdown.
I did not know what that was.
I was so happy Ross was like, who had a good song in ECW? Like, who's this? Mike Awesome. I was like, Mike Awesome.
Mike Awesome's ECW theme, Joel. Search it out if you want to toe tap it.
Yeah, I have seen it.
Yeah, and all the first results on YouTube for Mike Awesome's ECW theme, the top comments are like, Ross brought me here.
Same with Simon Diamond as well.
Oh, was it Drain ST or whatever the Simon says. Although your hands in the air. I want to bleed.
Good theme.
I will do my leave if I forget. But I'll do anything when Simon says. I'll throw your hands in the air. Such a great theme for a dude. I mean, I like Simon Diamond just because of that theme.
Yeah.
But you take that theme away, I'm like, oh, he's just a dude.
I know nothing about Simon Diamond apart from his little judge friend.
Judge Jeff Jones? Or?
Potentially. He's in the music video on the one I've seen on YouTube.
Little Judge?
He's a little fellow wearing a judge's outfit.
A judge's outfit? Oh, he had the a musketeer. He had this like weird stable for a bit. Why are we talking about this? Little weird stable for a bit. We had like a musketeer, a dude with a glove. And
Michael Jackson.
And a big, yeah, I mean, and a big...
O.J. Simpson.
Not again. Take a shot every time we say O.J. Simpson. And a big Jack dude called Dick Hurts. Why do I remember this? Well, I have to look at my notes about what happened 2 days ago, and I'm like, oh, I remember Dick Hurts from ECW. Remember Simon Diamond. But yeah, he became a road agent in TNA, and it was a really funny bit during a not very good TNA pay-per-view match where the road agents all came out to stop the brawl. And they were D'Lo Brown, Jeff Jarrett, maybe. That can't be right. Yeah, and bloody Simon Diamond. So crowd shouted, D'Lo, D'Lo. And then Double J. And then I try and think of Simon Diamond. No one could figure out a chant for Simon Diamond.
Simon.
Yeah, just couldn't remember. Anyway, so that all happened. And yeah, good match here. Very loud crowd. Proof that the SmackDown storyline they're doing is working, just maybe not every week in front of the SmackDown crowd. So well done. And then we have Tiff Strats defeating Trish. Wow. Tiff Strats versus Trish Strats. Yeah, okay. No, I thought that was a typo. It's not. They're trying to do a pun there. To retain the WWE Women's title, Tiff leaves and then Trish gets a standing ovation in the ring. Michael Cole opens his stupid mouth and says, this is the first singles match Trish has had in 18 years.
I found the full. I think she's had like 6
Yeah,
or
it was
7.
loads.
Yeah. Vicky Guerrero in 2011.
Yeah, Raquel
Charlotte.
on Raw one time.
Charlotte in the cage.
SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Becky in the cage.
She had 3 or 4 with Becky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where that Cole's usually really good, or he's got to do filling in with good info. That one was like, are you all right, mate?
Yeah. Then it just go back to Joe at the start of the show mentioning compelling storylines up and down the card tonight. And then this match came out. Hey, will you challenge me for my own title? Great storyline.
Okay.
I thought it was a really well-worked match, though, and all it had to be for Trish Stratus. It looks like she hasn't aged a day because she was made to do... Oh, the match was structured in a way where she did things she could do. And that's not saying she can't do things, because based on what she did do in this match, she can still do it all.
Absolutely. And I think that Tiff did a really good job of like basically doing stuff for Trish to look good on, which I think is what you just said, but I reworded it slightly.
No, that's fine, because that makes you sound cleverer than me.
That's a nice point. I can't wait to steal it.
Clever. But I was a solid ass match. I'm turning to Stone Cold Steve Austin for that's a really solid ass match.
I'll start saying that as well.
The finish was a little bit gnarly, but Trish seemed okay because she had a little hand squeezy before the fall went down with Tiffy's sort of thigh landing on her face. Mm-hmm. But it's exactly what it should have been. Right winner as well. Nothing to complain about here.
Yeah, just a big fun match for this type of event. It's perfectly well suited. This could be Trish's last event, and it would be a nice thing to go out on. Probably won't be.
Oh, she can't stay away, can she?
Nah.
She's gagging for the grapples. Although she did do the little...
I just... Yeah. Ooh. I just realised, no, it's funny that... Oh, do you want to challenge? They did have some build-up to this. I've only just remembered it, because Elimination Chamber.
Backstage segment, weren't there?
Yeah, but that was it, wasn't it?
That was it, yeah.
Great.
That was in February or something.
Yeah.
Or March.
What do you mean you don't remember that moment? Jade Cargill beats Naomi in their no-holds-barred match, winning after an avalanche jaded through a table. Special guest referee Bianca Belair looks a bit emotional as she raises Jade's hand. In the wise words of Brit award-winning supergroup Keen, everybody's changing and I don't feel the same.
Sorry. Big yawn. Big yawn. Long week.
Oh, you're not Keen.
No, I was
Oh, the wordplay. Yeah.
There was lost like in this match, though.
There certainly was.
Big fan of the fake cameraman with the fake camera, which Jade picked up and tried to use as a camera, then realised, bugger, they won't show any footage from this because it's not a real camera. I'll throw it away instead.
Good. Good. I'm glad someone else stole that from Jericho.
Big fan of the exploding monitor on the announce table from the impact from Jade. It looked very good, I thought.
Yeah, did you see Moxie take a bump off that? For all time's sake.
The table bumps were good as well. Lots of physicality in the match with both lasses doing stuff that you wouldn't picture them normally doing. More so Jade than Naomi, of course. Didn't mind the final shot. I saw a few things on Twitter. People going, oh, why was the cameraman in the center of the ring for the final thing? I thought that was fine because...
What a hellhole that place sounds like nowadays.
By the time the 3 comes down, he pulled away enough that if he wanted to get out of the ring, he could have done. If there was a kick out, but there wasn't. The thing that got me was now... Obviously, it's weird to say because it isn't like a terrifying thing to do with your arms pinned behind your back. from the middle rope. She just sort of went, I'm ready.
Yeah.
And you saw that. If you want to moan about that, fair. It didn't take anything away from the spot for me.
Wrestling's fake. Shut
I
up.
know. It was, it was everything it should have been and more.
Yeah. Fan bleed-tastic. Maybe the match of the night. Also before that, Medusa was ringside. Not ringside, please. She was a lumberjill. She was there. Also, Lalani Kai, I beg your pardon, who apparently is just back in the W Umbrella, doing stuff and things.
She
Being very happy.
Gets emotional, doesn't she, when she's on camera now?
Yeah, that's nice of her.
After being ignored for many years.
But yeah, basically.
What's the situation there, you oracle of wrestling information?
I don't really know much. Some people saw that as an example of where the importance was in '94, where Lalani Kai was doing really small, crappy shows before this, and they needed someone for WrestleMania. It's like, oh, you'll do. The biggest show of the year, sure. And it's like, oh, that's not a compliment for the...
Was she not around in the late 80s as well? Or was that...
She may have been.
Yeah.
But like in terms of that, it's just like, well, we need someone, and you're someone. That was the build-up.
That was when the division was just one lady, wasn't it? Then,
yeah, it picked
Big
up.
Bertha came around for a bit.
Yeah, it picked up when all the Japanese women came over, and Alundra had to wrestle her ass off basically. So she got bounced around, and and as soon as Alundra Blaze left, that was it. Division killed. That's how important she was.
That's because she took the title with her, Maffew. And I don't know if you've seen this before.
What did she do?
She rocks up on WCW and puts the little belt in the bin.
She put the belt in the bin.
Put the belt in the bin.
That's not where a belt goes.
No, it's not. Unless it's a belt you've broken by going to too many Toby Carveries. We've all been there.
You won a belt and you get drunk and then put it on your car and then drive off. And it falls off and you wake up next morning going, they stole the belt. Anyway, some cool looking weapons and spots in this match, which is what you need from these types of matches to succeed, like the Ethan Page Ricky Starks match. You're going to do a no-holds-barred, weapons-filled match. It better be no-holds-barred and filled with weapons. The camera, the exploding TV, the toolbox.
Oh, yes.
Which we have one of them over there, which is nice. Or
It says lockbox, yeah.
Oh, bollocks. Is a lockbox different to a toolbox?
What's in there? It has more letters on it.
I assumed that was...
Lockout for safety, it says on there.
We've kept that since, what was it, 2017, 16?
What's this? What's this?
Oh, I thought it was in reference to the Vince McMahon... you take me on
I don't know why
lockbox.
that's there. Yeah.
No? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Naomi shoving Jade's eye into a table leg.
I can't see a thing that's over there, though.
What?
That's Ollie Davis's jacket is just there. That leopard print thing.
That's just stayed there, has it?
Yeah, we kept it.
We kept that. Has that been washed?
Don't think so.
Oh, it's got his DNA all over it. Do you want to murder someone and put that at the scenes? I knew Holly Davidson was a murderer. The Jade through the table off the second rope was awesome. Between this and WrestleMania, Naomi has been Jade's best opponent. This ruled. They got the best chemistry together. Hell aye. And Belair didn't do anything.
Yeah, even though she was the special guest referee, she didn't get involved in the action too much, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She was just the referee.
It was like Shawn Michaels at SummerSlam 97.
Aye.
But even he got spat on, I guess. Okay, a horrible comparison.
Hacked her. Because you would expect her to maybe fight on behalf of Jade, if anyone.
Right.
Just because of the attempted murder at the start of the year and the line from Naomi. Naomi.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a horrible laugh. That was the type of laugh. You see that clip of Justin Bieber being interviewed by some woman, and she just says, "Oh, you do that thing, don't you?" And then Justin Bieber mocks this woman's laugh right in front of her, going, "Oh, you have that nice laugh." Oh, it's hilarious. It's the best thing you ever did. Here are some things that happened in the 20-woman Battle Royal. Nia Jax eliminates Tatum Paxley and Izzy Dame straight away.
Hey, now that I can't let that stand, because this match is surely, as we saw later on with certain ladies involved, to give newer names a chance to be showcased against the more established names. Tatum Paxley was in the running for my most underrated of the year so far in the Culties. Yep. Every time she wrestles, she does something amazing. The character stuff, she goes way and beyond most of what many people in wrestling do today in terms of going balls deep on a character, like the crazy bitch that she is. Just here getting thrown out straight away, I thought was unacceptable. And I am angry about it, Maffew. I am very angry.
Unacceptable, like Lemonhead? Unacceptable.
I'll take your word for
Why have I tried to do an impression of that? Jesus Christ, Matthew. You don't have to say everything that comes in your head.
That is the first thought I had as well.
Oh, you're not on there. All right, there's one person in the room.
Lemonhead.
Adventure Time was a very odd TV series.
I've never seen Adventure Time.
Don't
I've seen Adam's T-shirt. Adam used to wear a T-shirt, didn't he, with Adventure Time on?
Did he? I don't know.
Or something to do with it? I can't remember.
Sure.
I won't or an Adventure Time shirt going to a gay bar one night because I just assumed, well, you know, online all the gays like this. And all these guys going, look, see what the guy's wearing. It was definitely unacceptable for those people.
I thought you said you won an Adventure Time shirt.
That'd be great. Nah, I misjudged the mood. Other highlights: Zelina Vega advertised as Women's United States Champion.
Oh, was she?
Damn lies. Yes, she was.
Missed that. Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Crush my soul.
Yeah, and then Julie came out with the belt round her.
I was really distracted by Selina's entrance because she was like in a trance. I know she lost the title, and that's
She looked a bit miserable.
Yeah,
She had that the Buff Bagwell I'm not winning face on.
yeah.
But
I
to
think that
Battle
was
Royal.
by design though, because
Yeah, of course.
lost the title.
Looking that too much. Nia knocks Klein Jordan off the apron, but she lands on the announce table. She walks on her hands to get back to the ring.
What's that? An NXT talent get a chance to showcase their skills? What about Tatum Paxley? Up the Paxley.
Maxine Dupree does the caterpillar and convinces Natalya to do the same. They're both eliminated shortly afterwards.
Well, Natalya started too close. As a caterpillar aficionado who can do one, just like Dark State, I'll declare I can do something without actually showing you. I can do a caterpillar for 7 miles. It's a great skill I've got. But yeah, she started too close. And I was like, Natalya, you can do the move. Why don't you start a step further that way? Easy for me to say.
Bless her. I mean, she's clearly thinking, well, it's a battle royal. Why would I do that? There's no space. And then she got eliminated because she's doing a caterpillar. So that made sense to me. Candice LeRae is eliminated. Michael
What are you
Cole.
talking about? It's Candice Michelle.
Michael, it was one of the funniest bits. I had to rewatch it. Michael Cole calls her Candice LeRae, and then he pauses, doesn't say anything as Wade Barrett talks. So in Cole's head, he must have thought, "I've said the name wrong." Candice LeRae goes over and he yells, Candice Michelle, to correct himself. And Wade goes, "No, you're an idiot. You got it right the first time." And Cole just goes, whatever. Awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, she continues to help Nia Jax from the outside to help people get eliminated, not kill Michael Cole, dragging Kalani Jordan to the floor. Zelina Vega gets a measure of revenge for her title loss to Julia, eliminating her from the match, which I was mildly surprised at. Zelina herself is eliminated by Lash Legend after a big versus small sequence.
By the way, I've stood next to Zelina Vega, and she is the smallest adult I've stood next to ever. Lash Legend is taller than me by some way. I mean, I'm 5'10" and a bit. I mean, I'm huge. But Lash Legend's massive.
That's why she's a legend. She's almost
Lash.
and not a tall story.
Hey.
That was almost a good pun there. The Secret Service team up on Nikki Bella, but Lola Vice helps the baby faces out, and they both dance. That's what they do. That's
They
it.
shake their asses. It's contagious.
Miss Annabella, yeah.
Yes.
The final four consists of Nikki Bella, Steffi Vaquer, Nia Jax. Oh, sorry, Nikki's there, so it's Steffi Vaquer, Nia Jax, and Lash Legend. Nikki is eliminated by Lash, who teams up with Steph to eliminate Nia. Yay. Lash and Steph battle to the apron, where Steph wins after hitting the Devil's Kiss. She'll receive a title shot at Clash in Paris.
Nice interview with Stephanie McMahon at the end there as well, saying, English isn't my first language, but wrestling is. I will make you remember me name.
Yeah.
Is what she says.
Good morning, Steph.
After Steph did the classic, let's talk the language of the lady I'm speaking to.
Yeah.
Not to the one.
Yeah. Hello. It was a nice, fun little battle royal. There's not much else to say there, but the spots were nice. And yeah.
Well, I must have been delirious by this point. One of the best battle royales I can remember seeing since I started doing this job 11 years ago, I've written down. I had a great time watching this.
There was a good feeling going around watching Evolution, just from the crowd being on fire the entire night, or just watching it at home and just having a nice warm bath.
There was a lot like Kalani Jordan becoming the new Kofi Kingston, as you mentioned. Lash and Jada Parker, especially from the NXT lot, belonged. There was a period in the match getting towards when Piper Niven got eliminated where she was just unbelievable. The things she was doing, the bump she was taking for people, the bump she was making people take. She's very underrated as old Piper Niven within that company, let me tell you. Nice finish as well with the old on the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring, which means the move will hurt even more than it does already. And yes, it's a great time.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wrote down one of the best battle royals I can remember seeing since I started doing this job 11 years ago.
Hey, look, if you're having a good time watching wrestling, that's absolutely
I thought
fine.
it was a great match from start to finish. It flew by.
You know what? I don't think I'll be wearing my Geordie flag cap in this place anymore, especially with a black background like that. Looking at it face on the camera, I realised I look like Do-Rag Vince. God, no. Oh.
We are weeks away from having this sorted, this area here. Weeks away.
What have I done?
thought-
Could we start again?
I thought
Is it
movement.
too late into it?
I thought movements might have happened when I was away, but they didn't. So I was like,
Yeah, you'd think.
I was shooting my video on Monday. I was just like, lads, this area is not fit for purpose. Help!
You don't think what the little side, it being sideways on and just not balanced, is a good look. Nah.
Hey, it's been a turbulent time, let me tell you.
Look,
Let's
I
not get
always
that
want.
turned
I always
into
wanted to, it was like the perform Channel 5's milkshake. But yeah, keep on going. Really up to date references, Maffew. People love you for that. Stupid idiot. In the main event, Io Sky defends the women's world title against Rhea Ripley. Sorry if you can't hear me right now. No, it's not the sound of the fans. It's the incredible reaction for Rhea Ripley coming out. Holy Christ!
Holy Christ.
I suppose the unholy Christ, I guess.
Who is the unholy Christ?
He's a dodgy dude who sells drugs to children, I guess. Oh. The referee bumps midway through the match. Rhea hits the riptide and gets a visual pin, but there's no count. They battle in the crowd where Io hits a big crossbody from the top of a stack of production crates. Is that what it was?
I tell you what, thank goodness this was an area padding right in front of that thing, so Rhea Ripley could fall with relative comfort. Because if that was on the cold, hard arena floor, that might have been a felling.
A big
felling.
felling. Yeah.
A death.
a place not far from here, yes. But he was a bunch of production crates. You're right. I didn't even think about what that was exactly. But yeah. The ref recovers and Rhea kicks out of Io's moonsault. Both women are down after a Spanish fly, and Naomi arrives to cash in her Money in the Bank contract. She hits Io with the briefcase and pins her with a split-legged moonsault to become the champ. Oh,
One of the best cash-ins of all time for me, you know. Because you're thinking SmackDown lady goes after SmackDown champion. So the fact she came out not too long after winning the belt, the fact she came out for a Raw champion, the fact that she used the triple threat rules to her advantage by bopping Io Sky on the head with the briefcase. Just threw Rhea Ripley out there. She then does the moonsault, as you said, to get the title. I couldn't believe it happened when I woke up on whatever day it was when Twitter told me that it happened.
if she hit Vicky Guerrero that briefcase, it would have been an echo. Yeah, what a fantastic bloody match. Again, we did the Culties last week, and it was mildly surprising that none of us put the three-way at WrestleMania as potential match of the year, because it was a potential match of the year, in my opinion. But hey, it's been lots of good matches. And these two also having great chemistry, fantastic bout. And I was all right with the finish,
Yeah.
because I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, that's the
It's
point,
very rare
isn't
you
it?
get those things nowadays with the Money in the Bank cash-in.
Because rather than 3 million failed cash-in attempts, we got like 12 this year, which isn't too bad.
Right. And I was also relieved. Oh, good, no teasing. Oh, will she, won't she? It's like, yeah, I'll have.
But as for the Rhea and Io part, just everything they do is so snug, yet pacey, yet gnarly.
Yeah.
Yet they don't hurt each other legitimately, which is the art of professional wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yes, generational chemistry. Kind of match between Rhea Ripley and Io Sky over deliver. It delivered what you'd think it would do, which is the highest compliment you could say, because they're both fantastic.
It was run seal, but it almost sounds condescending. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Wow, two great wrestlers had a great match. Woo.
Kel surprise.
Yeah. Ooh. No shocks here.
Yeah. I tell you, they need to make this event a yearly thing. I know they're going to use the optics of everything around and go, oh, it didn't quite do that well, therefore we'll wait. But they showed. Just do it on the net. Oh, do it on Peacock if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Right.
What is this?
Oh, yeah.
Bollocks. Do it on YouTube.
Yeah,
Just do it on
download
YouTube
it.
for free, aye.
Sadly, though, it turns out that the attendance for this was less than the 2018 one, so I don't know.
Was it?
But I don't know.
It looked fairly full, the arena. Where were they?
It sounded insane.
Yeah.
They were even louder than 2018, I think. But yeah, a really big, fat, fun event. And I you know what? After watching SmackDown, which told me to watch the other shows to build up to this, it was nice seeing the stuff that they were building up to and have stuff actually happen.
Yeah.
Rather like AEW All In, I think.
Yeah.
So.
But they were given nothing going in, really, apart from maybe, obviously, the Jade and Bianca match. That's had a build now for months. But apart from that, up and down the card, given out but over-delivered.
Yeah. So we went, look, here's some of the women we have. And it turns out they've got an amazing roster full of them, so it wasn't hard to say, oh, this is going to be a good event.
Yep.
Well done. Monday Night Raw.
Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. And the feelings. Oh, that's what my feeling was about an hour in. I was like, do the men exist anymore? But let's not forget our famous catchphrase to get the spirits back up.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that we will diddle.
Remember when we couldn't do that on the other table because it would collapse?
Huge scoop from Fraser Porter today.
Oh, go on.
So I don't know how it came up in conversation. What happened, Joel? You were there, weren't you?
I was there, but I can't remember. either.
Whatever happened.
Yeah,
Fraser
whatever, make it up.
revealed on the side where me and Jack used to sit on that really rickety table, 2 screws were missing to keep them in place. So obviously when people leant down, even by doing that with a little finger, it would go. And I mastered the art of leaning like that but not put any weight on the table. It was a real skill and killed your back, quite honestly, in the 4-hour podcast.
Horrible posture. And Tom, whenever, bless him, I'm not saying he's at fault here because he's doing what a normal person would do. Would go, well, that looks like a sturdy table. Let me put one arm on there. Flip it every time. And 2 screws are missing.
2 screws are missing, for it, because it's been discarded now. It's gone. It's gone forever.
The hideously expensive, dodgy table's gone.
I don't know if it was it. Oh, it might have been it.
I remember watching Pachidi when he was ordering them a little. I'm like, oh. It's like, no, we need to have a more expensive table that comes even quicker, so I have to pay extra delivery costs. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't know if it was.
And then we got it, it was crap.
And now we're stuck with this one, which isn't the right shape.
Is it, what, I mean, like...
For a three-person setup.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We are like,
Yeah,
ooh.
when we did pitches, we're in a...
You're right. If we're like there, we'll be touching.
Yeah, it would be a line.
Ooh.
It's not right, is it?
What if we met at the Cultaholic table and we touched?
So I'm coming in tomorrow with one objective, and that's to sort this room out. I believe I'll diddle this room.
Naomi opens the show with her new title. Sorry, Togo.
That's fine. I'm not missing anything, are they?
The crowd chant, "You deserve it," but she says, "Don't chant at me. Shut up."
You weren't feeling the glow, so you can't feel me now, bitches.
Yeah.
I
Good.
said that like Leslie Chow.
Yeah. She brags about making everyone think she'd cash in on Tiff only to jump to Raw instead. She didn't betray Bianca Belair. She outgrew her. Jade and Belair never wanted Naomi to succeed. They wanted her as their flunky who has the upper hand. Sorry, who has the upper hand now? Bitches. Rhea Ripley interrupts. She still wants to reclaim the title, and now Naomi has made her list. Io Sky arrives and tells Ripley to wait her turn. Naomi pretends she doesn't understand what Io said. Oh, fantastic moment. But tells them...
She went full Carlito on Io.
But I wasn't expecting it. Like, yeah, she yelled at her and said, "I'm going to get you and do this to you." And said, "I don't know what you just said." Adam Pearce interrupts and congratulates Naomi for her win, as well as the other two for their great match. So he books a triple threat for SummerSlam. Decent traditional Raw opening with Naomi shining like something very bright indeed. Like, oh, I don't know, the frigging sun that won't ever stop here in England right now.
Or the Rizzler, as we established earlier.
I've already picked him once.
He was a star.
Yeah, he is. Let's say that.
A large gaseous object.
Those little chocolate stars you used to be able to get in a little packet.
Yeah, Naomi was the highlight here for me because when Rhea came out, especially, I thought she was a bit flappy, but I don't know, that was obviously bad design because she got screwed, didn't she? Essentially with the cash.
Unlike this table
of the money in the bank. Yeah. It was all about Naomi. I enjoyed her Kavorka, the evil laugh. Who got the upper hand, bitches? And then she gets punished for following the rules, Maffew, which I think is disgusting. She earned a contract, she cashed it in, and now she's being punished by having to face 2 opponents at once.
Right. Pierce was like, okay, it's okay to cash in any time with Money in the Bank. And then you do it. He's like, that's a bit naughty.
Yeah,
it's like, well, wait a minute. What's the bloody point of having Money in the Bank then?
She won the match fair and square, as far as I can remember. I've said that with no confidence because I can't remember.
Finn Balor is having a great old time with all of JD's belts in the clubhouse. He's got them all on.
He's been shining them up, hasn't he?
He certainly has, like Ultimo Dragon. Dom is worried about AJ Styles targeting his IC title. Balor reassures Dom that as long as he has the doctor's note, he'll be safe. The women's tag team champions arrive. Roxanne credits Raquel with getting the win at Evolution, and Raquel seems to be tolerating Perez more. Finn tells Dom to be at ringside for the women's tag match tonight. Roxanne thinks it's a great idea. Balor wants to make sure that JD keep all the gold for when Liv Morgan makes her return. But he says it all sneakily, the cheeky little fella.
He does because Dom walks off and he's like, all for Liv, sorry. And then he's got a picture of Liv Morgan behind his head. He's like, ha, all for Liv. He doesn't mean it, that little rascal.
I
Finn
thought he was
Balor.
being very convincing.
No.
You could trust Finn.
He wouldn't even let little JD hold his own title for most of this segment. He had to have all the titles on. He's been very, very good in this role.
Sorry, JD didn't care because... Breaking news, the PS5 is still there. Carlito has not come back to re-steal it.
Raquel saying Roxanne held up her end of the bargain as well, so that storyline is coming up Millhouse because I don't know why I said that. That makes no sense. Raquel is now being, convinced that Roxanne is for the good of the JD.
Yeah.
And she's going to forget about Liv Morgan, and then eventually Liv will come back and kill them both.
Yay!
Aye. So yeah, it's a slow burn. Maybe a bit slow, some might say, but it's happening. Things are moving.
You know what? I hope it burns for a long time. because it's one of the most entertaining things on Raw right now. The silly antics of the silly JD.
Is that the people?
And I said, sorry, we've all looked to our corner here just because we've got a glass door, and people are getting up and leaving.
Yeah, it's the day's
because
over.
the day is over for most people, and we're on Monday.
Yeah.
The JD beat Asuka and Kairi Sane. Thanks for distraction from Tom on the apron. I can see Ross shaking his head in disgust. Bailey, yeah, that's right. Slackers.
I got in here at 7:30 this morning.
Oh, really?
It's
to watch
5
AEW.
o'clock now. Yeah.
Whoa.
It's been such a long week, Maffew.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Get up
too
for
much,
day
though.
5.
We could be down the mines.
Exactly. On a tour, I guess, because none of them are open here. Bailey hits the rose plant on Lyra and makes the cover, but Becky rolls Bailey into a backslide for the what? No, Matthew, that's Evolution. Oh, that's all the notes for that match, was it? Yeah, they won. All right.
There, what's happening here?
Yeah, Becky Lynch interfered in the JD match. Any thoughts here?
Raquel has really taken Kevin Nash's pointers about working tall, not small to hard. She has taken way less bumps and doing a lot more shoulder tackles and power moves. And I've also written down, we had the same finish here as with Taller Lower recently with a boot up the arse to give Roxanne the leverage in the pinfall. They are my 2 main notes from this tag team match here.
Yeah, I pretty much got it. Yeah, that was good.
Which means the Kabuki Warriors are now not going to get a tag team title shot because they lost.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I enjoy their outfits, you know, Maffew. Especially Asuka. Not in a creepy way. She looked like Techno Team 2000 on Raw this week.
Oh, wow, what a compliment.
Or was that Evolution? Where she had the silver thing on. I've forgotten now. Whatever.
That was not, whatever show it was, that was not what I was thinking about. Thank you for my Channel 5 milkshake reference, look timely.
Or the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz.
Hell yeah, now we're talking.
Judy Garland one. All the kids love Judy Garland. Is it
I think
Judy
I'm
Garland?
not sure if it is Judy Garland. Yeah. I'm trying to think, is it a thing? Because obviously, like, Wicked is the musical version of the musical. Now think about that. That's weird, isn't it? But, yeah, do people like Wizard of Oz or not?
I didn't mind it.
People
when I
say
was
it's
a kid.
timeless, but, old people say that.
It's fantastic how it's aged, though, and you realise all the
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a horrible
the actors
story.
caught some sort of disease while being in it.
What's this we're using for snow? Asbestos. Oh, okay.
What's this we're using for paint? Cancer.
Yeah, well, pretty much, yeah. Like, was it the first Tin Man they got?
Yeah.
Did the stuff on him, and he was like, he said I was never the same health-wise afterwards. Just like, wow, the Wild West, Hollywood
what
back then.
was it made? Decade or
Ooh,
whatever. 20s?
50s? No, the
50s.
20s. No.
A long time.
Can you check for us, please?
Yeah, I'll have a look.
While you're doing that, Paul Heyman, Bron Breakker, and Bronson Reed are interviewed about Seth Rollins' injury. Heyman has no new information. All right, Sean Ross Sapp. But Seth has until next June to cash in the Money in the Bank contract, so he's not worried for now.
That's a good point.
You know what? That's a really good way. Yeah. If you need someone to save a segment or an injury or an angle that's going nowhere, you call Paul Heyman. That'd be a good top 10 list for Cultaholic, to be honest with you.
Good what?
Times Paul Heyman was used to, like, fix something.
We can
storyline-wise.
better call Paul.
There you go. The Big Show thing in Survivor Series 2002.
Everything else Paul Heyman's done.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not going to... This podcast is long enough.
The only time he's failed is when he was... him and Bischoff got appointed to those roles.
And that was a real-life thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
God. What a weird time that was.
Or when he was doing ECW.
Oh, yeah, that failed.
When he failed.
The Wizard of Oz is from 1939.
It's 30, not... Wow.
Oh, yes.
I mean, that shows how amazing it was for that period.
Timeless Tony Storm was just starting a career.
Ah. Bobby Fish had just won his first world title. Tonight, Bron Breakker will win the main event gauntlet and get a title match at SummerSlam.
So yeah, it was all about just the scoops about, or the not scoops about Rollins, but it's a good point from Paul. Doesn't matter until the briefcase needs to be cashed in, really.
And that's why I was not diminishing people being upset or whatever about Rollins' injury, how unfortunate it was. I don't think it's going to scupper things too badly because Bron Breakker is very over right now.
Yeah. It just makes you, I guess it's worry about his knee, isn't it? Because it's the same knee 3 times now. Yeah.
Triple H should be like, don't worry about it.
But we're now living in a world where they can't work through the pain. Matches end now. Like if Triple H did his quad, if he was a wrestler today and did his quad, the match would end.
Which is nice to think about, isn't it?
Yeah. But also, when you think about Triple H, maybe using that in arguments with wrestlers, I can imagine that happening. Well, when I was...
Yeah. When I did the... Bloody hell, I did the... I took the Walls of Jericho.
On the announce table.
Yeah, and his bloody knee was in 2.
Yeah.
It was quad, whatever. Lyra is interviewed backstage. She's increasingly more... Oh, by the way, Seth Rollins... It was nice, though, on Cultaholic, they posted that Seth Rollins likes going to Legoland.
Yeah.
He's got loads of time to go there now.
Huge scoop.
Think about the positives. Lyra is interviewed backstage. She's increasingly more heelish. Oh, you think so? And is
I don't
sick
think
of being asked about Bailey, who
Jack
interrupts.
wrote these notes, by the way.
Lyra says, I blame you. Lyra says Bailey only cares about herself, as always. Bailey barges past Lyra on her way to the ring, and that match is bloody next. I don't think she's being heelish. She's mad. She's full of emotion.
She's sick of Bailey. I don't think that's being heelish, because Bailey's also sick of Lyra, and Becky's sick of the pair of them as well. I think Becky's the only definitive heel out the three for me.
Yeah.
Whereas
Okay.
the other two are having human emotions.
Yeah, thank you. Raw is brought to you by Minute Maid. Bring the juice. Which is
O.J.
next.
Simpson.
There you go. 3 references. Yay! drink, kill. Despite being pinned early in the contest, Lyra beats Bailey in a 2 out of 3 falls match to earn a rematch against Becky for the IC title. Becky comes out for a stare down with Lyra after the bell.
A shocking statistic, Bailey hasn't won since she left the WWE around WrestleMania time with that injury angle, come in real injury or come just being absolutely shafted off the WrestleMania card.
Right.
Surely this is the one where she ends the streak, I'm thinking, after that commentary call, and she gets the first fall with a heelish edge, because I watched it back a few times because it's the wrong angle to look at it, but she definitely gives the old tights a little yoink for a little bit of leverage on the pinfall. But again, these two have been going at it hammer and tong the past few weeks, so if the shoe fits here, not a full heel turn. I would do the same. If me and you were arguing, I'd
Oh, go on.
I'd bend you over and pull your tights up, Maffew. Yeah.
Friday already.
I thought Lyra got the tone of this injustice correct because she was fighting hard in the following 2 falls. Pam hanging in there, getting the odd devastating move in as and when she could, like the backdrop, or the back suplex it was more, on the apron. 3rd fall, the sit-out snapmare followed by the gut-wrench powerbomb that crumpled up Bailey like a car. It looked mint but also gnarly.
Crumbled up like a car.
Like a car.
Oh, I guess they do, yeah.
A crashed car.
Yeah.
Yes. Or a car has been put in one of those machines that crumples cars. What are they called?
A car crumpler.
A car crumpler. A crusher? Yeah. Oh,
They are called crushers because one of those segments where Crush of Demolition in his new singles form went to a
I saw that on
yeah
the Vault
on a
YouTube
junkyard
channel.
and like,
yeah.
look, it's a crusher like me.
Even in like 90, what was that been like 92, 93?
That would have been yeah, you're right.
Even then, that's naff, surely.
Oh, the gear Crush has as a singles act is bloody like orange. It looks like Sunny Delight.
I thought it was more Crush because, like, you know, cowabunga, surfer kind of vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize it was just full, like, I like things that break.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a grown man we're talking about here.
They're like, oh, we have an ambition to push him to the top of the car. And you're like, really? All right.
Anyway, this match had a lovely finish in the final 4 with the crossface rolled around it in the Nightwing, which Blake Monroe cannot use because it's the same move. Really good match, but what does this mean for Pam? I'm asking Maffew. Tell me save me about Pam. Save my thoughts about Pam.
Save your thoughts about that. I'll do my best,
I
mate.
couldn't word that correctly. Put me at ease when it comes to the prospects of Pamela on Monday Night Raw.
Oh, I think she's fine because she's Bailey. She's amazing.
But she doesn't win anymore, Maffew. She's on a streak of losses. She hasn't won in months.
It's what did Tony Khan use as the comparison to why you're not using Britt Baker? It's like, well, you know, if you've got a was it a basketball team you use? Like he said, yeah, baseball team you use everybody you've got on the roster, on the game, whatever, on baseball. But with basketball teams, you cycle them in and out. Bailey can't be on top forever. She's not Bailey Hogan. And she's very good at making other people look good. Lyra is the person they need to be pushing and focusing on more than her right now. Bailey can take the loss. Lyra can't right now. And this was a very well bit of stuff. I nearly had a good run going there. But Bailey looked great here when she was taunting Lyra, going, you want it so bad. Yeah, Bailey was giving it back to Lyra, going, no, you've been a bit of a dick here, you know.
Human emotions.
Human emotions done very well. It was a lovely long match. Wait, it was only 10 minutes? No.
Surely not.
Wow, was it?
For a 3-4 match?
It felt way longer than that. Oh, okay.
Is that you saying it's a bad match then? Oh, it dragged on for years.
No, you know what? It was a 2 out of 3 falls need to have that build up and tease and stuff like that, and I thought it was very good. Yeah, they can have a good match in their sleep. Very fine with that. And then Becky stole the show by coming out with the red and yellow on.
I like the Kavorka feeding into the stuff that'll make people who believe that kind of thing even more angry.
No, I think it's wrong to encourage those people because they go, look, we're right.
Well, good.
And they don't need encouraging. They need shutting up.
But if you've got half a brain, you know they're wrong. That thing doesn't happen in the WWE today or AEW or anywhere. Well, so it will happen some places.
Yeah, okay. Steph Vecchio is interviewed backstage. She mentions her title match at Clash in Paris, but the Chelsea Green and the Secret Hervis interrupt. Chelsea thinks she should be representing WWE in Paris instead, calling Steph a loser. Steph wants to fight, but the Hervis get in her way. Chelsea says she's too busy wrestling a Hall of Famer tonight. Steph can look, but she can't touch.
Who could that be?
Pre-mode.
There's not much to say about that segment. That is exactly what happened.
Yeah. She should represent WWE in Paris because she is La Chelsea Green, which in Canadian means winner, she said.
Oh, yes. I thought you were telling me a fact there.
This is me talking that French person again. Get this, right? Right, where you going? Come back.
Oh, now they went again there.
We got a video package with Karrion Kross and Scarlett, which I thought was rather cruel because usually when these two appear, they get giant pops, but we couldn't hear it. Sami Zayn claims to be hurt, but they think he's actually scared. Karrion wants to come back and tell everybody that Kross told the truth.
That's another thing that happened, Maffew.
Yeah.
I've got no analysis.
You're not lying.
It looked good. His Kavorka in the delivery of his lines was on point. That's what Kavorka was. But yeah, it feels like this can't advance until Sami Zayn comes back. Otherwise, it's just going to be Karrion Kross for weeks and then going, he needs to say the thing.
Yeah.
And that doesn't sound too compelling to me.
No. Despite interference from the Secret Hervis, Nikki Bella beats Chelsea Green. The heels beat her down after the match, but Stephanie Vecchi makes the save.
I had Nikki's first match on Raw in nearly 7 years, which almost made me vomit because I remember the last string that they had. It's when her and Brie were fighting with the Riot Squad. That kind of time.
Oh, that's part of Evolution.
That's nearly 7 years ago. That's the
Riot Squad. Wait, I don't remember that.
The Riot, Liv Morgan and
I remember that. I just don't remember the Bella.
They were having like 6 man. I forget who the third person was in the Bella Army, or whether they were just having tag team matches. But when Brie boots Liv Morgan in the face, that run.
Vaguely.
Yeah. Vaguely.
Yeah, some of this stuff just blurs. I'm sorry.
That's
It's really annoying. Cause imagine like you're just talking about like youngins watching this. They'll remember that as clearly as me remembering Crush in his Dayglow outfit in the junkyard.
Isn't it mad that there's a baby born around about then that's nearly 7 years old now?
What, they saw Liv Morgan get kicked in the head and is like, right, I'm in the mood now. I'm going to make a baby.
Don't know. People have watched us in the past and shagged, haven't they?
Oh, God, they have, yes. Up the Devil Morocco. How you doing?
Yeah, Devil Morocco.
How's Leo Del Devil Morocco? Can he drive yet?
The match between Nikki Bella and Chelsea Green, though, was fine. Chelsea, great value for money as always. Nikki looking like she did bare time ago, which is nearly 7 years ago. Nikki not quite been able to get a good Rack Attack 2.0 in there, which ruined things a little bit because it wasn't like a struggle. It was just like, I can't quite get you around for a satisfying bump. But it was what it was. Oh my, the dream team of Stephanie Vaquer and Nikki Bella. Wah, wah, wee, wah. Why have I written that down? Why have I written that?
Yeah, you have actually written it. Sometimes I wonder if Ross is doing this as a bit. It's like, now look. Oh, yeah, you have written that.
Why?
What?
Why did Steph... Oh, she must have come down, did she? What happened at the end with Steph?
Yeah, Steph runs off the save. Steph offers a hand to Nikki, hugging her. Nikki has a good bit of ring rust here, as you said, but maybe she should be able to stick around, or maybe that was it for her. I
think she's around till SummerSlam.
I didn't really think they should be doing a longer run. I thought she was just here for this weekend.
I think she's there. I think they said so that their little boy could see her wrestle.
Oh.
Like when Wayne Rooney went back to Everton, so his little boys could see him play for Everton.
Oh.
I
think. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, a bit rusty. But I mean, yes, as you said, it has been 7 years. We can't all be Bill Goldberg, all right? The New Day are still grieving the loss of their tag team titles. They want a rematch and get Grayson Waller to bribe Adam Pearce with a selection of toupees.
Not just that, Maffew, but perfectly cut grain-fed toupees.
Pearce says he'll have the chance to earn a rematch rather than simply be given one. He tells them not to flip their wigs and then flips a wig. Pearce runs into JD and accuses Dom of faking his injury because he got involved in the women's tag match. Dom says it was just the adrenaline in his soul. Dom will be medically re-evaluated next week, and if he's cleared to wrestle, Pearce intends to book a title defense against AJ Styles at SummerSlam. AJ is seen praying for Dom to be clear in the background. He tells Dom he's watching him. And Dom says something before he runs off. That was really funny. I haven't written it down.
He does.
Bollocks, have you written it down?
No, I haven't. It's like, no, God, don't do that. God. That's not funny, is it? So
Oh, something like that. You're like, shut up, God.
You're not even real. It was a good...
I wouldn't say it in front of AJ Styles. I wouldn't say that. I've had a gun in both hands. This was a really good comedy segment that had two good comedy bits in it, which doesn't always happen on WWE TV, so fair play to it.
It was textbook stuff, wasn't it? The stuff with the perfectly cut, grain-fed toupees with Pierce's big bald head. And as you say there, the Dom bit as well. Makes you wonder where... Well, it'll make some people wonder where Austin Theory is. It made me go, oh, I guess he's done then with that tag team, because Waller's on his own now.
They didn't really definitively do it. We had loads of, in the background, you can see Grayson Waller and Austin Theory arguing, and I don't care about it. So have it blow off like that.
The toupee.
Hey. the tag team have gone to the hair thereafter.
All that was missing was Mark Henry coming on.
Somebody gonna get their wig split. Beat him up, break his neck.
That would have been so awful. I would have laughed. Time to do my one line. And like, no. And then Carlito comes in and bites an apple. And then everyone does that one line. Boogeyman worms the wig.
Worms the wig.
That's what I said. That's probably a horrible euphemism, so I'm going to move on. And also, that's why, again, talking about Seth Rollins, obviously his injury, stuff like Dom got injured, or did he, and is doing a really good job of doing this dumb stuff here, going, no, I'm still hurt, honest. I think Rollins will be fine.
Yeah, he will be. Interesting timing on the next segment in the first line. Because after we see two men praying for God, Rusev appears and say, people call me God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's just a saint, and the world knows he's better than Sheamus. Yeah,
I don't know if that was done on purpose or not, but it was quite funny.
Yeah, and then Rusev calls himself a saint, killing Irish snakes. He's better than Sheamus. Sheamus reveals that Pierce has booked a rematch between the two. Their first banger was just the appetizer. This will be the main course. Rusev says he came to dominate gold, not gingers. Christ.
They are two colours.
I mean, yeah.
But I didn't
No one
enjoy
wants a ginger medal, in fairness.
Well, technically bronze is a shade of ginger.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
But yeah, Pierce thinks Rusev is a dirty, cheating bastard. Really enjoyed that from Sheamus.
Yeah.
They did stuff. There's chat about main courses after their first match was an appetizer because Sheamus likes bangers after bangers. Sausages for starters, sausages for mains, sausages for pudding. That's a Sheamus meal for you.
Oh God,
Bangers.
I don't think I
after
could do
bangers
that.
after bangers.
But I'm glad that they said that because their first match was that. It was an appetizer, and I'm glad they're going to do it again and hopefully a bit better. But as you said, very cruelly, not that long ago, dude, Rusev doesn't have those bangers, and I went, you're right, but I didn't realize until now.
I did some more thinking after that podcast episode.
Oh, did you?
And that is Rusev's best match ever. From belt as a
Singles,
belt,
yes, a singles.
as
like,
a singles belt to belt affair, that was Rusev's best match as far as I can see. And I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Wow.
He was my guy back in 2016, 17, 18 sort of times.
But you're right, he wasn't a work rate banger guy.
Nah, he was a meme guy. Well, not a meme guy.
He became in a way, yeah.
He was, the initial run was good until the John Cena match.
Yeah.
Then he became a League of Nations meme guy.
Then he became...
the television champion.
Yeah, the TV champion because he took that. And then he did the Rusev Day thing very well. Became a meme. Then got in a fight with God. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that AEW stuff. I hope they go back to that.
Someone, MJF did that thing a while ago when he was saying like, AEW's where people, if they're here, then they've got to want to be here and all that stuff. And people like, it's not about Rusev, isn't he?
And probably Malachi Black as well, I imagine.
Yeah.
Andrade.
Yeah. Those are three likely suspects.
Yeah.
Probably not that punk guy, though. No. Gunther arrives all happy because he retired Goldberg and ended the myth surrounding him.
Really enjoyed the start of the pro. He's just like, I'm in a great mood today.
Yeah, really. Anyone else in a good mood? Who's next for the Ring General? Gunther is excited to watch the gauntlet match later to determine his next contender, but it doesn't ultimately matter who wins because to Gunther, they're all the same. Braun Breaker's music interrupts and he arrives with Paul Heyman. Heyman begins his intro, but Gunther says he isn't interested in what Paul has to say. He starts to leave, but Braun stands in his way. Heyman cuts a promo about how Breaker will win tonight before going on to beat Gunther. Braun even is the next big thing, the big dog, and this is his yard. Uh-oh.
They don't belong to him.
Uh-oh. He's a Steiner.
I hated that line.
Did you?
Call him Braun Steiner then, you fannies.
I think yeah. Maybe they'll rename it later on, but maybe not.
It just felt weird. We all know he's a Steiner. We knew he was a Steiner when he first arrived, and then Braun Breaker took a while to get used to. And then he's a Steiner. Just call him Steiner then. I mean, Bron Breaker's brother's coming. That's an easy sentence to say. Bron Breaker's brother. Bray's beef is brilliant. He's coming, isn't he, to the WWE? And he's got an even more gnarlier name, which I'll research while you read.
Please do. Braun steps aside and Gunther leaves. Oh, that was it. Nice setup there. And again, just to get you a bit heated up, going, we're going to get Braun versus Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. Looking forward to that. Braun begins the gauntlet by beating Penta, who had 0 chance of winning. Followed by LA Knight. He also beats Jey Uso with the help of an interfering Bronson Reed. And it confused me because Cole yelled, "There's no DQ." No, I went, since F and when? What? I'm not calling them out even say that on TV. If they did, then I talked over it. Then that's absolutely fair enough. Sometimes I talk to my TV screen when I'm watching TV. CM Punk is the final entrant in the match. He locks Braun in the Anaconda Vice, but Reed attacks him. Jey Uso runs out to even the odds, and Punk wins the match to secure a title shot. Punk and Jey are beaten down by Braun and Bronson after the bell. Reed prepares to hit a tsunami on both men, but Roman Reigns finally makes his return. Where have you been? Roman clears the ring and helps Jey to his feet, but Punk is treated more warily. The faces stand tall to end the show as the heels recover on the ramp.
Yes. I think the son I was thinking of is called Maverick. Maverick Rechsteiner. Is his real name.
So becoming something really exciting like Joe Bill.
Joe Bill.
Yeah. I've got 2 first names. Woof, woof.
It'd be something weird, wouldn't it? Like, it doesn't matter. I was trying to think of something funny then. I couldn't think of anything. Anyway, Braun
Never
versus...
stop me. Please carry on.
Braun versus Penta. Surprisingly, how with relative ease Penta was beaten by Braun. Yeah, we still don't put Penta and Phoenix together. It makes no sense to me. It would if he was doing bits, but he's not doing bits as Penta. Gunther looking bored in the skybox watching this fall.
Fantastic, yeah.
A new meme is born. I love this turn of phrase in his promo. He's like, "These men are here to entertain me." I've done a Michael Cole laugh there. Terrible guy. Nice finish, though, with the springboard spear. Easy for me to say. Knight then working the arm of Bron Breakker in this Heritage NXT 2.0 matchup. I could hear him calling most of his spots this match, LA Knight. It was so unnerving, like he's John Cena these days. Breakker a bit more tired than Knight, as you would expect, but he was on top, as you would also expect, because it's Bron Breakker. It felt like Knight was on top for a little bit, but then we see 2 moves, and it's over. Bron Breakker advances. Ooh. Any thoughts from you in the early parts of the match there?
So far, so good.
Uso versus Braun. Effing chance at the title at SummerSlam, and Jey Uso wants to do a tope and then needs to do a second entrance. This doesn't need to happen every single time, man, I've written down. Braun looked really tired in this fall, I thought, but then he whaps out the Breakensteiner, so he was fine. The mad bastard. Bronson waits till the third fall against Jey to come out and help Braun. That's the one, yes, Bronson. Wait until this fall to come out and help Braun, which in my sick, perverted mind means that LA Knight and Penta have been buried because they weren't worthy of Bronson Reed being at ringside because they're both softies.
I hadn't thought of that until you said that. I was going to defend it, and I went, no, I don't want to. But I thought I'm going to do notes for every single bit of this because I realized this was going to be a long-ass podcast anyway. But I like the structure around this being Braun's really good, but he didn't win the gauntlet. But he beat everybody else practically.
Yeah.
Even with some cheating. So I think that's a really good way of making him look very strong and big and handsome and woof woof moo moo and all that other jazz, whilst giving Punk that shot of Gunther.
Yeah.
And again, setting up Reigns versus Breakker to make up for not having Rollins versus Reigns. So I was like looking at it like, I don't know, an architect would look at something and go, this is well put together.
I think
the doors are there, the windows are there, I'm happy.
I think initially it's going to be a tag team match at SummerSlam, and Jey and Roman versus the Goons, where surely you'd have the Goons win and then Roman try and take down the Goons individually. That's the way I would do it.
Yeah. But I want to see a singles match, so no.
Oh, you just have to wait after SummerSlam.
No, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, because Braun had wrestled over 35 minutes, the commentators were saying, by the time CM Punk came out, and then that's why he lost, because he was tired and CM Punk is not.
Yeah.
So it made sense. It made sense.
Yeah. And if you had Braun win the gauntlet match, you're like, well, he's a face.
Yeah.
In that case, even if he has someone cheating, because that's a hell of an accomplishment.
Yeah.
And that's not what we want. But we want him to look good, and the crowd are cheering him, even though he's a bad guy and he cheated. Okay, it's all getting a bit slightly complicated, but the idea is I want to see the match, so it's okay.
Yeah.
The ends justify the means.
Because when I saw this Gauntlet match announced, I was like, oh, they've hit the panic button, just throw 5 names. Because LA Knight, of course, is a SmackDown man, let's not forget. They're throwing 5 names in a match.
I'm glad you remembered.
They're throwing 5 names in the match. Let's just try and work it out off the back of who wins this. But just off the back of the Reigns return, which apparently was going to set up Reigns versus Rollins, it feels like this Gauntlet is now following the same trajectory it was always meant to for Gunter. So it's all not too bad in the face of Rollins' injury. They get the tag team matches every singles, one at SummerSlam, you would think.
Either or.
Either or. Evie Oddly.
Yes.
Everyone's favourite drag queen Alicious.
NXT. Fatal Influence kick off the show, and JC Jane apologizes for sounding a little hoarse. Oh, little horse. No. But Jordan Grace thwacked her in the neck at the weekend. Jane lays into the other FI members for their performances at the GAB on Saturday. But that's all okay, because Jane got the big dub on Sunday at Evolution. This feels like reading Sesame Street sometimes.
That's because I wrote those ones and Jack wrote them.
Oh, so it's deliberate. I apologize then. Shocking people is what Jane does best, and that's what she's going to do at Slammiversary this weekend. TNA Knockouts champion Masha Slamovich is here and claims she's going to win against Jane before Sol Rucker and Zarya appear. Sol brags about the 2 titles she already owns, while Zarya claims Sol was the MVP of the weekend after her 3 matches. This is enough for all 6 women in the ring to start fighting one another.
I don't know about you, Maffew, but this feels like a 6-man or 6-lady tag later in the match night. We hit the wall. This feels like
The wall,
we forgot
brother,
to
the
do
wall.
the thing. I believe that we will diddle. Now I'm ready.
Now you can talk.
I reckon this will be a 6-lady tag coming in tonight, Maffew.
Nailed it. I think so too. But actually, that wasn't my thought. My main thought was, wait, Masha Slamovich doesn't have a big, dirty Russian accent. And apparently she used to, so I'm not gaslighting myself, but after that whole, Ukraine invasion thing, she lowered it. And I thought, well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, I don't fancy her chances for the weekend, Maffew, based off the fact she doesn't know how to work a microphone. She walks out at the start of the segment, the microphone's not turned on. Fallon Henley has to give her a microphone that works, and then she forgets to speak into the thing the entire time. So simply based off that, I can't see the lady holding 2 championships at the same time.
In Soviet Russia, microphone talking you. Sorry. Just a thing here.
Yeah.
And crowd not massively into Masha, it's got to be said, compared to some of the other TNA invaders we've had.
Yeah, I guess you have
Maybe
to...
the idea of a Russian invading someplace, don't want to cheer that.
I guess when you've got people like Hendry who has just taken over the world in 2024, and then when you're watching Mike Santana, you can't help but be captivated.
Right.
So it feels like you have to be a proper TNA watcher to appreciate Masha Slamovich,
Right.
based off what we've seen on NXT.
Right, and I think she's a great wrestler anyway, but it's just like, crowd like, oh, it's her. The 3-part Tony D'Angelo family story was effing excellent. So yes, Ross did write these notes. But it had one glaring omission. Ooh, what was it?
This came in part 2, Maffew. Enter the Underboss, it was called.
No, thank you.
2 times, 2 times completely skipped over a shocking rewriting of history and a complete denial that an actual murder happened on NXT's watch.
NXT, Well, yeah, you're right. They should have mentioned him.
Because part 1...
He's more likely to be mentioned on NXT than AEW.
Is he still there?
Exactly.
Oh, God. But part 1, The Birth of the Dawn, wonderful times. We're all there, 2.0, great times. Part 2, gone through the glaring omission. Part 3, Rise and Fall of the Family. That was Luca Crucifino's bit.
Oh,
the worst bit, obviously. But
boo.
What a journey it's been.
Yeah, it was like Godfather Part 3 as well. The Tricky Barrica Believers, it's good that,
That's their names.
implode. Oh no, during their match with Dark State. However, it doesn't really matter because even though the TNA men, Joe Hendry and Mike Santana, faced a 2-on-4 disadvantage,
What's wrong with you?
the system from TNA are here to save the day. And if we wait, listen, that was the pop they got.
Well, that's because, Maffew, I've been led to believe I'm not a full-time TNA watcher myself. The system are heels. And I get that they're fighting for TNA, but could they not have found a babyface that wants to fight for TNA to
Right.
come in? Yeah, feels a bit weird, that one.
No, but they're fighting for the company and we're supposed to give a damn. On NXT, we're supposed to be caring about the rights of TNA.
Yeah, fight for what's right.
Yeah, fight for the life.
Trick was being a smart boy at the start of the match by not getting involved and letting Mike and Joe do all of the fighting ahead of the Slammiversary triple threat. But then he got in there and made a mockery of his own plans. Whoa! The 2 TNA lads have had enough of Trick's bollocks. They both twatted him in the face at the same time. Booker T did not like this, but then I also said there, the system came in and made the day okay day. Hello. Welcome to the day. It was okay.
Sunday, Monday, okay day. Yeah, Booker was grand during this match, barely able to disguise his support for Trick and Darkseid at some points, while sounding appalled at some of the spots when they didn't go State's way. Like, why would you do that move? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like he's NXT pilled.
Certainly, to him, this is all real. Real. And I put, who are these guys at the end, even though I recognize Eddie Edwards. But I'm like, all right, what do I care? But this was mostly an angle disguised as a match, and I was like, okay.
Well, it's to build tension, Maffew. Had a big triple threat at the weekend.
Yeah, that's it. But
Well, let's remind ourselves, Trick Williams will win and AJ Styles will do a shock appearance and then challenge Trick and walk out TNA champion. It's locked in, Maffew.
it's locked in.
It's locked in.
No, Ross,
No
why?
cap.
Why tempt the gods? They do not like this.
Miro likes me.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's why I tempt the gods.
is that true?
I don't know.
After you said he's never had a good match.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't watch this.
He does. God sees everything. But yeah, it's also I realised why I wasn't into it. Oh, it's because Darkseid are crap.
They are a bit rubbish.
Yeah, rubbish. Ariana Grace believes the Evolution Battle Royal should have included her. Carmen Petrovic believes the Evolution Battle Royal should have had a little bit of, and I quote, shing shing action.
That's her catchphrase, Maffew.
Yeah, I don't know. But then the Evolve Women's Champion, Carly Armstrong, is here to laugh at Carmen Petrovic, going, lol, what were you going to do?
She's like, you'd be in the match and you'd lose anyway. You never win. You're rubbish.
Even with Hangman Page like winning finally, and I don't know, Jade versus Naomi, this is the highlight of the week for me. I had to go back and watch it again. I was howling.
I was telling you what, looking at Callie Armstrong, getting her and Jada Parker in a faction, or at least a tag team, that would be generational, because they've both got that realism, that pep and snap in their
Yeah, they're
in
both funny.
But they both sound real as well.
Which is a very hard thing to do for some wrestlers. 1 minute and 13 seconds of life. That's a bleep way of putting these things. Elapses before a vengeful Jordan Grace is here to end the Armstrong Petrovic match early. Grace wants Blake Monroe to head. That should be how the theme music starts. That's Jordan Grace's
It's a
music.
hell of a noise that came out of her. Blake!
Instead, a promo package airs, which culminates with Blake in the bath, saying she's going to make NXT singles debut next week, and she wants Grace to be there for it. During this match, Blake will prove why you'd rather be her than Grace. Grace gets on a rampage again, but the effing massive Ava.
Holy Christ. I thought Jordan Grace was relatively tall for a lady.
Right, yeah,
But
I
Ava
forgot how
comes
small
out
she was until Ava came on. This completely ruined it.
huge.
She was even bigger than Stephanie McMahon talking to Stephanie McCur.
She's bigger than the Big Show. She should be women's world champion by not even breaking sweat.
She looked like she should be chasing Jack down the beanstalk. So thank you for ruining that, which looked all right, to be honest with you. I'm like, oh no, they've ruined this match, but Grace is really pissed off. Okay, that's good for Grace. And then here comes, fee, fi, fo, fo.
Jordan.
What was that giant gingerbread man called in Shrek 2?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Mongo, isn't it?
Is it Mongo?
Yeah.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
To both Mongos.
to both Mongos. Yeah, any other thoughts there? That amazing noise.
The match had a inside the 1 minute and 13 seconds, whatever it was. Callie had a promising start. She got the strikes and the Kavorka. I thought it was a shame it was cut short. I want to see more of Callie Armstrong because I've not seen too much. I don't watch Evolve. I'm not a loser.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the sort of the presentation of the Blake Monroe promo package with the breaking news thing in the newspapers and whatnot. I'm intrigued to see what happens next week in Blake's singles debut with Jordan at ringside. Glad Grace broke Stone and Stevie for being a pair of annoying pricks. I finish off my notes for this segment.
Fantastic.
They deserve nothing but the worst.
Yeah, I agree. There was a fan with a handmade Carmen Petrovic sign in the crowd. Bless them.
Plant.
They will never come back to the show again. Team Undertaker from LFG are excited for the Undertrainer
Get it?
to be in his home state next week. Trick Willie walks past the younglings and thinks they're all whoppers. The Uncle Taker is clearly watching the show and calls our friend Shiloh Hill. He has the American Badass theme as his ringtone. The Mark. What a class thing to say, maybe. Even mean. This is a good wordplay.
Christ.
The Undertweeter later I nearly did that whole bit without laughing. Leader takes the X to 1 tricky W about next week's show.
So it looks like Trick Willie's going to be face to face with the Undertaker, which further,
Why?
he's not going to be TNA champion by then. He's going to have nothing to do. AJ Styles has taken the title. I've already told you this.
He's doing the Kevin Owens thing of beefing with everybody on one brand. Bloody hell.
But it's nice the Undertaker watches the show. As soon as Trick had said that, he was on the phone straight away. Shane the Shiloh Hill, fan of the dark web, has a ringtone like that for the Undertaker. The effing mark.
I hope he hits him with a boot with a VHS tape in it. And then I thought, well, that's got to be the one token really crappy NXT segment of the week. Ava completely emasculates Jasper Troy in her office before booking a match between Tori and Ricky Saints. Tori, it says here, and I said that even though that wasn't right.
Maffew, give us a break.
Sorry, Jasper.
It's Troy.
Oh, man, there's like 11 shows you watched this week. Between just seeing Tori on paper, you're like, Judy, and Ricky Saints, whom Jasper attacked at the Great American Bash.
Aye, so Jasper walks in. It was the wrong choice. You can prove yourself in the matches. I dictate for you. Who's writing these promos for Ava? What is this character? I don't understand. Because there's being Stephanie McMahon, and then there's being Adolf Hitler.
Wow, all right.
Well, I retract that last bit.
Just for YouTube standards, I think we need to cut that bit out.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Don't they like block stuff or put things on a list? If
We've
mention
only
that person?
said his name. He won't appear.
No one do that. No one edit that. No. But this is YouTube, not Twitter. All right.
Oh, and then she turns it to Kurt Angle, the Raw GM from 2018, where she's like, "Here in NXT, we settle things in the ring." Ava needs work as a character. There's no depth there. There's no. Why is she always so angry?
Especially when Troy was like, "Why are you having to go with me? I was defending myself. They interfered in my room or whatever I was doing. You know, it's not my business." And yeah, Ava's like, "I'm gonna kill you." I'm like, what? Well, okay. Right. Completely like, I don't know. Ava was handed a script and not told how a character's supposed to be acting in it.
I just don't know why it's also like authoritarian.
Yeah.
You will wrestle the matches I dictate.
Yeah.
Dictate
and
for
poor giant monster heel Jasper's like, they interfered. They ran in my room. Like, how am I getting the heat here?
So it's Saints versus Troy in Houston next week.
Ooh.
I'm sure
That's where the
Troy.
under trainer lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Under-Texan. It's really easy.
Yeah, you're right. Lash Legend is buzzing about her outing in the Evolution Battle Royal at the weekend. Jada Parker is also buzzing about her outing in the Evolution Battle Royal at the weekend and the reaction she got from the crowd at the Battle Royal at Evolution that she got a good crowd reaction from.
Was that at the weekend?
It looks like these two might fight soon, you know? Yeah, soon rather than the weekend because we haven't got a time machine.
I've got nothing to say.
I can't remember this bloody bit happening. Thank you for timing it out. Martin Scorsese directs the final battle, a 13-minute and 35-second feature-length classic that ends with the mob boss toppling the underboss and the legal counsel. Josh Briggs is... Oh, that's all the notes. Hang on, wait.
Don't you get emotional about it, Maffew?
I know. I was like, oh, lump in my throat.
Shame they didn't give Luca his own music, as I mentioned earlier, as his whole shtick is about him being loyal to himself and nobody else. But he comes out to Tony's NXT 2.0 theme. Goodness me. Don't know what Stax was on during this one. The over-animated knee running he was doing. The leap through the hole in the wall after Tony threw him through.
What a bump. Woo! I mean, it kind of like took away when they're like, look, it's like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm like, that's probably what they were going for. You didn't say it in commentary. But the fact he landed like on his chin and everything, like, wow. All right, mate.
But the spear before that, the spot that made the hole in the wall, was so well timed because one of them's going with the failed crowbar shot, and then Tony just appears out of nowhere and sends Stack through the wall.
Yeah, along with the NXT storytelling, because you can tell that's why Scorsese was directing it, going like, you always meant to be in the shadow. Completely natural dialogue.
I think Luca, right? Try this one on for size. I was clearly trying to think of something to say and said this. Luca looks like he's going to be an Elias of NXT. Maybe not right for NXT, but will do bits on the main roster. I think he's tall. I think he's sexy. I think he can do the basics of wrestling really well. I think he's made for the main roster rather than NXT.
You've been very positive on that. I'll see it when I see it.
Would have been said the same about Elias back then. Like, we've not really seen too much about Elias. Why has he been made promoted, moved aside to the main roster?
I get what you mean. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was proven
Just got
wrong.
that look about him,
I would
maybe
like
that's
to
the
be
guy.
wrong. By the way, I'm not be like, no, I don't like him, so he should suck. Like, no, it's fair enough.
He clearly spends a lot of money on his gear as well. Very intricate designs. Very intricate.
It did look very pretty. I've just got Booker T at one point sounded like Crazy Frog because he was talking so quick, and even two were like, okay, no more coffee for you, all right? And I also like Vic and Booker. Try to remember if Luca was a lawyer or accountant. And Vic did the thing where, no, he's not, he's this. And Booker said, are you sure? And Vic was like, no.
He's a lawyer. Everyone knows it's the legal.
I think they were thinking like, can lawyers do money stuff?
Some
Like,
probably
no,
do.
yeah, I think maybe some can, I guess. But it didn't take away from what was as a feud ending, storyline ending, group ending match. Wow.
And as I mentioned earlier, Tony's gimmick is changing because there's the shot. Scorsese does wonderful here. Trilby. Is it a Trilby? The hat that Tony wears. It is a Trilby.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, Trilby on the ring post. In the foreground, Tony in the
Oh,
background.
yeah.
Looking back at the Trilby, and he leaves it there.
Tony D, no more.
He leaves it there. So what's his new gimmick going to be?
I don't know.
Thank you for that. Me neither.
I'm like, is Ross going to say something? Oh, I'm supposed to say something. I haven't got anything. But yeah, this was the best way they could have done this.
Yeah.
Lucas sucks.
Ah!
He does. Come on.
Leave my boyfriend alone.
Look, just because he's an accountant, lawyer, man, just because he died in the desert and came back, like our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, doesn't mean that he actually cared about him. But again, they did all the NXT type stuff. The crowd were really into it. The Shed loved it. And all I thought was, why wasn't this on the bloody pay-per-view we just saw?
Yeah.
The glorified advert for other upcoming attractions. Don't get that. This could have made it vended, GAB.
Oh, God, yeah. Maffew, I've got great hopes for Stacks going forwards, though.
Yeah.
I forgot about the bump where he took the hip toss over the top to Luca on the floor.
Yeah.
He's so elevated. I don't know. Elevated in the sky.
Stacks, yeah, you'd
No,
stack things on top and they get
Yeah,
high, yeah.
he's exaggerating. That's what I was trying to say.
I see. Yeah, he does do that very well. He does some smash and bumps, which will always help in places like WWE.
I'm with Tom Campbell.
Hey. Well, you know, they do illegal stuff, I'm sure. Just saying.
Illegal.
Yeah. Oh,
Stacks.
that'd be his new gimmick. He becomes a rival accountant. Hey, I went to business school. What? What do you mean you're also an accountant? We can't have two accountants in NXT. Yes.
Shoots up.
How are you going to get clients? Like this? Yeah, he'll kill somebody next week. That'll be the new gimmick. Yeah, this match felt designed to please you.
Oh, and it bloody well
With
did.
The bumps, the styles, the references to things, the crazy storylines, the crowd going wild, the stuff like, that's right, I hid your crowbar. Oh, yeah, but what about the second crowbar? I hadn't thought about that.
Fantastic drama with the crowbar.
Only NXT could pull this stuff
Only
off.
Scorsese would think about that. Maybe the other fella might do. You know,
The other fella.
Yeah,
Joe Pesky.
No, he did E.T.
He did it.
You know, the old big Stevie Spielberg. He's known to tell a good story or two in his time.
Yeah, your lad who did E.T.
As is Mr. Kurosawa. Great guy.
Kurosawa loved E.T.
Although I learned this week Stephen King. Bit of a weirdo.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
The one-man Coke machine.
I saw that excerpt of, is it It? I think where he's...
Oh, I know. I think all you need to say is that one bit in it, the book, and you're like, oh, God.
with the
Don't Google it.
Yes, with the...
Anyway, move on. I don't want to talk about this. We've brought up enough bad stuff in this podcast while bringing that up. He wasn't in the film.
I'm thinking of a word.
Josh Briggs is in the ring.
Yeah!
He claims he's been in a lot of good matches, and that's not what the crowd reacted like. And they did not go, yeah. They went, boo, you bastard.
Because he doesn't want to fight with Honor Maffew. He's a bad guy.
You bastard. He's been in a lot of good matches in NXT. Actually, that's not what he said. He's been in some of the best matches in all of NXT history. And I had a few people I pay attention to on Discord and stuff like going like, what are you on about? Josh Briggs.
There's no
And I
lie
thought,
there.
wow, like it's that quick we forget. They had the match of he and other people had a match of the year last year.
He and
apparently
other people.
so. People just forgotten about it.
Disgusting.
And
There was a tag team match he had with...
a bird.
I can't
Tony
remember.
D's new gimmick.
I can't remember, yeah.
Was it not Fraxium?
Yeah.
Anymore and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was good as well.
yeah. That was recently.
We've said more than two there. No, we've said more than one there. I can count. Jesus Christ.
Wasn't the street fight he had with BJ good, or am I misremembering things?
It doesn't... It's not springing any
Oh,
chickens
forget
in my
it
head, yeah.
But he hasn't had too many shots at the title, which is true. He'll do whatever it takes to get his hands on the title, unlike that noble Inamura bloke who was too nice in the match against Oba at the weekend. JB questions how Inamura got a title shot so soon after arriving at NXT. Oba is here and claims JB brought his win over Inamura into disrepute. Briggs thinks Inamura took Oba to his limit, but let him up for air instead of felling him. Inamura claims Briggs doesn't speak for him, but he'll continue to fight with honor. Briggs issues a challenge for a triple threat title match next week, and he says, "What do you think about that?" And JB just attacks him. I thought that was funny. Shut up.
I think JB's good, me. Anytime he's using a role like this, the promos are always good. His wrestling speaks for himself because we watch a couple of his matches and know he's good. He's like testing the current day.
That's not a bad comparison, actually. I don't know why you laughed at that.
Just because he wears the same trousers. That's what
I
I was
see,
going for. But I can fully see this happening now, where this is how Oba loses the championship. I think JB pinning Oba maybe is the right thing to do.
Yeah. I also
JB pinning Inamura, not Oba. JB pinning Inamura.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I thought you said the right thing.
Save myself.
It's like the crowd instantly turning on JB. Like, you cost him the title. It's like, we on about?
I did like the Kavorka of Oba as well. Like, he won the match. He kept the championship. He got the winner's share of the purse, but you brought it, the validity, I think he said, this match into disrepute.
Yeah, this is where this should be going.
Yeah. Up the JB.
Up the JB.
Unless he's a nonce.
Unless he's a nonce.
Is he? I don't know.
He doesn't have any social media for some reason, and I've left that. I left that. I'm saying that for years. Why is it you don't have that? Can go look? Can see you find his if he's got Twitter. Maybe he's reactivated it. I don't know. Ethan Page is going to have a celebration next week in the heart of America. He's a Canadian man with a North American title. I'm feeling like a storm is brewing. A Lance Storm.
Hey.
I get it.
Yeah, there's no social media there for JB.
Oh, I wonder why that is. Maybe he's Amish. Anyway, yes, we talked about this earlier.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting some kind of rebranding of the North American title to some sort of Canadian variant.
Nice.
And I can't wait for that. I think Ethan Page is the sort of guy to pull that kind of thing off.
Well, me being a filthy European, just go, North American does mean Canada, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting how it's like, no, that's North of America or it's North America. It seems to be ambiguous.
I think Maffew just aligned with Trump there by saying that Canada's the 50th
Oh, no.
state.
It was only this year. I was thinking it was only this year, like, they played the anthem at the Canadian Immersion Chamber show. We're booing the anthem. And Pat was just going, "I'll fight every Canadian here. How dare you?" And I'm like, "Are you not watching the news?" So great. Ricky Saints claims El Asama. Oh, is that what we're going to be getting with Ethan Page? Oh, no.
What?
Do you think we're going to be getting, like... They'll be leaning into that, is what I'm saying, on NXT with that.
I hope it goes no further than just rebranding the North American title like the Canadian Saskatchewan Heavyweight Championship of Toronto.
Yeah, if he's just, I'm Canadian, that means I'm better. I'm all right with that. Anyway, let's move on.
But then again, I remember us two were fully on board with original Joe Gacy, thinking it was going to go one way, but then it went the way that you thought it was going to go.
They do like a good swerve on NXT, don't they?
Yeah, bloody hell.
Ricky Saints claims a lesser man would not be stood where he is currently after the beating he took at the weekend. He's ready for Jasper Troy next week. Meh, it says here.
Load of meh.
Yeah, it's not... Ricky Saints is usually very good at saying anything, which I thought would be a really good skill from an NXT, where they have you say bollocks half the time. No, what do you mean? Haha, I lost, but I'm still here. That's not Ricky Saints.
No, I agree with you. There was
That's Ricky Sinner.
Nothing much to say about that segment, was there?
Yeah. Thanks. At least it wasn't chewed out by Ava this week, I guess. So, Tatum Paxi is hiding from the culling as she thought they'd be mad at her after the weekend didn't go to plan. They're not, though. And Tatum has another plan for the gaggle of heels to get at Sol Ruka and her title. It's a rather heartwarming segment here. It was the bad people.
Yes. She was like a little dog, was Tatum Paxley.
She was.
A little guilty dog thinking, oh my God, the owner's going to spank my ass because I've rummaged through the bin and spilled the contents on the kitchen floor. But no, the owner's fine with it because that's the dog and that's what dogs do. And that's fine. Let's compare Tatum Paxley to a dog.
Yeah, a good dog. No, not even a good dog. A bad dog.
Bad dog
a horrible dog. An incontinent dog.
Not an incontinent dog. Just an inquisitive dog. That goes in the bin.
Detective dog. In your main event of the evening, a snowplow, not real one, gets the fall for Masha Slamovich over JC Jane. Is that because there's snow in Russia? Anyway, in a six-lady tag match that also involved the other FI ladies and Sol Rhea. The finish happens just after the culling comes out to distract Sol Ruka, with Hank and Tank causing a skirmish with a gaggle of heels, resulting in a big brawl at the back. There is no way JC Dane is the anniversary. Wow, I really didn't care about that. Sorry.
Oh my God. Well, there was reason to care straight away because we see Lexus King, the king of TV himself, in the crowd with noise-cancelling headphones on. I've got to be honest, I didn't see NXT in full last week. I saw bits on YouTube. That was very random for me.
Yeah. I don't recall him doing anything to set this up.
Me neither.
He wasn't on the Great American Bash. His cup's been binned or killed, whichever. And now he's in the crowd listening to music.
Yeah.
Until Big Bad Ava.
Unless it's just a commentary on how Def Rebel are doing with their themes, making actual citizens of the world. Like Lexus King. I've gone full Michael Buffer there. He is a citizen of the world. Lexus King. Wear noise-cancelling headphones.
He's trying to get the crowd in. Or what does he call his fans?
I know one thing he used to call them.
The child molexus. Is it that? What was it he called them?
The registered Lex offenders.
Okay. He's just... All
right, Stephen King. Oh, wow. Is that why it's called... No, just...
Lexus Stephen King. What's he king of? Cocaine. Anyway, that happened, and I don't know why it happened. And then we got a all-right match.
Yeah.
It's pretty satisfactory. Again, I would have liked it more if the crowd were into Slamovich more. It's someone from TNA, as we've said already, and it's the Law of Diminishing Returns, which sucks because I think Slamovich is fantastic. But again, it's after a few shows where, look, we build up to this. Here's the stuff happening. About NXT to go, you should watch TNA. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
No.
Full agreement there. I think you got to be a TNA diehard to really appreciate Master Slamovich based off what we've seen of it on NXT, because most thing I associate with her is sitting in the crowd in the shed.
That's right. She did a lot of that.
Yeah,
She's really good at sitting down and not doing anything. It's a good skill.
But like the rest of the match turned into a bit of a ding-dong battle with lots of moving parts. That's very generic analysis there, Ross. Clearly, we're very interested in this. All the lasses in the match, nobody really stood out, but all the lasses did well. JC Jane has a great knee. There's some analysis for you.
Yeah, that's a positive.
Jesus Christ. The plan of Tatum was for the Culling to go out there and distract Sol and Zarya, but it didn't bloody work because Hank and Tank were following them from behind because, as we all saw, with the black chairs, that's how you can tell the Culling attacked them, because everyone uses different coloured chairs. No, they don't.
Again, we're doing the Lex Luger 2000 thing. Look, I put the name of the person I'm going to hit with a chair on the chair.
But JC Jane's won that match, hasn't she? I can't see Masha Slamovich with both titles appearing on NXT.
She's not at that level. I think maybe if she was planning to do it, they were like, if you had the crowd, no. And also, the crowd did the wave at the start of the match, and that's very unlike them.
Well, it's a split, Maffew. Over here in Europe, a Mexican wave at a sporting event means boredom from the crowd who are doing that to entertain themselves. But apparently over there, it's just a sign of a good time.
I think it can be, depends on it's context sensitive. But I'm like, at the start of this match, it didn't seem to be like, it seemed more boredom. Like, oh, we're really excited for this. You're not reacting like you are.
I did enjoy the comp. I think Vic was the one going, Booker, stop joining in the Mexican wave. Even though Booker never did it.
Booker's pulling his knife. I'll go on, Vic. Test me.
His chicken palm. I'll stab
Go
you
on,
with
Vic.
my chicken palm.
Test me. AEW Dynamite.
We're on the road to the end of the podcast. I believe that we will diddle.
Thank you, Americans, for that chant.
Oh, LFG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that in a field one time. That's how I know it. I was in America for this big outdoor festival thing, and there were just loads of Americans there, and I was having a good time. It was in America, believe it or not. But they saw I'd lost my luggage, because I didn't lose it. The bloody airport lost it. So my mate, my very nice mate called Bill, went to Walmart and got a bunch of the $2 American shirts. So I'd like Stars and Stripes with a big picture of an eagle. I've worn it to a few of the podcasts, along with American Stars and Stripes shorts. So they were like, hey man, it's good to see someone not afraid to show off their representation.
What year was
believe that we will win.
What year was this?
Oh, 2016. It's prior to the Trump era, so and stuff like that. So it's just a dude like, oh, you see some. It's so funny Americans say it as well, because if you're just driving around in America, like you see like 50 flags on shops, and it's like, oh yeah, you don't see a flag much in that place. And it's so great because that happened. And I don't know, long story, but like they were saying that, and they were so proud of it. I decided, okay, they've clearly not heard my accent. So I went, and I started singing the American national anthem to see what they would do. And I did the first line, and a few of them went, oh, really? And then the second line, they all looked around and went, by the dawn's early light. And everyone in the field joined in. It was one of the proudest moments. And I waited until the last line, and I went, USA! All of them lit up like the 4th of July. Loved it. So thanks, Americans. Live from Chicago, Illinois, it's AEW Dynamite. The Byline Bank Aragon Ballroom is the setting for this week's episode, and it looked really pretty.
I thought it looked very nice, especially during Tony Storm's promo.
Oh,
yes.
Very nice. It starts off with the new champ Hangman Page out there to say a few words. Amid a sea of "you deserve it" chants, Hangman says, "The people who fully realize professional wrestling, the ones who supported this grassroots professional wrestling promotion, all it took was a son of a billionaire, deserve to see a champion and the title belt." Page thanks everyone who tried to take the Death Riders down along the way. Orange Cassidy, Jay White, Cope, The Ops, Danielson, Darby, and Ospreay. Eventually, even though he's not sure if this man wanted to help himself, AEW or Page, Hanger sends a very sincere thank you to Swerve for doing what he did during the All In main event before closing the promo by saying, "I'm the champion of the effing world." And even before that, he's going, "You deserve it." He's like, "I think everyone realizes you don't realize what I've gone through to say that about me." But he obviously had to come to the point where he did deserve it. I was like, wow. And the crowd like, "Oh yeah, you're right. We're showing appreciation." Then he went, "No, we deserve it." It's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we're with you."
Yeah, it's like
bloody great.
The full arc in it, like self-acceptance.
That's it.
That's the thing, isn't it?
It really is.
I
It
can't
feels like
relate.
all those wank Gargano Ciampa matches they had at the arse end of NXT. It's like, let's do a storyline. You're like, this is awful. Hangman Page is doing that how they probably thought it was going to be in their heads.
Yeah. But the shoe especially fits when it comes to Hangman Adam Page, because obviously he went through the alcohol phase back in lockdown, and then that's like a proper full circle moment. Him going, "Aye, I've been through some stuff, but we deserve it. Let's go."
Yeah.
Children of
He's
the
made,
night.
made friends of his enemies to deal with the even bigger enemy, and he succeeded.
The friend, it doesn't matter.
The French. Where did that come
I'm
from?
going to say that thing about the friend of my enemy is my enemy. My friend, I've hit the wall.
Do you know the enemy?
I would hate to think, right, that AEW, sole AEW watchers have skipped the entire podcast and just watched this bit with the All In bit. We've been here for hours.
Ross was clean shaven before this. What happened?
But that moment with the little just thank you to Swerve, it was just not over the top. This promo is exactly what it should have been, because it was like just like, "Hey!"
Oh yeah, that was hey.
At the start, just a proper celebration. It's what it should have been.
Certainly. Early today, the Bucks, now known as Matt and Nick, arrive in an Uber at the tradesman's entrance, carrying their own bags. Ha 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 ha.
This is going to be good, this.
Ha ha.
They need to go full bum-ass Corbin. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, every week it should be worse.
Yes, every single week it should be worse. It's a good starting point, though.
Yes. No, I like this. Good. Carl Fletcher sees off the new king of the ropes, Mascarada Dorada, in a bout that went 8 minutes short of 11 minutes.
I move over Grand Metalik. The stuff that Dorado was doing off the ropes was unbelievable. That's all I've got to say about that. I can't describe what they were. They were bouncy, though. Fantastic scenes. The great line from Taz on the call saying, "This guy's done more moves in this match than I did in my entire career." Yeah. But it was another match where it was a Kyle Fletcher special, because he takes a battering for a long while there, and then he does the run across the ring with the big boots. Excuse me, I burped there. Pesto for lunch, my goodness me.
Yum, yum.
And he just does it as if he's taking no offense at all. But I guess that's Kyle Fletcher matches now.
Yeah, and the match wasn't about Mascarada Dorada. It was about Carl Fletcher getting some of the love back that again, maybe it was the idea he was supposed to win the title, but... And also, a lot of these matches on this show, I'll admit, I haven't given my best, thorough analysis. So I went, that was an all right match. One, because All In had so many things happening, and there were a few little storyline things we'll get to, but also these matches were just the big, fun PWG gay matches. That's what they called them.
But this was a means to an end, because he ends the segment, does Kyle, by saying he's going to take everything from Dustin, and Dustin's cutting a promo on Collision, which is back on Saturday this week, I think. So it looks like things will be good. I think Dustin's going to lose the title in a month's time or something. Give him a little run, and Cal will be the one to take it away.
She win all the titles. Renee Paquette is reveling even.
Reveling?
Reveling.
Reveling.
All right, there we go.
She's reveling in the misery.
Reveling, I said, in the Bucks' current plight as they try to locate their locker room in the arsehole of the building. Matt and Nick bump into Marina Shafir, who isn't having them at all. Before that, James Hetfield-looking backstage bloke scribbles out their
Forgot
EVP.
his name. I was Googling AEW security man, Ethan Page game toy thing, Jamie Hayter boyfriend. I couldn't find his name. He's got a name. He's a known name. I'm terribly sorry for not knowing it.
Don't worry.
He looks like James Hetfield to me a bit in the face.
Bless.
Without his hair.
I can't think of your name, actually. I didn't pay much attention to him. I was too busy looking at the big red mark where it said, it used to say EVP. And writes Matt and Nick on their locker room door. Ricochet and the Gates of Agony arrive and laugh at the Bucks, which, I mean, that's the lowest you can get in AEW right now.
He's bald.
And the Gates of Agony suck. Even though the lads were working together a little
While ago.
While ago. There we go. Of course. What else is this going to follow? Don Callis is here now and believes the treatment the Bucks are receiving after one loss is ridiculous. He wants to work together. Of course you do. The Bucks don't want to be a part of the family, but they could do with some friends now, as the segment ends with a hug that Don is enjoying way more than Matt and Nick are.
I was a bit not confused by Renee's reaction, because Renee's husband, which is part of AEW canon, was working with the Bucks.
Yeah,
she was like, meh, 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 meh.
I was about to say, well, no, they don't really lean into that. And I went, no, at AEW, they had that bloody video of them in the car together with Moxley's NUFC hat, which had my Maffew friend take a screenshot of it because I never liked Moxley.
He's paying homage to War Jody Pac-Man.
Exactly.
Aye. So I was just, that's the only bit from that segment. I was just like, surely Renee would be upset as well because it's hampering her husband's prospects.
Yeah, it is a bit silly, but we can't get anybody else to do a backstage interview. But being in the arsehole of the building, the change the locker room door, working with Don potentially, it's all just going wrong for those little young bucks. After the match on Saturday, the Hurt Syndicate cut a promo backstage. MVP wanted to celebrate their win, but he knew Bobby and Shelton were going to win. He knew Bobby and Shelton were going to win. Oh. So what's the point, really? Yeah, he wants more competition and wants legendary tag teams to step up to them with a challenge.
Cope and Christian? Yeah. Or could it be the Living Legend Killers? Just in case you skipped the bit earlier where we said the same thing.
The Young Bucks, now they've got nothing to do. There's actual challenges for them.
You can't have them fall upwards to a tag team title shot so soon, surely.
Kind of if they lose. MJF says he's happy Hangman won the title because he will beat the Cowboy clean in the middle of the ring. He doesn't need the contract he won it All In. That's just a break glass in case of emergency kind of thing. MJF vows to stick Hangman back into his pit of despair because nice guys always finish last. Oh, okay. That got me warmed up because I thought MJF and Hangman again. They only wrestled this year and Hangman beat him. But then it's like MJF's like, yeah, but I don't need that. I'll just challenge you, then I'll use that, and I'll. It's a nice storyline to go. It's not just Hangman maybe losing the title. It's will he go back to his previous self?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
And it feels like the dick. Oh, I know he said dick there. It feels like the dick is stacked against Hangman Page.
I hate when the stack.
It feels like the deck is stacked against Hangman.
Tony Schiavone did that one time at Starrcade when the dick is stacked against Hulk Hogan.
But so how can Hangman get out? Because he's just going to beat them anyway. But he's also got that contract just lurking in the background there. I thought it was interesting that MJF also said he would beat Dictator John easily.
No, because he's saying that because he's been beaten now. Yeah. So of course, I was just about to beat him.
Yeah, something to prove.
The Bucks are here, but in the middle of their entrance, they have their Tron changed to a proper Sam Driver job. Yes,
it just made me think of WCPW, Pacitti and Joseph Connors and that kind of thing. Yeah,
complete with Comic Sans and their theme taken away and the DVD player screensaver thing. The Bucks team with Josh Alexander and Hechicero to defeat the awesome foursome of Brody King, Bandito, and Jet Speed in a match that goes 37 seconds past that 13-minute mark.
Yeah, this is your exhibition tag team wrestle wank of the week. Lots of really good wrestling and in-character stuff from the Bucks. Going for the EVP trigger before realizing,
oh no, we're not.
We can't say that anymore. And then the Bucks obviously getting the assist for the win. It was all about them, really, even though there was lots of fantastic wrestling involving everybody in the match. But the main thread was like the Young Bucks, like, oh, bollocks. Then we get the assist. Yay! So what's going to happen next with them?
Yeah, I was expecting them to lose, and they didn't, which is like, oh, right, okay. Young Bucks are a Young Bucks.
But they didn't win. They got the assist. I know they won, but they didn't get the winning fall, if that makes sense.
Well, they helped you sleep at night.
They got the assist.
Adam Copeland is here and reveals he didn't return it All In to save Christian Cage. He came back to get at FTR, which is why he took the piss a little down the All In ramp.
That makes sense to me.
You know what? That's a nice resolution of that. Cage made his life miserable out of nothing more than jealousy. The dead father fetishist couldn't stand the thought of Cope getting his hands on the AEW World title, so that's why he cashed in his contract when he did so. Cope hopes Cage gets his massive cranium out of his arse, but he doesn't hold much hope. When Cope was cleared 5 years ago, FTR were the first people he called because he knew they wouldn't pull any punches while getting back into ring shape. Cope reveals they spoke about forming Rated FTR while Cope was in another company, he said. So it hurt even more than Dax and Cash cost him 4 months of his career. Stoke is here to reveal that if Cope puts his hands on FTR, he will be fired after Tony Khan received 3 anonymous emails about Cope's conduct.
Who did they come from, Maffew?
After labeling Stoke an Oompa Loompa, Cope notices that nothing has been said about putting his hands on Hathaway. Though, with security guards bravely running away, Cope hits a spear on Stoke to end the segment.
Good segment for me, you know. At the start where Kurt was just like, the fans are the reason I keep getting back into the ring. I was like, bollocks, you're getting for your own ego, you silly old man. But then when he starts talking about the entrance All In and the fact he wasn't coming down to save Christian, he was just coming down to get an FTR, and that's why I did the power and everything. I was like, yes, we're back on track. The story about because I saw people going, he's just admitted to contract tampering. I'm like, what? He had a conversation with a couple of pals about fantasy booking. That's like me ringing Simon Miller. Hey, we should fall.
Oh, police!
But you know what I'm saying? Aye, he would never accept my call. Yep. But Cope, yes, he got back on track by the end there, and then nice moment with Stoke, who took the spear very well. He did fall down, yeah. Lovely tracksuit, could be easily flammable if he rubbed his thighs together too quickly.
Oh, we always do that. I just put, hey, is that Kevin Koo, the wrestler? It was. I didn't know the other dude.
Oh, is that the guy with the coloured hair?
Yeah. That was nice to see him there.
He was very sassy.
He certainly bloody was. Also, Stokely responding to the shut the F up chants with, wow, sounds like a Stokely family reunion in here. Fantastic. And yeah, Cub doing the explanation there, and it's a slow build rather than, no one's going to believe Christian going, yay, let's be friends again. Yeah. So, and Cub going, I'm not an idiot. I know he's a piece of whatever, but I want to give him a chance. Yeah. I was happy with this.
I don't think he ever should go fully, we're friends again. I think you should always be, it should be the straight guy and the silly guy.
Yeah.
Cope, the straight guy, Christian, the silly guy.
Good bit here from Cope. I was happy to see him. I'm looking forward to what they do with the tag division. Even if his shirt that says Legend, but it's misspelled, so they're going to have Edge in it.
Edge-end.
Yeah. Have I said that right? Oh, yeah, with the in it. Yeah.
Surely.
Yeah.
Look at the.
Yeah. Little E, little G. Mark Briscoe says, if it walks and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. He says some more stuff. If it walks and talks like a bitch, it's a bitch. Congratulations. MJF is accused of ducking Mark at All In, so wants to get his hands on the contract holder as he invoked the name of his brother. And quite right.
I skipped that I didn't write that down properly, but he says another line when he's on about the spirit of Jay coming back, and I was like, whoa, that's a good line. And then I didn't write it down, which sort of contradicts what I just said there. And I didn't write it down.
Yeah, it was such a good line, we forgot it.
Yeah, but it was a hell of a good promo from Mark again.
He's one of the best promos in the biz.
He's going to make MJF pay for his sins. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
With help from Julia Hart and Sky Blue, Thekla is 100k richer as she wins a four-way that also involved Willow Nightingale, Queen Aminata, and Chris Statlander that went a beefy 10 minutes 39.
I thought Tekla was the woman of the match for me. Hung in there with the power stuff with Statlander at the start. Got to show most of her flamboyant bollocks towards the latter part of the match. The freaky little rise up in the corner on Brett's rope used the core strength of a spider to do a move to somebody else. I thought it was a well-structured match. All the moving parts moving in sync. Tekla getting some goth friends with Julia spitting in the face of Queen Aminata after the distraction from Sky Blue. What could this mean for the future, Maffew? A staple of ladies.
Wow. Can they do that in AEW?
Yeah, they can.
Oh, good.
We saw Saraya and Tony and Ruby.
Oh, yeah, that was a good time, wasn't it?
We saw Saraya and
her family.
They said Haley there. Harley Cameron.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
The other one. Maybe they can. Lots of fun here. More Thekla Aminata going on. Good, because I had that bang-on collision that everyone seemed to hate for some reason. And yeah, Thekla doing her stuff. And the camera angles are a bit crazy for this match as well, which I think highlighted the positive. They did like the Kim on closing it. Maffew speak English. A close-up, a sweeping camera, what they don't usually do in AEW. Trying new things, eh? Trying new things.
Crazy, isn't it?
And spiders are quite small, so you've got to get the camera in close. I don't know why I've even said that. Great analysis there from Ross about the spider lady, Tekla.
I told Tom that there was I don't know why it's even worth repeating the story, but when I used my toilet in my own flat the other day, and there was a big, dirty, kind of a spider, kind of a Danny Longlegs. I'm not that big on spider types because I'm not scared of spiders, so it doesn't really matter to me. And he was on the side, like right next to where you have to sit down the toilet, and I looked at it and it just said, it was moving, and I said, look, you stay there. I'm not bothered about you, but can you just wait for me to go to the toilet?
Did you talk to it, did you?
And it stopped and didn't move until I finished.
Maffew, the spider.
I can talk to spiders. Tony Storm is on the balcony in the arena with her tits pointing towards the future. That's what she said.
Tits, 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 tits. I'm just mimicking the crowd now.
Oh, okay,
they
right.
Started chanting tits.
All right, Gareth Gates. Storm thanks Mercedes Moné for going all in with her after promising she would eat the TBS champion alive. Claimed she tasted delicious during their match on Saturday.
That's part of that Cunning English bit you like there, Joel.
Yeah, you pervert. It really was those moments like wrestling when I'm watching it by myself, wrestling when my parents walk in. If Monet wants to come back for seconds, the buffet is always open.
Do you reckon who pitched this and who went yes? Because there's got to have been a pitch behind the scenes. You can't just Cunning English a lady.
Tony Storm asked Luther, and he said it would totally be all right. And I was like, Luther,
totally be all right, man.
yeah, that's how he talks. He's a servant, dude. Luther is injured. Whoa, dude. And needs his penis or toe or finger or nipple reattached.
Well, she said
Well, pretty much the same thing.
she need reattachment surgery, so it's got to be one of those things, surely.
Oh, I see.
Nose. Could throw a nose in there. An ear.
Yeah, if it dangles.
Yeah, if it dangles.
We can piece it.
Yeah.
Athena appears on the Tron alongside Billy Stark and speaks in a threatening manner, while revealing Mina Shirakawa is injured, just like Luther is. Hang on, you're trying to think there's an association there. Hang on. Storm says if Athena is ready, she will be sweaty. If Athena is willing, she will be thrilling. What she says, if you are able, I'll bend you over the table, she said. And yeah, hell yeah. Athena has finally broken out of the Ring of Honor prison she's been stuck in.
Yeah. And her promo was great, I thought, as well. I mean, Tony's was fantastic. The whore you can all adore. The slut you can't rebut. The bitch you want to itch. The skank you want to spank. This trollop you can't wallop. This tramp is still the champ. I wish I had lyricism powers
It's
like
good
that.
because she's saying what superstar Billy Graham would say if he was a slag. Yeah, great times here, Tony Storm.
Like a star, Billy Graham.
We'll have a champion. I'm going to have sex with people. Backstage, Kip Sabian says he chose Christy Cage and willingly took bullet after bullet for the father figure. Kip will now support Nick Wayne, with Mother Wayne calling Kip and Nick her boys, with Nick their prodigy. Nick Wayne says Cage reaches expiration? How do you say that word? He's expired once he started deviating from the plans he had. Cage used to question how many titles Wayne has held, but forgot he's only 20 and has many titles ahead of him. What? How much better could Wayne possibly get? He's going to be the face of TNT and the new face of AEW now and forever.
So yeah, Cage used to question how many titles Wayne's held, and because Christian's held more, that's why he had more authority.
All right, okay.
But Wayne's like, I'm only 20, dude.
Sorry, the brain fart there.
I'm only 20, dude. I've got many titles ahead of me.
Yeah. So the new stable is Kip, Nick, and a mum. It's the only stable I've ever seen that looks like they'd cross the road if they saw a big cat coming their way.
I'm not being funny. It looks like Nick has got two mothers the way Kip's hair is at the moment.
Oh.
It's stunning.
It is fantastic.
He's like Dolly
hair.
Parton.
Well, if we did a best hair in wrestling for the Culties.
He's up there.
Ooh, yeah, it's Kip and...
I like AJ Styles got to be thrown in there.
I'd one person actually be going, no, I also agree with you, Matthew. AJ Styles looks better with the short hair look.
Oh, disgusting.
It suits his...
volume.
It suits his flat earth beliefs. Anyway, Okada is here with a new theme as he defeats Nameless Jobber in 1 minute and 1 second.
What are your thoughts on his new theme? It's very SmackDown versus Raw 2007.
I don't know why they
menu
changed
music,
it.
Yeah.
It was... I didn't do anything for me. I didn't like it. I didn't dislike it. I just went... The other one was fine, you know?
Do you reckon New Japan's kicked off?
They should copyright strike AEW. Then we'll know.
They copyright strike everything.
They're themselves famously one time.
The fact that we mentioned their name means this podcast buggered.
Warning. All right, we'll hurry it up before they get here. It's a long flight from Japan. After the bell, Okada claims Swerve screwed the books and labels Swerve a bitch. Swerve is here and gets up in Okada's face and asks, what are you going to do about it then, bitch? Okay, Swerve versus Okada, I can get behind that.
Oh, yeah, just to start a new feud. Nice starting off point. I'm intrigued to see where it goes from here on out because we know what Swerve can do and we know what Okada's like. That's silly Billy.
Yes.
Yes.
And immediately after that, the main event of the evening and the podcast.
Holy balls.
Hangman Page, Mark Briscoe, Powerhouse Hobbs defeated Moxley, Claudio, and Wheeler after Hangman reverses a neutralizer with a jackknife cover for the 1-2-3, the match that went 17-41. Immediately after that, Moxley attacks and the Death Riders continue the beatdown. Darby is here again, which distracts Mox just enough time to allow Hangman to nail the former champ with a bookshot. The face team closed the show standing tall as once again the Death Riders are in the mud, which is fair enough, but I was surprised that Moxley would even have a bloody match.
I'm surprised to see anyone from the Death Riders here, let alone because it felt like a natural end point to them just as a thing on Sunday. Just a new era of AEW.
Yeah.
No Death Riders.
Roman Reigns sods off for 4 months after he stubs his toe. You're all right to go away for a bit, mate.
But I fair play to Mox for getting in the ring and doing what he was doing after what he went through on Saturday evening. My goodness me. Saturday. at the weekend.
Saturday.
It was just, I don't know what to say. There wasn't too much in the way of storyline within the match itself. I guess the main storyline is the fact the Death Riders have lost again after losing so conclusively not once but twice at the weekend there at the big pay-per-view. Darby and Mox feels like a match that's going to happen sooner rather than later, just based off the fact that Darby's now sort of cost Mox twice, once before the final fall on the weekend and then once after the fall here for a buckshot. So, yeah, I'm really just shocked to see the Death Riders still there.
Yeah, hopefully next week they won't be. But you know what? At this point, I don't care. We made it! But quickly, the big question this week was, what was the best match of that entire girthy club sandwich of a weekend of wrestling? If you had to pick one.
It's Cultaholics.
Big question.
It's got to be the main event of All In, hasn't it?
That would be the one that makes the most sense and will be in the thumbnail. I am going to be an awkward get and say... Ooh, what was my backup? Okay, Tony Storm versus Mercedes Moné would be my second. From the other side, between Naomi and Jade.
Triple threat.
Oh, that was good as well. Or Ripley Io.
Oh, yeah, Ripley.
Oh, we need Ripley on the podcast thumbnail. Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky.
Oh, Goldberg? What's that?
Sorry. When you make me genuinely laugh, I make stupid laugh noises.
You mean you fake laugh all the time?
On the days when I couldn't be asked.
Oh!
Shouldn't have said that.
I've lost all faith in this podcast now. That hurts, that, Matthew. That cuts deep. I'm here having a legitimately good time and you're here faking it. End the segment.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag. Howdy, diddlers.
Howdy!
Diddler? I hardly know her. Anyway, after WWE tried to hijack AEW's All In weekend by running constant shows to counter-program, I was wondering how you lads felt about it. There seems to be this quiet resignation to WWE's nasty business practices because that's business, and I get that. But I also wanted to ask how you all are affected by this kind of thing. In one weekend, AEW broke the record for longest ever pay-per-view with one of their most important shows, while WWE put on 3 of their own PLEs with multiple title changes and a high-profile retirement. Oh, who was that? As wrestling content creators, how does that make you all feel, knowing you have to cover weeks' worth of wrestling news in a few days? Is this sustainable even? It seems like WWE have no plans of reversing course on their counter-programming, so I expect we'll see every major AEW event bracketed by more WWE shows. They're already scheduled another NXT show the same weekend as Forbidden Door. Will this also affect how Cultaholic approaches wrestling coverage in the long term? I know there was some talk a few months ago about reformatting the podcast and what can we cut to make things shorter. It seemed like the answer was nothing, which I appreciated. As an AEW fan, laughing through the tears, who rarely enjoys WWE's style of advertisements first, wrestling second, fair comment, I appreciate the podcast coverage of WWE shows so I know what occasional matches slash even segments to tune into. You guys are my wrestling filters. Of course, I recognize the sheer amount of wrestling content being put out by the two major wrestling promotions. Come on, Maffew, we're near the end now. It's simply too much. All of that to say, thanks for all you do, especially on weeks like this where there's non-stop wrestling to sift through. Up the podcast and up the jack. Thank you very much. Miles from Philadelphia, the best city in the world. You know, I'm in such a good mood. You're right. Philadelphia's awesome. Sorry, I'm struggling to speak. I've got no water in me. No.
It's just the length, isn't it? That's the main thing. Like this week, we've all had to do extra hours on top of what we normally do each and every week. Like I've had 5 14-hour plus days at work just because of the sheer amount of wrestling that's been on. So just in terms of how it affects us, frazzled, burnt out a little bit on wrestling. Can't wait for a few days of not watching a pay-per-view in full or a wrestling show in full. Or just watching wrestling and enjoying it for what it's meant to be instead of trying to analyze it for a bit of wrestling content.
You do have to sacrifice something. And it sometimes sucks when someone's like, oh boy, Maffew, are you excited for so-and-so event? And I'm like, no. And it's not like I don't want to watch it. It's just like, you can't have that enthusiasm of going, oh boy, like another wrestling show. It's like, no, I mean, I would love to. I mean, there are matches and segments I go, but I go, how long's that? All right, well, that's for, okay, cool. And I end up just looking at stuff, what could I be doing? You know, when you see like, my mates at school are like, oh, I ran another triathlon. I'm like, cool. I'm struggling to stay awake hour 3 of this wrestling show. But it's a sacrifice you have to make, and the only thing is, it's the biggest danger is becoming unrelatable or losing touch or out of touch, whatever, with quote normal wrestling fans. Because if they say stuff like that and you're like, no, whatever, and you're miserable and burnt out, and wrestling fans is going to look at you like, all right, well, why would I want to listen to you then, you weirdo?
Yeah.
I want to be a wrestling fan and just watch the content, have a nice time. Oh, you guys, you sound like you're 90. Oh, and I'm like, yeah, that's a concern for me if you completely out of touch with wrestling fans.
Yeah.
Because talking with wrestling fans is one of the nice things you can do about wrestling.
It is nice to think to do about it. As we've said, done here today, or at least I have, and you faked your way through it. We just learned at the end of the devastating last segment.
Fake it till you make it.
But it is just the sheer amount. And the answer to, like, is it sustainable for the podcast? Is probably not. I think if there's going to be a lot of weeks like this, the podcast will have to change, because the podcast, in terms of sheer hours it takes to get ready for the podcast, is so many hours. If they're going to repeatedly do this, that isn't sustainable, because quite frankly, the views aren't what they need to be.
Yeah, awkwardly, when we were talking about that earlier this year, it was like, all right, well, let's just do on big pay-per-view weekends 2 separate podcasts. That'll split the views, right? We'll get the same amount of views twice a week. We didn't get that.
Yeah.
It bombed on its ass. And this is a business. Again, it's not like, God forbid people go, oh, that's just showing favoritism to a company. No, it's a business. It's about getting numbers on YouTube. That's the sad fact of life. I know it doesn't matter to you people, and it shouldn't. But to us, it's like, well, we're not going to do that then.
Yeah, and it's the length of I'm frazzled, me, Maffew.
Bless you, mate. Bless you. It's all right.
But yeah, that is it. Joel, any thoughts?
No, that's about it. Really, you said it all. Like, I know some people are upset because we didn't do like all-in pitches, 9 pitches for that. But it's just like you can only do so many things. You know, people have only got so much time. You can't work on every single show that's on at the weekend, because it's just
it's
far too much.
And do you get messages from people go, why aren't you watching Evolve on the podcast? Why are you on the podcast? And he's like,
time.
I'm gonna kill you in your sleep, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you very much is what I want to say. But
It's nice for us to have like wrestling left that we can just watch as a wrestling fan, because it is weird, like not moaning about this job, because we're very lucky to have what we're doing, to do it for as many years as we have done. But like having wrestling that you can just sit back and just watch rather than go like analysing it.
Like go to a North show, for example.
It's such a breath of fresh air. Because like we do, in terms of like all the major promotions, obviously, we analyse all of it currently. So it's just that thing, just the sheer amount. But if it is going to continue, honestly, the answer is it's probably not sustainable and things might have to change. But hopefully we'll have to deal with a week like this for a long time.
Yeah, this is one of those weeks we'll go, okay, we sit down what we're doing. But there are no current plans to stop the podcast.
Oh, bloody. And again, it's been made a little bit worse because of the circumstances surrounding this company as well. Obviously, Jack being missing because of the passing of his dad, and Adam going away, and obviously reshuffling everything going on currently, which is why, things like the set here.
Yeah, well, we're in the broom cupboard.
We are everything's happening at once, so we are trying our best, but nothing's happening. It sounds all doom and gloom now, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, I remember there was a few. I'm glad that I'm in a better mindset, I guess, for doing the podcast, because there was you and Jack would be here and talking about stuff. You'd be like, what do you think of this? I'm like, I don't think anything of it. And you're like, oh, you miserable bastard. I'm like, no, sometimes watching this much wrestling per week, there's some stuff you go, whatever. Here's my thoughts. Shrug emoji. Oh, you just not like wrestling. It's like, no, this bit. It's like, you can't love all this stuff and every single bit and give a single thought.
Yeah.
That's probably the worst bit, when you're like, something happened on wrestling and you're like, I have nothing to say or add to this. Yeah. I felt nothing. It was vanilla.
I mean, one thing we do know is no matter what we do in the future, it's going to upset a section of people, whatever choice we make.
Good.
If we keep doing the same thing, that'll upset people.
If you're not upsetting some people, you're not doing anything right. Hello, my diddly squats.
Hello. We are a farm, Maffew, apparently, after that. A diddly squat. That's Clarkson's farm.
Oh.
The name of Clarkson's farm is Diddly Squat Farm.
Thank you. I didn't know that. I was laying in bed. When I randomly remembered a fact from when I was young. Oh, God, yeah, this is my life, pretty much when I'm going to bed. I'm not sure about my age. Again, something I can relate to. At the time, I see. But I remember as a young lad, when I would where's this going? I haven't read this beforehand. When I would, let's say aroused. Oh, what? I would run into the living room of my family home completely naked, no matter who was there, and shout the words rocket tail due to my erect penis. What? Thinking back to it now, I wish I could change the fact that I did it, as I've probably scarred many people. With that being said, is there any time in wrestling where you would change the outcome of a match or angle? And how do you think it would affect WWE or wrestling in the future? For me, it would be Samoa Joe win the WWE title at SummerSlam, the Fatal 4-Way. I think he could have gone on to be a mainstay in the main event. Thanks for everything you do, lads. Up the Cultaholic from former Stoke City striker Kenwyn Jones, a.k.a. Snake. No, I don't really think about snakes about you anymore, pal. I guess I want to say thanks. Are you all right, mate?
I'm glad that's all read out in your voice. As if you were saying the story.
If I'd done that as a kid, I'd probably scar me for life and haunt me forever in my sleep as well, to be fair. Ross, you going to say anything?
Rusev and John Cena is my answer that's coming at my
which one?
away.
The WrestleMania one?
The tank one.
All right.
If you enter in WrestleMania on a tank and then beat John Cena, you're made for life.
That's a good point.
So I would change that one because I was a big fan of Rusev back then. And what he would later become in the League of
Oh,
Nations.
there's so many Cena ones. Cena Mania with Bray Wyatt the first time.
Yes.
The storyline was Bray going, look, I'm going to turn you evil. And Cena refused to do so with the chair and hit him via the DQ like he wanted and then won the match. But they had a 3-match series. So again, a passable average story is Cena losing the first one because he lost it and then showing why he was able to overcome it. And says it was Cena just won, lol. Also, because of just what's happened this week, SummerSlam 03, Goldberg in the Elimination Chamber, beating everybody. Nearly everybody. Triple H pinned him with a sledgehammer and just sucked all the fun out of that.
Yeah. The Reign of Terror.
The Reign of Terror, indeed.
Samoa Joe one related, though, came into my mind there when he had that feud, that little feud. That I think he had one match, didn't he, with Lesnar?
Yeah. Very good match.
Imagine if Joe won that. Ooh.
It was really good as well. They had like the side-by-side interviews, the microphones. All right, let's do something. All right.
I remember a promo he cut where he just basically stood up to Brock Lesnar like no one had really stood up to Brock Lesnar before, and I was like, "Way!" And it looked convincing.
He brought that Volker that Samoa Joe has, where you go, okay, everything else is fake. Samoa Joe is real. And it was funny to see Brock willing to work with Samoa Joe, because I don't know why, because I'm not Brock, but it was funny he was working with him, and he's a big guy, but then Brock did not want to do anything much with Braun Strowman. I don't know why I found that
Apart
funny.
from getting punched in the face.
And do nothing with that singles match he had. Anyway. Thank you, Snake. If we get the video demonetized, you're banned from ever sending us an email. Hello, diddle lads.
Hello.
I hope you're doing all right. As I'm writing this question, I'm sitting at my kitchen table, enjoying a nice succulent Chinese meal, and stroking my lovely cat while watching back your pay-per-view reactions in order. Currently on Rumble 2019 with Ross and Pacitti doing the Cultaholic Spa punishment, looking like a couple of absolute tits.
Yep.
And here's where my question comes in. What is your favourite memory from the past pay-per-view reactions and subsequent punishments? A classic for me is Ross's reaction to Shane McMahon returning. Yeah, of course. Shane McMahon returning at 2022 Royal Rumble. But another lovely moment is Ross and Pacitti doing a sing-along for Randy Newman's You've Got a Friend in Me. Ever since then, I can only sing the song like they did, which always cracks up my wife, which is nice. I heard other people agreeing with that, by the way. As for punishments, Penny is obviously number one, but underrated one to me is it's just a little kick up the bum. Pure, unadulterated, slapstick comedy gold.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Thank you for all you do and all the best in the new era of the Shredder.
That's Sam's name.
Is it?
What culture was the Shredder?
I'm not calling him that. Former Newcastle United, Liverpool FC, Manchester City and Milton Keynes Dons, defensive midfielder, an all-round terrible football pundit, Didi Aman. Kevin from Germany.
I don't think
The Shredder.
I don't think he gave himself that name. I can't remember the circumstances now. But you see,
I am Sam. They call me the Shredder.
he edits and he shreds documents all the time. No,
don't say that.
He played guitar. He's hard. He edits. Shredder.
The Shredder. He fights the turtles. Yeah, favorite punishment. I mean, Penny's has to be number one by default, but was the eating the spicy stuff that Pacitti did, was that a punishment?
That was a what culture one, yeah. A coop.
No. He didn't do. I swear he did something here where he had to eat spicy stuff and he ruined himself. He had to go to hospital.
Yeah, it was what culture.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. They all merged together.
Yeah, he had to sign a disclaimer at coop, and then he had to have the old endoscope because he was.
Wait, no, he didn't go to Coop. There was one that they stuff here? Am I being mad here, Joel? Wasn't that one where...
There was something we did here with hot sauce.
Thank you.
We had the bomb in the fridge. I think it might...
Me and Jack ate it on a
Yeah, it might have been
video.
that. I remember Andrew.
Oh, was it you
had
and Jack?
some
Oh,
as
sorry,
well.
yeah. Oh, maybe I'm combining the two
We put it
things.
on we did I forget what the challenge was, but some sort of challenge, and if you didn't do it right, you had to put on a digestive biscuit.
Yes,
Eat
that
a
was it,
digestive
yeah.
biscuit.
Yeah, that was good.
'Cause we didn't have
For
chicken
some
wings.
reason, I didn't realize how much I enjoyed people eating stuff and being in pain. But I started watching Hot Ones, and I'm like, oh boy, we've done it. Yay. And then I did it one time. Whoa.
That the bomb's no joke, like, is it?
The bomb is bad.
Yeah. Especially, I found it was like a year out of date when I had it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That was fun.
Extra bit of
You
stank
think it was
on there.
diffused by then? Huh? What about yourself, Ross? Obviously, you've been involved in so many.
Favorite punish? I mean, Penny's the one that comes to mind, even though it was me doing it. But I think honestly, the one that Sam did on the Patreon not too long ago was the gnarliest one we've done.
Oh, the paintball.
Watched them getting shot. It was fantastic.
You're a dick in that.
Over 25, I'm sure he took up and down his body via the stip.
And the bruises afterwards.
Oh, horrible for days after.
yeah.
Purple bruises up and down his
You're
body.
like Moxie after All In. Bloody hell.
But honestly, of the recent ones we do, they all blur into one. I mean, Adam jumping out of a plane's pretty gnarly as
Right,
well.
God,
And, I got buried once, which was nice, at the beach in Blythe.
Ooh.
So digging that hole. Well, I didn't dig the hole. I
I made you kicked out the foot of cement that we're going to put on afterwards.
I'm trying to think. We've done
What about you, Joel? Any
random
thoughts?
stuff down
Just-
there.
just out of
I
interest.
really
Ross
enjoyed,
Can't be thingy.
I really enjoyed the worst hotel in Britain.
Oh, yes.
That one that Adam did, just because of the story of it. It was, that was good.
I'm getting a bit mad at that one. Thinking like you Tory get.
And of
Ooh.
course
oh
the,
no, the worst side. It's like a 3-star hotel, but
the
no, but it was a proper dodgy hotel.
The Amsterdam bus one as well, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Classic.
that was classic
Made
comedy.
me like a right sad prick. Went to Amsterdam, expecting a nice day out with Adam. He didn't turn up because he got sent straight back home. So
It made you look like a. That's what you took from
I
that.
went to the zoo and the sex museum on my own.
Two good things to do in Amsterdam.
And then drank about 15 to 20 pints on my own.
Sounds like it's a great time.
Yeah, well, where's the side bit kicking in? Who goes to Amsterdam and goes, God, I wish I was on a minibus.
And then found the love of my life in
Megabus, sorry.
short back and sides. As I called her because I didn't know her name. The last I was singing karaoke with at the end.
Oh, yes.
Terrifying but lovely.
That's the review. That was the very interesting and out there mailbag. It
was
all
all
like the other normal people
All
usually
doom
get.
and gloom, that first question.
Bloody hell. Wow. I don't even...
Because we obviously appreciate what we do here, but it's just like certain weeks like this one, it really does like.
Yeah, and again, I don't want
frazzle
people.
you.
I don't want I'm trying to like preemptively think about the comments going blah blah blah, mo. And I go, yeah, I know, obviously, like, maybe a little bit of going, yeah, we'll put work into this, but mostly you don't want to see how the sausage is made, do you? It's like, all right, but entertain me and shut up. And you can tell us about these thoughts that you're maybe having in your head right now by going to mailbag@cultaholic.com, or you can call us a bunch of nonsense in the comments below. It's
Yeah,
up to
why
you.
not?
Wrist piss. Hi, fellas. With the
I believe that we will diddle.
Thank you. I didn't think we
last
needed it
time
for this.
today.
With the recent castings of Cody, Roman, in Hiroki Goto.
Hiroki Goto.
Thank you. I forgot how to pronounce his name then. And the upcoming Street Fighter movies. Wait, Cody's not been cast yet officially yet.
I think, is he not? I
There's
think he
rumours
is.
about
It's
it, and then-
Guile, right?
But it's not. Can you, Joe, can you quickly check?
I will check.
Roman's confirmed, but they did rumor him for months and then confirm it. So I mean, I'm just saying because we don't want to go by the wrong
I
information.
think Cody is confirmed. I'll
Has it
double
actually
check.
been confirmed?
I think so.
It's not on Cultaholic.com, so I mean, I don't want to, It's got me thinking about wrestlers crossing over into film, more specifically, nerd films. Oh, you're excited.
Dun.
For this Reese's Pieces, I'm going to give you a list of nerd characters, and I would like you each to cast a wrestler in the role, past or present. If you want to make this a bit harder, everyone has to pick a different wrestler. Okay.
He has been confirmed, yeah.
Oh, okay. Since when?
Like 2 weeks ago.
What?
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Not Cody Hall. Wow. Sorry for bringing him up. Anyway, Superman. John Cena.
I will go for Humberto from the Shagging Cousins because he has the
he's got the
he has the hairstyle.
Rip curl is what it's called. No,
The rip curl.
is that what it's called? We got the little thing.
Oh, the little curl.
Yeah.
He has a comb over and it's black. That was my.
Joe, help me out again.
That
It's
was
been
my-
2 seconds since I last
that was my
spoke to you, but
thinking.
is that what that Superman haircut's called?
I don't know.
Who cares?
He has black hair and it's combed over at the side. Therefore, Superman.
There you go. Good enough for me. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, which one? The old one or?
Oh, Ewan McGregor, the best.
Oh, the Ewan McGregor one. All right, okay.
Best one.
Ooh.
So what set the scene for me again? He's like the second coming of the Jedi. He's like not the master, but the right hand. Jey Uso from the Bloodline days, the right hand man.
Okay.
So
Wait, really? Okay.
Qui-Gon will be Roman, right? And then Obi-Wan is Jey Uso.
Ah. That makes sense. I get it. Yeah. I could only think of Ewan McGregor. He's not a wrestler. Drew McIntyre. Claymore kicks Darth Maul down the pit. Wolverine. Oh. So Canadian. Because Hugh Jackman is from Australia, so he's Canadian.
I'm going Baron Corbin, me.
For Wolverine.
One of the Wolf Dogs.
He's too tall to play Wolverine. Small and Canadian.
You gotta have hair. You got hair.
Josh
hair.
Alexander.
King Kong. No, not King Kong Bundy. Jesus Christ.
Let's see that.
George.
Come on, Magneto. I'll give you until 5.
George the Animal Steel. He's got the hair.
What? Oh,
The hairy body.
Oh. I'm not watching this film.
Oh, Carmen Petrovich, a little bit of shing action.
Oh, there you go. It's back to being good.
Saved it.
Wonder Woman.
Insert anything here.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair.
Ooh.
Becky Lynch. Bailey. Jamie Hayter.
Ooh. Yeah.
I don't know what. Pick strong lady.
Yeah, it's just not much to a character.
Black hair.
Yeah.
China. I'm going to
That
settle on
was
China.
totally do that. All right. Raquel Rodriguez. Because she's such a good week. She knows how to work big. Spider-Man. Ooh.
Siobhan Evans. It was that match.
Bouncy.
Him,
Yeah,
him,
okay.
him and Troy at the weekend.
Oh, I was going to say Masquerade Dorada, but yeah, that works as well. RoboCop. Oh. Wrestling legend RoboCop.
Give me
We
some
save Sting.
characteristics. I'm only familiar with his work. With
He
Sting.
walks like this. Oh, Nikita Lyons.
I can't beat that one. Mrs. Roboto.
Sorry. Spock from Star Trek.
Give me some characteristics I've never seen.
Lance Storm. I think I've won this already,
Oh,
but
is it the black
he's a
hair?
Vulcan, so he's short black hair, and he's like, I show no emotion. The Vulcans never show emotion.
Lanny Poffo.
Oh yeah, he had the voice to pull that off. Yeah.
Black hair with the spiky ears.
That's him, yes. Hello. Yeah, so Leonard Nimoy played him, and he got sick of people going, look at Spock. So his first autobiography was called I Am Not Spock. Then the films kept going and kept him going for a few more decades. So his second autobiography was called I Am Spock. Lara Croft of Tomb Raider.
Ooh. Rhea Ripley. I can see Rhea Ripley playing Lara Croft. No reason given. I can just say it, you know. I know the hair colour's slightly awry.
Yeah,
but, you know.
yeah. She's supposed to be like a posh lass. from
Stephanie
England.
McMahon.
Oh, there you go.
From Greenwich, Connecticut. Brown hair.
Posh English lass. It was good.
Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, there you go.
Toodle pip.
Bye. The Hulk. He's big, he's green, he yells.
Lars Sullivan came in my head there when he said,
Oh, there you go.
He's big and green.
Big and green, yeah. You don't get me. Oh, Jasper Troy at the minute. Hey. Agent 47 from Hitman, who low-key dressed up as New Japan and really annoyed them because he bought guns. Bought guns and was told not to, and he did it anyway because he's mental.
Well, I remember Will Ospreay wanted to dress up as him.
That's right.
And he's like, oh, I've not got any trousers. Ross. Well, he didn't ask me directly, but I had to go and try and find him some trousers. And then he was just like, doesn't matter. I'll just go out without my trousers. So he went out with a blazer and the shirt tucked into his wrestling tights.
I think I remember that now, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will Ospreay's my answer.
Oh, man. Master of disguise. Wow. It's okay. Don't pick Loki. Don't pick Loki. A bald man who could blend into any situation, and is known to likes to shoot a lot. Is bald. Ricochet on Twitter. Bitch move there, Matthew. And Kick-Ass. Oh wow, I saw that at the cinema. Jesus, that was a long time.
Is that
ago.
like the little girl or is that a different one?
Oh no, that's Kick-Ass. Yeah, it's got the main dude who's got the green and yellow outfit, and then there's the lass whose dad is a gun nut, played by Nicolas Cage. Ooh. So I'm sure they mean Kick-Ass the dude. Okay. I mean, Alexa Bliss would be a good other person in Kick-Ass, I imagine.
Lola Vice, because she kicks ass.
Ah. Sure.
Because she just kick people.
Yeah. And the guy who plays Kick-Ass is a bit of a bitch, I guess. But he's got hard bones. Who takes big bumps, but sucks. Oh, Darby Allin.
He doesn't suck.
Why did you not win the world title then, eh? Answer me that.
Takes big bumps but sucks. Jericho. AEW Jericho when he fell off the top of that cage. Specifically.
You all right?
Spat everywhere.
Oh,
there.
bless you.
Very sad.
They got static shock. Cheers for the podcast fun. Love listening each week while melting in the heat on the bus to work. Have a wank. Hope you're all dealing with the summer weather and staying hydrated. Best wishes 2022-2023. Central Missouri Mules. Is that right? Guard. Amion Bugs. Amalon Bugs? Sorry, that was one of those like daft names, but no, it is a real name. AK Josh from Bristol. Thank you very much, Josh.
Cheers,
from
Josh.
Bristol.
Aye.
That's it, isn't it?
That's the end of the podcast.
Hey, what time is it? 1:45. I got 50 minutes to go see me brother.
7:15. We started at like 1.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Again, a nice time I had though, Ross. It has to be said.
It didn't feel like 6 hours, Maffew.
It was like all in. It flew by.
That's the bit, Joel. That's the bit. And we hope you had a nice time as well. If not, well, too late now, eh? Anything to plug until next week, by God.
Please, if you can't afford it, please, if you can afford it. If you got a $5 spare each month, WTF's on the Patreon now. It's like what King Ross used to do. It's uncensored. We use clips. It's basically what it should be on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't allow that kind of content anymore. So, it's on there now. 3 episodes this week. Every AEW and WWE pay-per-view dating back to November last year is on there. If you want some more historical stuff, $5 a month. That's all I've got to plug.
Lovely.
Aye.
Me and Tom continue doing Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. Tom will definitely make sure to put it online this week because I'm going to kick him to death if he doesn't. So many people point out he's forgotten about that. Bless him. There's a new Botchamania out. That's already outdated because I put it out on Saturday because I thought there wasn't enough wrestling that week. No point, man. Make it, you ship it, you move on with your life. Don't even care anymore. Joel, anything to plug or say or...
There'll be a new quiz video of me and Ross coming out next week.
Is it
I
the
think.
one?
It's the one.
Oh my! There's a ricket from Joel in this quiz.
A ricket?
A mistake, a mishap.
Oh, I've never heard that term before.
A ricket. Yes, it's up there with Jack thinking that Lawrence Taylor faced
It's not.
good one.
It's
Shawn
not.
Michaels at WrestleMania.
It's not as bad as that.
cold.
It's up there with that one, and I can't wait for that to go live. If you missed the episode itself, you'll see the short on social media. I've made sure to be made into a short, and when you see that, go on the channel, it'll be there. It's an old timer.
Fantastic.
Joel, how will you recover from this?
Well, I mean, I don't have to. Doesn't matter. I was gonna say it's a spoiler for the video, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Don't say what
I'll come back
that's enough, I
better and
think.
stronger than
Old
ever.
timer.
Fantastic. Mailbag at cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. And this has been Ross, this has been Joel, this has been myself. I think we're going to point to the felt and we'll say, there's nothing like a Jet 2 holiday. 1, 2, 3. There's nothing like a Jet 2 holiday.
And what's that? You get £50 off for a family of 4.